Hello, good morning. Thank you for coming. Let me take this off the screen. Okay. So today, I'm gonna have my friend come on here and talk to us. Hey, Phyllis, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. Um, so we're gonna be talking about things, story time, basically about her life, my life, things that we've gone through. If you want to hop on the panel, you are very welcome to hop on the panel and talk about things about what you've gone through and things that you've um, survived from, or maybe you got a happy story. Who knows? Like you've been waiting for a grandchild, and you just all of a sudden, you know, your daughter-in-law or whoever got pregnant, and now you're a grandma, and you didn't think you were ever going to be a grandma, like me. It's I don't have any grandkids. I'm already 53 years old. My youngest one is 22. He's just getting ready to get out of college. I don't expect him to go and have a kid right off the bat, but we'll see how that goes. They are talking like maybe when they turn 24, they're talking about getting, starting kids, which I told them, yes, you need to take a break after you just finish college. You definitely need to take a break. So, then I have my other four boys, and I don't know when they're going to think about having kids, but we'll see. So I have another son who's also married. So my college son, my youngest one is 22. He's married. And then my middle son, he's married. And they're talking about having kids. They haven't started yet, but they're talking about it. So I'm waiting to be a grandma, and I can't wait. I'm so excited. I love, 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 love little ones. So little ones, big ones, doesn't matter. And my hair's messed up from this headset. Sorry about that, guys. So yes, it's gonna be. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Phyllis, can you hear me? Because sometimes I click this button that kind of makes me go offline. Can you hear me? Anyway, so yeah, I hope you guys can hear me. So I'm checking my mic right now. I hope you can hear me. I just clicked the button. I always do that because it's so close to the other button that it just ends up doing this every time. You can? Okay, great. Thank you, Phyllis. I appreciate that. So basically, Phyllis, if you want to get up here, that would be great. I mean, I we don't know each other, but we can get to know each other. It'd be awesome because I'm waiting for my friend. She's going to be hopping on, and we're going to have a little interview, conversation, talk, story time, and just things like that. So I might get into cases, I may not. I'll also be talking about the Vipon, which is attaching to Amazon accounts. Like if you have Prime account with Amazon, you get great deals through that. Um, it's like a coupon through and then you attach it to your Amazon, and attach it to that code area. I'm going to show you guys how to also use it, so that way you guys aren't sitting there going, well, how do you do it? I'm going to show you guys how to do it. I mean, we just got to see what we're going to end up talking about, but we're starting with story time, and then we're going to go on from there. And I'm not going to tell you a story as far as like this is things that's actually happened. It's not like made up stories. And hold on one second, let me get that hair. There we go. Okay, so it's not going to be made up stuff. It's actually things that's actually happened in my life and my friend's life. So I'm waiting for her to hop on here. She is pregnant, so she might be a little late, but we'll see how this goes. So Phyllis, if you'd like to hop on, I can drop the link. Let me drop the link so you can hop on. If not, it's fine. But I really appreciate your support by coming in and speaking to me. Anyway, so basically, like I said, she's a little over four. Let me see. I think she's close to being 15 weeks pregnant, and she had just went through a surgery. So we're going to be talking about that, and the mistakes that the doctors made. It's crazy. And also we'll be talking about things. Okay, so when you get up here, you do not have to show your face. You actually just grab that link, and you can cover your camera. You can change your name. You can change your avatar, whatever you want to do. It's fine. You do not have to show your face. You're good. So if you want to come up here, yeah, it'll be great. And if you want to be anonymous, change your name and your face or whatever, it's up to you. You could talk about whatever thing. It could be happy story, it could be a sad story. It's just a story that's something you've done or been through or survived from, um, a survivor from, because like a lot of people have lots of stories. So hop on. That would be great. Thank you, Phyllis. I appreciate that. So I'm just, like I said, waiting for my friend to get here. And looks like, when you're pregnant, things don't happen the way you want them to happen. She's either going to be late because of that, or she's going to be late because she has four kids. She has four little ones. So I think her oldest one is 11, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think they're 11. And then the youngest one, he just turned 2 not that long ago. So let's see. And then I'm waiting for a call from, these people to answer from Verizon because, oh, this is a short story. Literally, oh, she's here. Hold on one moment, guys. Hello, sweetie. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am good. Let me
Good.
make this even for us. There we go. Yeah, so I'm over here waiting for Verizon to answer this phone call because they replaced my phone, and my husband had to get another phone. His phone just went haywire. He hit it at work or something. I don't know exactly what the story was behind it, but he had to get his phone replaced. So Verizon sends me a box, the little package that I need to send the other one back, so that way we can get the trade-in value. And they literally sent the tracking number, but they want me to pay $17 out of my pocket for them to come pick it up at my house.
Really?
Either that or drive 45 minutes out of my way. I
But
said, not gonna happen. Not
that's
gonna happen.
right. Their mistake.
Yes. So I'm on Verizon. I'm on the call right now, and they got like a 9-minute wait or something. And the thing is that automated kept asking me questions. Do you want to speak to who? You want this? That's this. Press this. Press that. I'm like, okay, you did all this in 5 minutes. You could have just gone ahead and just sent me to somebody to go ahead and take care of this situation. This that's what they do. They hold you up until they decide to go, okay, we'll just go ahead and let you go now. But
Yeah.
anyway, so Phyllis, how are you today?
I am great. I am great. I decided to roll my hair up. I'm old school. I still do washing sets.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So I'm glad to be a part of your journey.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate you coming up here because like, I'm a new. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I don't know exactly the whole story behind it because YouTube never sent me anything about what happened. All I know is we had a hurricane over here, Hurricane Ida. Okay, knocked off our internet, our electricity. We have a generator, but if the Wi-Fi is not working, the company's Wi-Fi gets knocked down, then basically we don't have internet. But we're sitting there paying for something we don't have anymore. So basically, for 6 days we had neither or. So I was doing everything off my phone data, and I put pictures of the Hurricane Ida, and all of a sudden I uploaded. The next morning, my account has been terminated
Oh no.
with no kind of warning at all. So basically, it was like, okay, so I'm sending because it took me, when I tell you it took me 24 hours to send this video, and then all of a sudden this happens, I was so distraught because I was
Oh
like, this was so hard to just send this video, and then you guys do this. So what I did is I
yes.
took pictures of the damage, and then I turned it into a video through InShot, right?
Uh-huh.
They took it down. They said, okay, this video has been removed because of the contents or whatever they said. And then this creator has been terminated.
You
And I said,
kidding?
what? What did I do? You guys didn't even give me a warning. Nothing. I had one warning, and that was because I was using a video from one of the big YouTubers, like in the millions. I didn't realize the videos was going to have music that was considered copyright. This is songs that are not even out there. It's just songs that the child sang to his new girlfriend, and his girlfriend sang back to him. It was almost like a rap, not really a song either. It was like a
Right.
rap. So they did a rap to each other. I did not know it was going to be copyrighted, so I let it play. So they sent me a warning. Hold on one moment. I think that's them. Give me 1 second. So my friend is on her way. She said give her a minute. But if you want to talk about something, you can. So we don't have a silence thing. It's whatever you want to talk about. You can talk about any little story, and then I'll be right with you. They're trying to figure out what they're going to do real quick.
Okay. Well, I was listening at you initially talking about being a grandmother. My sons, I have two sons, the military, and they both got married when they're like 18 and 19. They're out now. So I became a grandmother very early. And I'm so glad because I have to have a lot of energy to spend time with them. But they're grown now. And but both of them recently remarried each other, the parents. They both got married themselves when they were young and had children. So last 6 years ago, they had my grandson Xander. You'll probably see him in some of my videos. So I had to learn how to be a grandmother all over again. I had got used to my grandchildren being in college. So now I have to deal with my 6 year old. He's a joy and a blessing, but full of energy.
Okay, what's your four-digit account PIN, Miss Stewart?
This is crazy. She's telling me she can't do it, like she can't create it, and they're the ones who told me she could. It's like, where does this fall? Like, who's his fault on this? This is crazy.
Yeah, sound like a nightmare to
Can you
me.
send that message to me
Yes.
again to the 780 number?
Anyway, girl, that's a great story, and I wish I could say the same. Hopefully
Did it
soon.
have you scroll down and hit submit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to come through.
Anyway, so yeah, like I can't wait to be a grandma. I love little ones. I love having kids around. A
I do
lot of
too.
kids.
I do too.
Love it. That's why I had 5 kids. I
Oh,
wanted
you
to
have
have
5.
I haven't turned
yes.
on my end
Hold on one
here.
second. Oh God, here she goes. Yeah, I'm actually on with them still. I'm trying to figure out something.
So usually you have like 20 days before they start sending you letters.
First they want me to do it through UPS, now they want me to go through USPS. What's the difference?
Whichever one benefit them the most, I guess.
Right? Don't make no sense. They giving me a headache.
Confirm your address. I have 53305.
I almost had my whole address on here. I forgot to put the mic on.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, goodness gracious. It's one of those moments that you
You'll
go,
receive this label within.
Bob, another requirement is that the person has to have the vaccine.
What?
Have to have been vaccinated. Person will have to have been vaccinated.
You vaccinated?
No, I'm just saying those were requirements.
She didn't call back?
You know, Mama had a doctor's appointment. Somebody else just sent me another link about $18 an hour in Marietta.
$18.
Yeah, I ain't driving no Marietta. I see it popping up here. I applied for 5 jobs. I ain't driving no $18 an hour. They desperate. Driving up there.
okay, so we got it situated. They're saying USPS. She's going to send me a label in 5 days, and then I got to take it to my post office, which thank goodness they're open, because if they weren't open, then there'd be a problem, because I'm not driving 45 minutes out of my way to go to no post office.
I know
That's
that's
not
right.
happening. That's
Right.
crazy. I try to stay away from people out here because they don't know how to drive.
And where you don't have to give your exact location. You're up north or south. I'm in the south.
South. Oh, you're from Louisiana.
No, I'm from Georgia.
No, I'm from Louisiana. I'm in the South as well.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you all
Yeah.
have went through a terrible thing there recently.
Yeah. So this is what that's exactly what I was trying to say. I don't understand how they can sit here and shut down the channel for something that was real and it was happening to us. It didn't happen to us in our direction, but it was in Hammond. And that's an
Right.
hour and 15 minutes away where my kids go to college and live until they finish college. Then they're going to figure out where they're going to go from there. But until then, they had it bad. When I tell you Transformers after Transformers fail, I have pictures and videos and then, like short video, like tiny, tiny videos. I'm talking like 10-second video of us going through. We had to go through water, like go into the water. It wasn't so high where it was going to flood the car, but you have to go really slow so the water don't get under your car and shut your car down. Because I've been through a flood before where my car went kaput. And my car was not that old to be kaput.
Really?
They had to give me a whole new engine. Yeah, my engine had to be replaced.
Well, I know that YouTube has to protect. They said community guidelines and children and all that stuff. But you weren't recording something that's not already in the news.
Exactly.
So
Hey, Joss. Joss, this is Phyllis. And Phyllis, this is my friend Joss that I was telling you about.
hi, Joss, how you doing?
I'm good. And yourself?
Fine, from Georgia.
Yes,
Ooh,
Georgia.
nice. California.
Oh, California. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So basically I don't understand why we're not allowed to put what's ours out there. It's not somebody else's. It wasn't a copyright. It was my own stuff, like my stuff that I took pictures when we went an hour and 15 minutes away to go pick up some of their clothes because they had no electricity for over 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And they had no internet, no cable, nothing. Like everything was down over there. It was dark out there. You have to use flashlights to get in the house to get them some clothes, and then they brought them back to the house with us to our house because we didn't have a problem like that. We only had no electricity, but we also had a generator. They just bought $400 worth of food from Sam's Club. They had to bring all that food and put it in my refrigerator and my freezer. We ended up eating some of it, not all of it, and replacing it, before they left. So it was just like crazy that they would sit here and shut my channel down for something that actually happened in my house, in my family.
Did you email them, ask them why? They explained?
I did. And they said they're going to suspend my account. And I don't think it's suspended. I think it's just done. I haven't been able to get in it at all.
You kidding?
Yeah. And that I only had, like I said, I had that one warning, but it was a warning without any penalties unless I do it again. And I did not do it again. And I deleted that video. I deleted it. But it is on Facebook because it was also, I was sharing it through multimedias. So it was this social media and then Facebook. But it's on Facebook, but it's not on here anymore because they shut it down.
So that's not this channel, right? You're saying you have another channel?
No, it's the same name channel, but it's my other channel. I had like going on 300 subscribers, and I haven't been able to get all of them back yet. I guess they thought I just dropped off. I don't know what happened, but I'm okay because this time I'm actually having an authentic group of subscribers, family members, I guess you want to call it, because that's more like what I want. I don't want like, oh yeah, you're just subscribers and that's it. Oh, what happened to Phyllis? And what happened, Phyllis? Did your phone die? What happened? Anyway, so Joss, how you been, girl?
Good. Admiring
How's
my growing belly.
You're growing your belly?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you're gonna have a girl. You're gonna have a girl.
I've noticed it more lately. Like it's been poking out, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, you're gonna have a girl because you're too low, and you're literally like what, 15 weeks now or so.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm already waddling, and I'm like, what is going on?
You waddling, and you definitely getting a belly quick. You got that belly really quick.
Yeah, this has been the fastest compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
But the last time I got this big was with the girls, definitely.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's sleeping. Everybody looks like
it's
they're
early.
sleeping. Yeah, it is. That's why I'm not too much worried about it. Like I said, we're doing story time slash cases slash
Chat slash everything.
slash everything. Yes, slash it. So I got story time. I have our story time. Our story, I should say. And then it says, Vipon, and then cases and chit chat. So it's just like a random kind of video. Girl, I got to get 4,000 views. I'm sorry, yeah, 4,000 views
Hmm.
or hours, I should say, hours. And I'm nowhere near it. I barely got 50. I'm starting all over again. This sucks. I could have been done by now
I know, but it's okay. You got
because I
this.
had already hit my like I had almost 1,000 hours, almost 1,000 hours, not exactly 1,000, but almost 1,000, and then it just went boom, crashed in your floor to the ground, crashed to the ground.
I look crazy.
That's okay. No, you look good as always.
Look.
You're also pregnant. Yeah, look at that belly. Look at that belly. Look at the belly. Oh, look at the belly. That's a girl.
So I'm like,
So girl. Definitely a girl.
I was gonna do
definitely.
my makeup, but I'm like, you know what? I said I was gonna give my face a break this week.
Yeah, I feel you. You're having a girl. Look at your nose, girl. It's gotten wide. Dang. I mean, you're still pretty. You're still pretty. That's not going nowhere. That's not going nowhere. You're still pretty. So
Well,
yeah,
actually, the girls suck the beauty out of me.
they do. They drain you real bad. That's not a joke. That's serious.
You remember
the
how,
girls
how even
drain.
my skin tone was and
Mhm.
whatnot, and now I look patchy. Look,
Mhm.
like
That's a girl for you. They drain you. They say they drain the beauty out of a woman,
right.
but you'll get it right back to the way it was after you have her. So there's Phyllis. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Sorry, Phyllis. It's
I'm
okay.
back.
It's okay. I was like, oh, what happened? She just fell off.
I'm back.
So Phyllis, do you have girls or girls and boys?
I have boys. I had two
Just
boys.
boys.
I
Okay.
adopted a special need girls. My background's in social work, and I was
Okay.
I was working this group home with emotionally disturbed children, and this young girl walked in about 6 years old, 7 years old. I fell in love with her, and
Mhm.
so we adopted her. But she had to go back into the hospital when she was about 9. But I stayed with her till she was released by age 15. She's grown. She's grown now, but so I consider her my daughter.
Oh, okay. See, I would do that as well. If you fall in love with a child, that's instant karma. I'm not karma, instant something that instantly happens like that. That's just like something that just I don't know how to explain it, but you get an attachment so quick and it makes you say, you know what? I want that one. I don't care what the
Right.
problem is. I want her. I want
That's what I
that child
did.
right there.
That's
You know what's
exactly what I
something
did. I
I
called my husband. I said, "You got to see this little girl. We got to get her. We got to get her."
something that I wanted to do was like go into being a foster parent. So that's what kind of I'm going to, just because I got to work with so many foster kids, and
Mhm.
Well,
man,
my husband and I have been foster parents. They call them resource parents now for over
Mm.
20 years. I guess so. We don't have a
Wow.
child now. We've always had a child in our home. I've always kept a room. Everybody said, "Why you have a room with toys?" It's just like life is not the same. Let's just pad a little feet around.
You're right.
yeah, and no, and not only that, but like seeing foster kids over here, it was just crazy how some parents would treat them, some foster parents.
Right.
Right.
Like I had a
Exactly.
lady who had a special needs boy, and we were doing an event, and they're supposed to be coloring, and she's yelling at him, "Stop pressing your fat ass stomach against the table. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Oh
And I'm
my
like,
God.
You should have
why are
reported
you
her.
yelling at him?
I would have too.
You reported her to the authority.
Yeah.
You can do it anonymously. If I see someone abuse a kid, I'm going to report it.
Oh no,
For
we
sure.
reported. I was mandated to report also, so I'm like, I
Yeah.
was not staying quiet.
Wow, that's crazy. They got these crazy people that don't deserve kids. They just looking for checks.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You know, and then one of my friends was a foster parent, and I loved her. She cared for these kids as if they were her own. You know, she had matching clothes with all of them as well. These kids adored her.
Yeah, I
Aw.
did too. They weren't gonna go out the house looking bad, just like my own children. Because I look at it like this: there's a creator above and sees everything you do. So you got to have some integrity about yourself.
Yes. 100%.
And I was telling my husband about it because I'm like, what are we gonna do when the kids get bigger? Because I'm so used to having my kids all the time. I'm like, I'm not gonna be used to being home alone once they get big.
Well, she can tell yourself that empty nest is not all what it cracked up to be. You have to get used to being an empty nester.
I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I'm on my 5th kid.
Oh,
Yeah.
She caught up to me.
she caught up to you. My
Yeah.
mother had 15 pregnancies and 11
Woo!
births.
Wow.
See? If I could support a lot of kids, I would be happy to have them.
Yep.
I think that's why I also was kind of happy with this pregnancy when I found out about it. It was a surprise, but I was happy about it.
Yeah.
'Cause my mind was already my son is my last baby. I'm only left with him at home because the other ones are in school. What am I gonna do when he goes to school? And I'm like, oh, now I know.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I have 5 boys and like oh yeah, that's what I forgot I was talking to Phyllis about this and I had 5 kids, 5 boys. Love my boys to death. I wanted more, but that didn't happen. I really wanted 7 like my husband. We're talking about having 7. Hi Callie, how are you? Good morning. Yeah, so I ended up having to have a partial hysterectomy
Oh, really?
because my uterus was a little over swelled up. Couldn't do much of anything because I was in so much pain. And they were like, okay, we're sorry, but there's no way you can have any more kids because we have to remove your uterus. So I was like, do I have to have a full hysterectomy or a partial? And they said, no, you could have a partial. So they just removed my uterus. So I still have my eggs. So if somebody want to have babies, y'all want some eggs? Here's some eggs.
No, thank you.
Right?
No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't want that because I would want the child if it came from me. That's just not gonna. Hold on 1 second, please.
Yes. There, Bubba. It's okay.
How old are your children, JC?
They are, well, my oldest is 10, soon to be 11, and then all the other ones just had birthdays. So I have an 8-year-old, 5-year-old, 2-year-old.
Ooh, you
But in
definitely
like,
got your hands full.
yeah, in like 3 weeks, she's going to be 11. So all their birthdays are literally back to back. The 3 younger ones, their birthdays are every week from each other.
Boys or girls? How many girls? How many
2
boys?
and 2.
Oh, okay.
And it goes in the pattern of girl, boy, girl, boy.
Oh,
Wow.
that's what my mother had. Boy, girl. Then she got to girl, boy, then girl.
Dang, she had what I wanted to have, a bunch of children.
Right. It's a blessing. It's a blessing to me.
It is.
It is. I
is.
love, but they drive me nuts, but man, do I love having a full house.
Yeah.
I had rather support or deal with children than adults sometimes.
Hello.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. 100%. 100%.
I rather hang out with my kids and my husband sometimes. I'm like, you go with your friends or something. I'm with my kids. We're watching a movie.
Right. My husband and my kids, my grandson, Xander comes over a lot. He loves to do the hauls with me in my videos. So if he's over here and I'm doing a haul, he wants to participate. So that's okay.
Oh, you do have a lot. You do have a channel then, right? I'm gonna have to support you on your channels. When do you go back on, or do you do lives, or just do the hauls as in videos? Do you do lives as well?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you say.
No, I was saying, do you actually do lives on your channel, or do you just do uploads? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Joss, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, girl, I was like, she can't hear me?
No, I muted it because I was trying to carry this heavy chair and I started dragging it. I was making a lot
No,
of noise.
I was wondering about Phyllis. She just went,
Oh,
and she's down again. Device not connected. She'll have to come back on. So Callie's like in here. She said she just stopped by to say good morning, and I appreciate that, sweetie, a lot more than you know. So, oh, there she is again. Hold on 1 second. There we go.
It sound like you were far away. Then you just went away.
Yeah, you actually dropped off our screen.
No,
I
that's
don't know what
technology
happened.
for you. And you were saying something. I'm sorry.
No, what I was saying was, what was I talking about?
What-
That's another story time, guys. I swear to goodness, you're gonna be. It's crazy.
I was
So
telling you about
basic,
Halls, and I think you start asking me a
You
question.
asked if she does
your
lives
channel,
also.
your channel. Yes,
My
Phyllis, your
channel is
channel.
my name, Phyllis Brown.
Right, but what I'm saying is, okay, so Phyllis Brown's her channel. Please, whoever's in here, please subscribe to her. So do you do uploads or do you also do lives?
I love lives. I do a lot of lives, and
Okay.
I do a mixture videos and lives and thing. I like lives because, like you, I like to interact with people.
Yes.
I'm a people person, so I like the interaction.
Okay.
Doing a collaboration. We're gonna get ready to start doing some StreamYards like you doing.
Okay. So you're gonna have panels?
Yeah, we're gonna do panels like you.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I like the live stream. Just pop in and just say hello, guys, and just let everybody see what we have to do and inspire people and motivate people, uplift people.
Right.
Just chat, just see what's
Yes.
going on.
Yes. I'll be happy to hop on yours as well.
Okay, yeah, I try
Yeah.
to do right.
Hey, Angel. Yes, definitely have to do something together. Definitely.
That would be
See,
very nice.
this is how you get friends in YouTube. Not
Right.
just subscribers. Everybody subscribe. No, let's get family. How about family? That's what
Right.
I want.
I
Family.
have family. Most of my
Loyal.
people follow me. We're friends. I call them friends from
Yes.
afar.
Yes.
And
Yes.
like if we're doing a live stream and someone is going through something, just lost a parent, I'll tell everybody, listen, let's remember her. Those who believe in prayer, pray for her. She just had a birthday. I may sing happy birthday.
Yes.
Just,
Oh my God, Nancy is exactly like that. When I got really sick, she did so many shout outs and prayers for me that I
Yeah.
appreciate. I remember that.
Yeah, she went through it. Trust me, before she got pregnant, she went through it. And I wished I was over there to be, go through it with her because I mean, I went through it with her at the same time from afar, but I really wanted to be like right there with her, next to her and hold her hand through her trials, through
I
everything she was
know.
going through. But it was kind of hard to do that when I had my own family here. And I wish I did have a way over there to where I could have stayed there until she went, got over everything that she went through. She'd been through a lot. When I tell you a lot in such a short time, you'll shake your head and go, what the heck is going on? Why is she having such a hard time in such a short time? And it's everything, it just like kept hitting her. Boom, boom, boom,
I
boom. It was just like an ongoing thing,
when you
like
go to
domino
the
effect.
doctor and they tell you, oh, there's like a 2% chance that this will happen, worst case scenario. I happen to always be that 2% or that 1% or that 5%.
Mm-hmm.
So every possible thing that could go wrong with each procedure happened to me for some reason.
Well, you overcame it and you're
She
strong as a result of it.
She did. That's what I said too.
I have my many battle scars now.
I know. You can't give everybody, but I have a couple of people. We've been following each other for years, about 6 years now. And some people may have my actually personal email or something, or just a couple have my phone number. Just support people. They're going through so much. People going through so much. And one lady came in the live stream and she was saying, Kevin Tuba Chat.
Mm-hmm.
And she typed in the chat, why is it I get so much support here, but I don't seem to get it from my family? And I typed in, I said, well, welcome to the club. I think a lot of us feel that way. And I think our family love us. They love us. But at the same time, they may not be into what we're into. So it seems like they don't care. But everybody's not on social media and don't want to be a part. My husband's never in my videos. But he supports me, but he's not interested in being on screen. So
Oh, you have one of those husbands.
right, but we have support. You feel very supportive.
I have that. Okay, I dropped Phyllis's link. Please follow her.
Thank you.
Subscribe.
Thank you.
No problem. I dropped your link, sweetie. So yeah, I have the same thing with my husband. Joss knows he does not get on FaceTime. He
Mm-mm.
does not get on my social media. Like the other day, I said, "Wait, did you just pass my screen and look
Yeah,
at it?"
yeah.
And I said, "Wait a minute." So I got up and I said, "You know I'm live, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, okay. I thought you didn't want to get on social media." He's like, "I don't, so don't do it again." I'm
My
like, "You don't
husband
want
do
to put
that.
your head down."
You're right. My husband do the same. He'll come in the room. I said, you know they can see you. Oh, really? They can? So but sometimes I'm making a video. I made a video because I like try to be, try to stay healthy. And I also used to
Right.
be a former nurse, and there's no shame in my game about taking care of your body. So I think I did a video about a short something about detoxing, and
Mhm.
I told him what I usually use and prune juice. And my
Mhm.
husband was in the bathroom. He started laughing. I cannot believe you're talking about prune juice.
I
And
can't stand prune juice. That stuff's so disgusting.
and the people laugh and say your husband's hilarious because a lot of times he'll say little things, you know. But that's okay. It's all good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She said my husband has never been online. Yeah, neither mine. He Okay, so let me tell you what this is what's going on. Okay, so if I take pictures, he's like, "I hope you're not posting it." I'm not posting anything. And then I'm like, "But your sister can post your pictures, but I can't. What's up with that?" He goes, "Well, I didn't know she posted." I said, "She posted. I'm letting you know she posted. So now it's my turn to start posting." But I
I
don't
know.
because I actually am gonna like I don't do that. Like if somebody says don't do it, I don't want to be on there. If somebody else does it, that's on them. But for him, I'm like, you don't have to worry about me. I'm not posting you anything. I just
Me
wanted to
either.
let you know that your sister posts you, but I'm not posting you.
Right.
So
I
I
You
like
know,
seeing my husband on the camera because he's so awkward once he's on here.
no, your husband don't mind being on social media because he's
But he's
been
so
on my
awkward
social
about
media.
it. He's like,
I know, but he gets on it. Trust me, he gets on it. Remember when we used to be on Bigo all the time?
oh my
He was
god, his
on it all the
stalker
time.
self.
He clowned so hard. It was like, oh my God, this guy clowns so bad. We used to laugh our tails off.
well, Jason's younger too, and the younger men don't seem to mind being on social media.
Right.
I
Yeah.
hear a baby.
Yeah, that's my baby Damien. Hi, Damien. Yeah. How are you? Yes, you're okay. Yes, you are okay. You're
He's
definitely
okay.
okay.
Yeah, you're
That's what he
always
said.
okay.
Okay. Yep.
He's
Always.
talking a lot more now.
I told you. I told you that.
Oh,
You were so worried about it. I was like, give him some time. Just give him some time. He's gonna go
that
along.
scared
And then
me.
now that you're pregnant, he knows he got to grow up. So he's doing his thing. He's gonna really start talking. Angel said had to take down my pictures off IG again because of the hackers. What the heck? What's going on with the hacking? Oh,
Really?
by the way, before I forget to tell you guys, please, anybody and everybody who has an iPhone, make sure you upload the new upgrade or the new update because girl, when I drink water, I get burps. I'm sorry.
I
I don't
heard
mean to
there's
burp.
something going on with the
Fo-
iPhones.
Yes, you got to get the 14.8 update because there was a hacker who got in and he has been able to, she, whoever, the hackers that got in were able to get, as soon as you click into your own, like you're into your checking account or something, they were able to get information. So Apple put a new update. Make sure you update your phones. Please update your phones, guys. If you have an iPhone, update your phone. If you have an Android, I don't know what they're doing with Androids. I don't have anything to do with that. But Apple, please update your phones because you don't want your information out there where somebody can get into your accounts and shut you down and take your information and take all your money out of your account or whatever it is that they're planning on doing as a takedown of hackers. I don't know, but make sure you update your phones. Hey Shay, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Please subscribe to Phyllis Brown and Joyce as well. Let me drop your link. I know you haven't started yet, but you can still drop your link, Joss. Is yours Jossie or no? On
Just-
your
No, I think I have my whole name on there. Just
whole name?
yeah,
Okay. Let me pull that up. So
if
anybody
somebody
that I put their
my account,
huh?
they might feel sorry for me and put some money in there. So
She need
I,
money. She got a baby in her belly. Just kidding.
I doubt somebody wants my 64 cents.
Even if they don't take your money, they'll try to. I was a victim of identity theft years ago.
Right.
That's not a good feeling.
No. I
Oh
mean,
my
they'll
God,
go,
I've dealt with that already.
they'll mess with your credit. They'll mess
Yeah.
up your credit.
Right.
It was hell trying to get my stuff back.
So it's under your actual whole name.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to put it. I don't know if do you want to change your name before you do it, before I put
Yeah, I
that
think
in here?
I'm gonna change all my stuff.
Okay, so I'll just put that in. I'll put it in the comments after she changes her name, if you guys don't mind, because I don't want to have to put her whole name out there, and not everybody wants their names out there, and I know I don't. So,
Can I ask
Phyllis,
you all a question?
yes, ma'am.
Have you all felt very supportive from your YouTube friends from afar since the pandemic? But
Being that it's a new channel, the people that do, as Naomi would say, rock with me, are my basics, like Angel, Shay, Naomi, News and Shenanigan, MTGV TV, which is Make It Go Viral. We call her Ms. V. So if she hops in here, that's who that is. Let's see. Joss, yourself now. So these are like all the people that actually come back more than once. Then I have Callie. Callie is another one that comes in here as well. But as far as I didn't do anything until recently. So I've never
Oh,
like
okay.
had a channel until recently. So when I had the other channel, it was only like going on 3 months. It would have been 3 months now with the other
okay.
channel, but they shut me down before I even like hit my 2 months. That's how bad it went. It just went south real quick. But with this one, I've only had like about a little over a week now. So this is my second. I'm in my second week with this account.
Oh, okay.
And I'm getting all my family subscribers. You know, I hate to say subscribers, but my family in YouTube. Actually, I'm getting them authentically. So I'm not sitting there going, "Hey, follow me, no matter if you like me or not." No, I want them to like my content. I want them to follow me loyally because
Right.
I want them to be there. So when I start doing my giveaways, I want my loyal family to get to get the gifts. I don't want somebody that just followed me just to get a gift out of me. You know what I'm saying?
But my thing is when I do my live stream, I treat my live streams like someone is visiting me in my home.
Yes.
So when they come, I introduce anyone new that comes in. I tell all my diehards, "Hey, welcome so and so." And I say, I don't tell them to go and subscribe. I tell them, I said, "Listen, just go check out the content and you make a decision." But I can also tell them, I can vouch for the people that's in this live stream. They're true blue. They're not looking for numbers. They're looking for long-term relationships, because that's the way you're only going to grow. Because you're going to lose friends, and you go just like a neighborhood. Neighbors come, neighbors go.
Right.
And then I tell them, I'm an equal opportunities creator. I may not know anything about gamers, but if you're supporting me and you watch my videos, I'll go over and I may say in the video, I don't know much about gamers, but I may comment on it and I may support them. So that's where I look at it. If you die hard, and people always say, well, it's not sub for sub. There's no such thing. YouTube don't consider that. You're not going to grow if you do that.
No.
You're not going to grow.
When you sub for sub, it's almost like you're just grabbing a bunch of people, and they may not be. You're subscribed to them, you're loyal to them, but they may not be loyal to you.
Right. And YouTube
Which
gonna take
makes
them
it a
away
problem.
anyway. They're gonna usually take them away because they're just going around trying to meet people. So you have to have diehard people. You really have to have diehard. And that's what I enjoy. I don't care. And I tell new people just so new on YouTube, I tell them, say, listen, what you want to do is, let's be honest. People trying to establish a relationship. If you go by and genuinely look at a video and make a comment and get to learn people, they will actually support you. They're not going to support you. You just come and just say, nice video, and leave. You know, you got to say an honest comment about, just like Jason here, you know, she's expecting. So you follow her and she may say, do a little quick video. I have one lady, she's expecting. And she said, pray for me. I popped right in, see what's going on with her. And a lot of her family members are sick, and she's lost her sense of smell and taste. And she was being tested for COVID. So I
Yes.
gotta stay in touch and see what's going on with her. So that's how we are. And if I'm doing a live stream and somebody pop in and say I'm going live at 7, I say, okay, guys, let's shut it down. Go over and support JC.
Right.
So
Right.
we're family, you know.
Yes. Yes.
That's kind of how me and Nancy are, because we started from TikTok, and from there we
Mm-hmm.
just we grew very very close. We've every
Yes.
social media on everything, phone numbers, FaceTime.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
she lets me know when she goes on, or if I'm gonna do something, I let her know.
Right,
Yeah.
help people like that, you know, that you know.
Yeah. And I'm monetized on TikTok, but you know what? I think that if I would have did it more authentic than to go into see, this is what I teach everybody on TikTok. This is how you get followers on TikTok so you can go live. Just so you can go live, you have to have your 1,000. Once you get the 1,000, then you start growing into your followers on there because over there is not subscribing, it's following. I got over 10K. I am monetized on TikTok. I have not been doing anything with it, but I am going to get back in there because I do have people that are pop up on my live and be like, "Where have you been?" kind of thing. I'm going to get back into it. It's not because I want to stay monetized as they say, but I am staying with my 10K. I haven't lost any of my 10K at all. And
Now
this
I
has
tried
been
TikTok. I did one video. I guess my platform of choice is still YouTube. My
yes.
son, oh, he did so great. He's doing great on TikTok, but he shut it down because he retired. He said, "Mom," he said, "I realized it was really just changing me." So what do you mean changing me? He said, "I found myself just all I want to do," and he did a lot of stuff. We feed birds and crows, and
Mhm.
Cornell University reached out to him and sent him a link to take free courses. He was big time.
Yeah.
But he just thought, I don't want to be that famous. And it'll make you think because I'm not that big on YouTube, but I've had videos that went viral, but 65K and all like that. But the thing about it, I was in a store one day and this girl was saying, I know you, I know you, I know you. I didn't know this girl. And so then she was saying, I know you. And then she said, oh, she saw me on YouTube. And I thought, oh, I didn't like that feeling. I really didn't like that feeling. I thought, oh, I want to know me in person, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just, you have to really just see what I tell people all the time. You have to stay true to who you are.
Yeah. Angel said people on Facebook and IG are hacking into accounts, stealing kids' pictures, and stealing them to adult selling them to adult sites. Don't
No.
put your kids online, please. I believe that because there was a situation not that long ago, probably I'd say about a year or so ago. There was I don't know if you guys know about this, but they have a Wayfair and they also have the Walmart site. If you look up
The shoes.
allegedly, I have to say allegedly, because it's not allegedly to me, but it is allegedly because you can get in trouble for that. You put on their shoes for $5,000. They are those are children that they're putting on there. The names that they have on there, they're naming the shoes. Let's just say Sarah's shoes. They have one pair that they're selling for $5,000, and the child it says size 5 means a 5-year-old.
Oh,
Just
no.
saying. Yes, ma'am. And Wayfair has the same thing. So I'm not allegedly, even though I seen it with my own 2 eyes, I could pull it up and you guys will be like, what? Yes. Yeah,
I've
for
seen that.
sure. So Angel, you are correct. So basically they had this one girl. So on Wayfair, it's different than Walmart. Walmart has like shoes and things like that. But Wayfair has cabinets. So Wayfair they sell cabinets, right? Why are those cabinets $14,000 when you could probably buy them for 100 and something dollars? Those are cabinets named after the children, and they tell you things about the cabinet, but they're describing the child.
You
Just so
kidding.
y'all know. No, I'm dead serious. So, like she said, there was a little girl who was considered missing. She was not missing. They used her pictures for this person so they can sell her or whatever they do with these children, traffic them. God be with them, children. I pray that they stop all this trafficking. But literally, they used this girl's information. But that girl was like, "I'm right here. I'm not missing." They used her picture for that child.
That's sad.
to make her like she's older than she is, but she was not older. So they used her pictures and they started posting it on the social thing, saying that she was missing. She's missing. And she got on social media. She's like, I'm right here. Look, this is my house. I'm in front of my house. I'm actually playing in front of my house. Today is da 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 date, but she's supposedly been missing. No, you guys are sitting there trafficking these kids and using other people's pictures. That's why what she just said is correct, Angel. Thank you for putting that to light, and that is exactly true. So if I showed you guys on your Walmart thing on your app, I'm going to try to pull it up and make sure that it's still, sometimes things don't work out like you want them to at times, but I'm going to see if I can get it up. You're going to be like,
I closed my
what?
Facebook account. I'm not on Facebook.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Walmart. Yeah, this is Walmart. My kid showed it to me and I said, whoa, wait a minute. No, this can't be right, but it is. All right, $5,000 shoes. Here we go. Let me see. Shoes for $5,000.
That's why I'm so paranoid with my children. Like I don't let them go anywhere without me. Even at the park, my eyes are always on them, and I'm literally like 2-3 feet from them.
Okay,
And my husband gets mad at me for it, but it's like you never know.
Okay, so do you see how these shoes are like $98?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so keep looking. You got to scroll down till you get to the 5K. You're going to have all kinds of stuff. Literally, now why would you put shoes and then they got all this other stuff on here? You go keep scrolling down. Let's see if I can find one. I hope this thing doesn't make me look like a liar. Here it is. Here we say, woman, Brooks, 15 trail riding sneakers. Check this out. $5,000. Right there.
So they're probably 15 years old.
Right.
So sad.
And here's another one. Let's see. Where's the other one? They got a 27-year-old for $700. They got a 14-year-old for $700.
We need more rules and strict guidelines about this social media platforms.
This one is called Kendra, $5,000. It's a child, but they didn't put her size. Maybe they don't know her age. I'm not sure, but they definitely didn't put her age on that one. I'm trying to find the one that I seen that long ago. But they'll put on there that they have one pair. Why would you have one pair? Come on now. So this is the third party. This is not Walmart directly, but it's the third party that's using Walmart as their trafficking.
Well, if Walmart know that, why don't they just ban and stop that?
Because they don't put it on there as that. But I mean, who's going to buy $5,000 ugly shoes like that? Come on now. And then you only got one pair? That don't make no sense.
I need to go update my phone, but I thought my iPhone update automatically.
Okay, so this one, her name is Subarga, something like that. It's some child, and $5,000 for that one as well. I'm trying to find the one that I saw like size 5, and they got one pair. I'm trying to find that one because it gives you more detail. I think they stopped putting sizes on there on some of them, like this one. Let's see. Nope, that one's 5. That's not the right one. I just don't get it. I don't get why people do this.
Someone just sent a message and said that there's a 2-step verification now required for YouTube. For creators, 2-step verification.
Okay, is that like you're talking about on YouTube?
Right. If you come in, you know how you YouTube and you come in your Gmail account. I can't read it. Somebody on YouTube, one of my supporters, just sent that out and said 2-step verification is now required for YouTube creators.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go down. I'm going to go back up and read what Angel said. She's been saying a lot in here. Okay, and also Shay's been saying things. Okay, so basically she said, okay, the IG hackers, already read that one. I read that one. So Faye said, and Angel, yes, they are and have been doing it for years. It's just coming more out there now. It's more noticeable now. It's becoming a more of a norm now. That's what's crazy. That's what's going on. Angel said, I have one person on IG now and it's you knew. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Um, let's see. And then Angel said, I told my daughter many times to delete the kid pictures off the IG and she didn't so far. And she will not be on IG until she does. They go through your friends and add them and steal their pictures. Yep. So many weirdos these days. Yes.
Yeah.
Pedophiles, sickos, trafficking kids. I mean, like, oh my God, if I could just cut these people down to where it's like, look, do you see that island over there? Go get on that island and don't come back over here until you get your life straight because you're not going to be over here where the little ones are at. That's not going to happen.
And the
Go
sad part,
by
and the
yourself.
sad part about it, like I said, the social worker, most of the pedophiles, people don't understand, are family members or extended family members, and you just trust your family. But I've never just trust my family because you're my aunt or my cousin. I didn't believe in my children staying overnight unless it was their grandmother.
Mm-mm. I didn't do that either. None of my kids stayed overnight. I had my brother-in-law would ask them, "Oh, you guys could come stay at night. You can hang out with the boys." Da, 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 da. Nope, 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 not gonna happen.
I mean,
Sorry.
I hate that. I think sometimes it's things that I've seen. A lot of times, the general public could not handle it, but this is a true story where we should run a shelter for
Mhm.
kids coming in. It's a single point of entry where a child was removed from school or the home, and they would initially come to the shelter for safety. And we had this little young girl. She was about 7 years old, and she had syphilis. And when they
Wow.
and when a child come in with syphilis, every male that in their family or that child's ground has to be tested. And so all the males were tested and they came out negative. And so they kept asking the mom, said, who has your child? What male has your daughter been around? She kept saying, nobody, nobody. He said, she's been around somebody. And the mother was saying, she probably got off the toilet seat. He said, no. And so they finally asked her. She said, well, I work through the week and on Wednesday night, if I miss Wednesday night prayer meeting, the pastor would pick her up for me and take her to church. It was the pastor that was sexually
Oh my.
abusing this girl.
Whoa.
So they think that and a lot of kids are being abused by youth leaders and priests and stuff. People just trust people in the church. And that's so sad.
Period.
You tell your boys or your girl. My grandson is 6 years old. I go to the family restroom and he goes in with me. I don't care.
Period. Period.
So people just too trusting.
Yeah,
Mm.
they are. I just recently went to Walmart and they had a little girl that went in there by herself, and I'm looking at her like, why is she by herself? She's so little. She was probably like 5 years old in there washing her hands,
Ugh,
but you don't never know who's gonna walk into that bathroom. And then you got people who clean the bathrooms, boys or guys or girls. It's never always, oh, it's just the girls are cleaning the bathrooms. So you never know what that person can do in such a short time with that child.
you
And your
never
kid
know.
comes out looking all, screaming and hollering because somebody touched her. I'm not saying that he would, like, they're going to go and fully do something to her, but they could touch her just to make her uncomfortable to where she's screaming.
Right.
Why would you allow your child at a young age to go to the bathroom by themselves?
And they'll say,
Mm,
oh, there's a female restroom, but female predators mess with female girls too now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. They can touch your child and they'll come out screaming. Let me tell you what happened. One time we were at I think it was like a Waffle House kind of place. It wasn't Waffle House, but it was a place like that. So it wasn't like a big place. This child came out screaming out of the bathroom, screaming. We didn't know what happened. We thought maybe she fell down or something. No, there was a grown man in there that was trying to mess with her. He wasn't working there. He wasn't working there, but he was in the girls' bathroom.
That's what I'm saying.
So you telling me that you allow your little bitty girls or boys, it doesn't matter. It could be boys or girls, child in the bathroom by themselves? That's no, you don't. You didn't bring this child in this world to just do whatever. Like you go and hang out, go sit down at the table and say, oh, yeah, you can go to the bathroom by yourself. No, go walk with that child. Go stand outside the door if that's what you got to do, or go inside and let them go inside that little, what to call it, go through the door so they can go beyond and use the bathroom. and you be in the actual bathroom with them. But if they don't want you to be inside there with them, you could be right outside the door.
Right. That's
Don't
what I
let
do.
your children go out there go in there by themselves. That's just, don't do that.
Right. I don't even, I have to go to the restroom and Xander and I go, and I don't leave him outside, even in the little waiting area where you wash your hands. If I go in the stall, because I'm used as urinate. I'm telling you, I don't care what anybody say. I said, turn your head. He's in there with me. Because people understand it doesn't take but a minute to have a child out there while you in that stall, and people put some ether or something on their nose to actually make them in a comatose state, and take them out of the door. Because most people are not going to question that. They're going to think that's your child. So you have to be very careful. We're living in a crazy world, and there's some evil
I
people
make
out
my
here.
kids stand right in front of my door, and I have to see all their shoes, and they better not move
Thank
until
you.
I tell them to move so I can
Thank
come
you.
out.
Thank you. I gotta see your feet. Don't
Yeah.
move from that spot.
I don't
gotta
even
see
let
your
the
feet.
moment I see one of their foot, where are you going? Nope. Put your foot back where I can see.
Because the bathrooms, I think they should start making the bathrooms actually a little bit bigger so you can bring your children in there when you don't want to have something crazy going on. Because even if they stand outside the door, you're using the bathroom. How fast can you pull up your pants from your ankles
That's what
if
I'm
somebody
saying.
snatch your kid and go?
That's what I'm saying. He's in there with me. He just turned his head because usually just a little urination going on.
Yeah.
But what we do is a lot of time before we leave the house, I said, let's go to the bathroom. I don't have to go. I said, well, let's try.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we don't have to
Yes.
worry about the bathroom thing, you know.
Yes. Yes. But the bathrooms like in Walmart are so tiny. It's only one person bathroom. They need to make them bigger. They need to stop making a whole bunch of them, and so that way everybody can go to the bathroom. No, make at least, if you got 10, make them into 5. That way you can have those kids in the bathroom with you, regardless of you thinking that this is going to happen or not. At least you know your child is safe. I'm just saying. It's too much out there right now. Pedophiles are all over the place. It's crazy. There's nothing you can do but try to keep your child safe by keeping them with you at all times.
You
And
can
I was
know,
only
most
imagine how
Walmart-
I look with my kids. I literally tell them, if my hand does not reach when I try to grab you, you are too far from me. So I literally look like a duck with all her ducklings around her, because I'm like, if I can't reach you, you're too far. Get
Yes.
closer to me. Come hold on to
Yes.
the stroller. Emma,
Yes.
hold on to your sister or your brother and get closer to
Yes.
me.
Yes.
Right.
And if we're
Exactly.
crossing or anything, okay, you guys know you're supposed to be on the left side. All right, now you gotta switch to the right side together.
Yes.
I'm surprised that most Walmarts don't even have family restrooms.
I don't understand that either.
But I think that's us. That's our fault as the consumer. If we really push that, I think they'll do it.
I use the what you call it bathroom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people with handicapness. I'm sorry, but yeah, I use a handicap bathroom. You coming with me in a handicap bathroom? If I have to wait for that bathroom to be open, I'm gonna be right there in that bath. But my kids are grown up now. But I'm saying like when they were younger, when they went to the bathroom, they were either like if they didn't have a bathroom that was like big enough for us to be in there to use the bathroom, I said stay right there. And if anybody comes in the bathroom you don't know, just start hollering. I don't care. I will get my clothes and just hop out there. But literally, it's been where I'm blessed because nothing has happened to any of my kids, and they know the rules. They knew the rules when they were younger. Until this day, my kids go to the bath. I'm sorry. I have a 22-year-old. I still kind of like if we go somewhere, I stand outside the bathroom and wait for him. I'm not even kidding. We go to the movies.
I do that with my husband.
I stand outside the bathroom,
Right.
and I'm like, "Are you finished? You still you good in there? You good in there?" If he's taking too long, I'm like, "You good?" My kid's like, "I'm good, Mom. Stop calling me." And you,
Well, one time my husband taking so long in the bathroom, I was afraid. I actually opened that door and I said, "Hey, you okay in here?" He said, "Yeah, I'm good." I said, "You taking so long? I was just wondering."
yes, exactly.
I walked into the boys because my son
Hmm.
wanted to go, and he didn't want to go into the girls because he's hitting that stage where I'm a big boy. So I told him, like, you can go in there, but I'm going to be by the door. He took too long. I went in there. I'm like, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
I was like, I'm sorry. I don't want to look at you. I just want to see if my son's okay.
Because a lot of people, this has happened. They'll go in the bathroom and they think, "Oh, it's no one in there." It's a little boy now. A woman opened the door and look, but the man was in a stall, standing on top of the commode. You couldn't see his
Nasty.
right.
Nasty.
So he was just trying to catch some little boy to come in there. I mean, I could tell y'all some horror story, but I'm not gonna ruin the day.
No,
But
no,
I
you're not. No, we're here to talk. We're here. Okay, so we're here chit chatting cases. We're talking about everything right now. Okay,
well,
story time, everything. So you're
this
good. This is
lady,
all open.
this little lady sent her little boy in the bathroom, 7, 8, 9 years old, like that. And it took so long, she waited outside. And when they went in there, the little boy, somebody had she just waited outside the door, but she was looking at other things. And she went and found the little boy, he was dead. Someone had molested him, then cut his private part off and
Oh,
stuck it in his mouth.
Jesus. Poor baby.
So people just too trusting.
Yeah. Yes.
But you know what? There's
That's
also,
sad.
you know, I know that situations happen like that, but there are some situations where they weren't true. Like, you know, we've dealt with my uncle where his stepdaughter accused him of like him touching her and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she was 14 at the time. You know, they took him to jail. They took away his papers, sent him back to Mexico, all that. He was in jail for like 6 years trying to fight it.
Okay, so
Also,
how do you guys know for sure that he didn't? I mean, is there proof that
because
he didn't?
now, maybe like I want to say about 7 years ago, the girl finally confessed. She said, "I lied. I was just simply mad because he wouldn't let me go out with my boyfriend."
Wow. Is that
But
what we do now?
she was one of those rebellious girls where, oh, I love my boyfriend. I want to be with my boyfriend. I'm gonna do anything to be for him. And
Well, somebody to me seemed like they didn't do a good investigation
because
because
the girl, they have like my mom still has all this paperwork because she believed my uncle. She's like, I know him. You know, he watches my daughters. You know, and they adore him. We know him. You know, they know him. And
Wow.
and she's like, no, my mom was trying to help him. They did everything, but this girl cried, threw herself on the floor, act like she was traumatized. Also, later on, she could say, well, it wasn't true.
That's sad.
yeah.
And you know
And
what?
my
Now
uncle
she
lost
messed.
his life.
Yeah,
Everything,
she
you know?
messed up everything for. She messed his life up for
He
nothing
lost his
because she's mad
papers,
at him.
everything. Yeah.
That's messed up. That's
You know,
really messed up.
and he lost his son, which happens to be my favorite cousin, who I'm like, me and him are attached to each other, me and my cousin.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, because they sent him over there, you know, he couldn't be here for his son and his wife, which was the mama of the girl.
Mm-hmm.
And he lost everything.
Well, to me that was extreme punishment that he received because first of you know what I'm saying, she didn't say he sexual abused her, he touched her. That could have been something of a lesser punishment because you know what I'm saying. So it just depends. I think sometimes people just get railroaded because people just, if you're a person of color or you from a different country, a lot of times they don't show as much grace and mercy. That happens a lot. I mean, I've seen it, and so you have to have somebody to speak for you, be an advocate for you. You know, say, "Oh no," but sometimes people have the money to get lawyers or the best lawyer. But I would have fought that one. No,
Yeah.
6 years. For a touch.
He tried, but this girl was like, she was a very rebellious girl, you know. She
Yeah.
was putting
But
out that act.
because she did that, that is why a lot of people are not being believed because the
Yeah.
people who lie. Because if it wasn't for those people who sat there lying, there's a lot of innocent children that have been molested or been touched on by family members, by anybody, you know, like the pastors, whatever, and they don't believe them because of the people that lied and said that
Exactly.
this happened that didn't happen. So now it's like the ones that are being touched or molested or whatever they did to them, they're not believing them because of that person or those people who sat there lying and making, you know, make a make believe story out of something that was not happening. And now you got these ones that are innocent and telling the truth that are not being believed by mothers, parents, nothing. Like they don't believe them.
But the
It's like
fact,
they're lying, but they're not.
that Jason said that she had she was very, very rebellious, that should have been brought to the table too.
Yes.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That should have been taken into consideration
They should
because
have
we had,
investigated that.
well, I never took too many females in my home, foster children. We had this one female We're just doing her taking care of her temporarily. And my
Mhm.
husband's a teacher. And what she did was they know how to manipulate the system. So they know
Right.
because they see themselves as victim and think everybody's going to believe them. He was very conservative. And one day she had on this real tight dress. And
Mm.
he said, Trina, what you got on there? And so he said, you need to take that off. She went back and told the case manager to come see her once a month that she felt uncomfortable because he asked her to turn around. He explained, I was asking her to turn to see. He said, and I told my wife, you the dress, that's too tight for her to go out. She was about 14, but she looked like she about 17.
Mhm.
And so she tried to use that. And so they took that into consideration that my husband have no records, has nothing been on his record. And that he explained to him that I was really just trying to make sure she went out the house appropriately.
Mhm.
And so they did nothing to my husband. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
that was a lesson we learned that no more girls in his house, teenage girls, because they will lie and they
Exactly.
will manipulate. So you have to take consideration, look at this man's history, his background, and so and so and so. But if no one's going to really advocate for you, they will sell you out and send you down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they will.
that was the thing. Nobody really advocated for my uncle other than my mom. My mom's like, no, like I know the little girl. I know how she is because my mom stepped up for her and for my cousin, for the little girl. She was the one taking care of him because, my uncle was working and the mom, well, she wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So my
Yeah.
mom knew the little girl, so she's like, "Are you guys sure? Like, investigate, find out what's going on because I don't believe this." But
Right.
nobody wanted to really listen.
This is a sick world out here.
Yeah. Shay, if you'd like to hop on here, and I know you're shy, but maybe this can bring you out. Come on now, get up here. I'm gonna send you the link.
Tell her she didn't
So
have
when
to
I
put her.
say,
Tell her she didn't have to put her picture like I don't want my picture. I'm not shy, just in my hair is in rollers.
Yeah, she's shy,
have
and I
you
can
seen
tell.
me? Look.
Oh, you still look better than me. Mine in rollers. Next time I'll be prepared.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
That's like I told Dad too. I'm like, I would have done my makeup and stuff, but I'm giving my face a break this week.
I wish
I
I
feel
did know
you.
how to do makeup. I go to these makeup, I follow people do makeup channels because I find it very interesting how these girls the ladies put this makeup on. It looks so different. And I look at
Yes.
all the steps and I go, ooh, I know I couldn't do makeup because I don't have time. But it's interesting to me. So but I follow them because I like to see
Yeah.
how they do it, the contours and whatever they
Yeah.
do.
I like how they look like clowns with their makeup. They put so much bright makeup in it, and then all of a sudden they do stuff to it, and it's like, what? What happened?
Right.
You just had a clown face, and now you got this gorgeous model-like face out of nowhere. You got cheeks, you got cheekbones, all this like it's
Thank you.
crazy.
But you talk about how they took your channel away. But the thing about it, I don't get YouTube. I see these people doing all this swearing and all on YouTube. And I say, how in the world they allow these people to be using all this swearing on their channel and nothing happens?
Yeah.
I was
I,
I
just saying the other
I
day,
don't have a problem with
videos
the,
now.
with cursing here and there, but like if you curse through the whole video,
no,
no,
they
I don't
cursing
want
through the
that.
whole thing.
Yeah,
The
no.
whole thing.
Mm-mm.
I can't stay, because I said, I don't want to hear all this.
Yeah, I think a little cursing here and there because you're kind of like excited or whatever. So you
Yeah.
let a few words out, but not like through the whole video. I've heard it like that.
No.
I've
Call
heard
them
it like that. That's too much.
mothers and bees and you know what else I've watched people over the years and I stopped following them because people start selling their soul for a view. And I'm going, I'm not gonna
Mm.
do that just to get someone to get a
No,
view. And then they
no.
are right, and then they have a caption to say, like it's something serious going on, and you click on the video, it's nothing about the video, about the title.
Yeah. Click. It's called clickbait.
Clickbait. Yeah, and I'm going, okay, see, now you lost me. I was following, I thought you were lady, a character. Now you've fell off your horse now. So
Yes.
I'm gone.
Nasty. Yes.
Yes.
No respect for themselves. And I can tell it right now. I'm not even gonna say it. Joss, what
Yeah.
is the worst word anybody could say around me and would make me would make me cringe?
GD.
I can't stand that word. Never, ever, ever do I like that word. I don't use it. I don't like people who use it.
Talking about when
If
they DAM in God,
yes,
I don't like that either. But you
yeah.
know another one they said the mother F.
Oh, yeah. No, I
Oh,
don't.
I don't like
That's
that one.
yeah. That word means a lot when people don't realize they're saying it.
I
They're
have
not
to
knowing
catch
what they're saying.
myself when I use the GD word. I'll say it. I talk fast. I'll be like, GD. Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. Sorry, Nancy. Right away.
Yeah, I've lost friends through GD. I've lost friends through that because they know that I don't like it and they would use it. Like she does it on a like if she slips on an accident, but she automatically catches herself. But I've lost friends through that because I tell them, I said, look, I don't like that word, but you steadily want to keep using it. And that is why we cannot any longer talk like be on the phone like this. We can't do things together because you use it too much. It's almost like you think it's okay to use God's name in vain, and I don't like that. And I'm telling you, I don't like it. And if you keep using it, I'm done. I just don't do that. I don't like it, and it's my choice to not like it. You can't make me like it. It's never going to be used out of my mouth. Why would I want somebody else to sit there and use it around me when I already just told you I don't like that word? Stop using that word, and that's that. I don't like to be. I'm not trying to be mean and think that I'm better than anybody else, but I definitely don't like that word. You can use any word around me except for that word. And you know that C word that nobody likes, the CU word? I don't care if they use that word. You know why? Because I'd rather them not use the GD.
Oh, I
That's
don't know what
why.
the CU is.
The CU with the the letter and
CUNT?
then the T. That one. A lot of people don't like that word. And it's used in a another country as a I don't think it's word of endearment, but they use it a lot, and it's a regular word for them to use it. And it's CU, and then it ends with a T with a letter in the middle between that U and the T.
Oh,
This
I don't know if I've ever
My
heard that.
husband uses it as that word, the CUNT, and then adds sickle at the end to make it funny. I'm like, really? Really?
We
Yeah,
weren't
that's not
allowed to
funny.
swear in our house, so I never heard a lot of swearing around me growing up, and so
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
it's a word that women don't like to be called.
I just thought it was the B word. I don't like to be called that, but I don't know about that one.
You've never heard of the word CU and then the letter and then a T?
Well, my husband got popped trying to call me
Mm-mm.
B ones.
Okay, so I'm going to
He
show
was
you. I'm going
ready.
to spell it to you, and then I'm going to show you. CU, this letter, and a T. Hey, Miss TGVTV. That's Miss V, the one I was telling you about earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have to forgive me. You're gonna have to one day send it to me in an email or something.
I
Yeah.
can say it if you want, just once.
You can say it. It don't bother me. I told you GD
I
is
just
the
want to
word
know
I don't
what
like.
it is. What is it?
Cunt.
See, I don't know about that one. Maybe it's a culture thing. I'm black.
I don't take offense to it either. I'm just like, oh, okay.
I've never heard that one before.
Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you the meaning of it. I'm not gonna say it, but I'll tell you the meaning of it. She already said it. So the meaning of it is it's a vulgar slang for a woman's genitals.
Oh, see, when I was coming up, the vulgar word for woman genital was a P.
Yeah.
Cat.
I got you. Putty cat.
Well, you would get a killing if you said the pussycat word. You couldn't. Oh no.
Yeah, this is a word that a lot of women don't like that word, the one that starts with a C. I'm not going to use it, but it's not because I don't allow other people to say it because that's on them. They can call whoever they want, or they can say it to whatever to me and call me that name. I don't care. But say GD, you're done.
Oh,
You shut
really?
off.
Yeah, I
Yes,
don't like that one either.
you shut off because you're using God's name in vain. And I don't care if you say it's GOT. I don't care. It still sounds the same. I don't want to hear it at all, ever. Sorry, I don't want to hear that word. It's using God's name in vain, regardless.
I don't want to hear the B word. Don't call me the B word.
I'm
Oh,
telling you, my husband tried it once and he regretted it. He ended up
No,
with that
that's low.
yeah.
But
Well, I have a friend who actually like if somebody calls her that, she'll go, and I'm a good one too. What about, like what? She doesn't care. She's like, and I'm a good one too. So we'll just laugh about it. But, because she finds it funny. But like I said, I don't care what you call me. I already know what I am and what I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't take it serious. I don't
But
care.
it doesn't
But
bother me if someone else called me that. But if someone I'm supposedly be in love with, or my husband called me
no,
that,
no,
then
no,
I
no,
take
no, no.
offense.
No, that's
Yeah,
no.
that's
You don't
why
let
I got mad.
Yeah, you don't allow your man to call you that. No,
Oh
for sure,
no.
no way. Yeah, no.
He
I'm
tried it,
talking about
and
anything and everything from anybody on the streets. You can call me whatever you want. You don't even know me. You can call me what you want, but do not say GD in front of me. I don't like that word and I don't allow that word. I'm okay with maybe you slipped and you didn't know. And then if I let you know about it and then maybe you just slipped again, but you said, "Oh, I'm sorry." You realize you slipped, then okay, you're fine. But if you use it and you use it like as if you were like teasing me or making me like think, "Oh, so you have no respect for me. So what is the use of me wanting to be around you?" You're not the kind of person.
I don't embarrass easily, because I used to work with emotional stirred teenagers, and they would call you everything under the sun.
Yes.
One day, this young man said to me, "You be," and I never forget. I said to him all the way to the bank, because I didn't care. I know I'm getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have to have a thick skin when you deal with emotional stirred children,
Oh, yes.
teenagers.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
and I've seen so much. I worked in a hospital. I've seen stuff. I mean, you all would not believe the stuff I've seen. People just say, "You just lying." I said, "No, I'm not lying." But some things don't get out in the general public. We had this man came in the hospital. This is the truth. He came in the hospital, and he had this blanket in his lap. And the doctor, triage nurse, asked him, "Why are you here?" He said, "I'd rather wait and tell the doctor why I'm here." So he would not tell the triage nurse why he was visiting the emergency room. So she told the doctor, "Doctor, I don't know why he's here. So they want to talk to you." The doctor sat down. A lot of times the doctor in the emergency room would sit on a little stool right in front of you, and you're sitting on the couch. I mean, the bench. And so he said, "Well, sir, why are we here?" So he removed the blanket from his lap. And then he said, "This is why I'm here, doctor." And so what he had was, he had been putting peanut butter on his genitals. And he was letting the cat lick the peanut butter off
Oh,
his
heck no.
genitals.
That's nasty. I'm
And
laughing
so
about that part, but that's nasty. Go
and
ahead. I'm
so what
sorry.
happened was, the cat lost control and gripped down onto his genital, right? And so he choked the cat, and the cat was dead on his genital, and the teeth were embedded on his private. And
I'm
so
dead.
they had to cut the corners of the cat mouth to release him, and he had to take penicillin shots. And I'll never forget when somebody came out and said, we were sitting there talking about it, and this man said, "Well, I guess a pee is a pee." And so they were trying to figure out why a cat, because I don't have cats, but a cat tongue is different. It's kind of rough, like, and so that's why he did to the cat, to the peanut butter. The cat. That's a true story. That happened in the hospital here at Grady Hospital in the Atlanta area.
Oh, that's too funny.
So,
The only thing that was not funny is what he did to the cat. That's nasty, and he killed it. That's not right. But
he
that
could.
instant
The
that was
cat went.
instant karma. That
The
was
cat
instant
went
karma.
right. The cat won't release him. So that's what he get.
Oh my god.
But see, a lot of stuff that happened, it's like it's so mind-boggling. It doesn't get to the public. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So
That's horrible.
yeah, it's some
Oh
sad
my
stuff. It's some sad
God.
stuff.
That's sad, but it's funny, but not funny all the way through. It's just
No,
like that's gross. You're nasty.
but
That's plain nasty. I mean, that's just nasty. You got any other stories? Because that one just I need something else in my head right now because it's just like
okay. Well, let me tell you, this is another funny one. This the ambulance brought this man and lady in the emergency room together.
mhm.
And so the man said, "Will you please put something over my head?" So they put a blanket over the man and the woman's head. When they got to the emergency room, they were actually stuck. And what happened was the lady had a seizure. And when she had the seizure, the contraction, they were in the male dog position, right? So
She clutched down on it.
she had a seizure, and and when she had the seizure, by being in awkward position, it clamped and they couldn't get loose. So they had to actually give her a muscle relaxant to relax her. This happened. I'm not lying to you all.
I believe you.
So you have to keep a straight face when these folks come in, and you just looking like, oh man.
So they were stuck literally how dogs sometimes get stuck.
Yes, because
Oh
she
my
had a
God.
seizure. And then what happened was when she seized, it affected her the organs down there in her private area constrict. Is that like, so they have to actually give her muscle relaxer to release the muscle.
Oh, Jesus, have mercy. Hey, y'all heard it here. This is crazy. But I believe it. Like, I totally believe you. Totally believe you. But
Gorilla grip.
you got some stories. Oh my goodness. She
I'm
clenched
telling you.
down on that. She was like, choo.
Oh my God.
What about a dancer was dancing and she was using a Coca-Cola bottle?
Oh no. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the little bitty Coca-Cola bottles has have, and she was using Coca-Cola. She danced down, and somehow the Coca-Cola bottle, boom, and it was stuck. They couldn't get the Coca-Cola bottle. They had to take it to
I
the
bet she don't want to see a Coca-Cola. I can't even say the word. I bet she doesn't want to see a Coca-Cola bottle anytime
Girl.
soon after that. Oh,
And we used to sit around the nurse's station and said, nobody gonna believe these. But it's amazing. There's some sick people out there. I'm telling you, there's some sick people out here. And I tell you, don't let everybody keep your treat. I don't care how many nails you want to get done or what you get your hair done. If you don't have anybody want to keep your child that you trust, you need to stay home.
That's true.
Exactly. That was crazy. I'm not gonna say I seen this in real life, but it was on TV, and the guy took some Viagra and couldn't get back down. Just saying.
Yeah,
That was hilarious. I was
that
like,
happens.
whoa.
That happens.
Yeah, I believe it. That's crazy.
Some sick people in this world, I'm telling you.
They do some
You just
stuff.
can't be too trusting. You just cannot be. I just cannot stress it enough. And I see people just take their kids and let their neighbors watch them. And
Yeah. It's ooh,
Yeah, see, I don't trust anybody here. Like, I've known these people around here where I live for years, but I still don't trust anybody. That's the reason why I'm in and out of work. Like, I work maybe a month or two, but then my husband tells me, like, no, like, leave your job, pay attention to the kids, like, stay with the kids instead. Or I'll be like, I don't feel secure lately with the kids. Let me just stay home with them.
yeah.
That's right. You're right. Do without.
Yeah.
My mom always said, do without.
Yeah.
Like, even with my mom, like, I love her, but I don't like leaving my kids with her for the simple fact that she's the type of person where she will not let my kids take their toys out to play. She wants the house clean, nothing moved, everything just how she had us. And I'm not like that. My kids are used to coming home, they take out everything, they play, and then they're done and they put it away.
Yeah.
That's right.
My mom doesn't do that. She's like, do your homework, don't touch anything, don't move, just watch TV.
Wow.
That's devastating for a child. That can cause some
Yes.
damage.
Yeah. And that's why my kids sometimes are like, oh, grandma's kind of mean and strict. And I'm like, I know, baby. And that's why when I was sick and I was gone, I felt horrible for that reason. Because I'm like, I know my kids. I know they're not comfortable at the moment.
Right.
It was more, my focus is not so much, oh, I'm sick and I feel like crap. It was my kids. My kids, when the kids aren't used to my mom, they're not used to how she is.
Yeah.
Like, I love it, but
Nobody
no matter
gonna
how
love your
many
children like you.
Yeah, exactly. No matter how many stories you tell us, Phyllis, I can't get the cat thing out my head. I'm trying to get it out. It just won't get out.
But that's I'm sure y'all it's just so much. It's just so much. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that's out there. People don't know what's going on with people unless something happened. Beastology.
What is that? Explain.
That's in the Bible. People are actually having interrelationships with animals.
Oh yeah. I seen something. Somebody sent me one of those spam kind of video or whatever. Yeah, they had one where she was doing something with a horse. I'm like, oh my God, no. I got like as soon as I saw what it was, deleted it, blocked her, reported her. I was like, who does she think she is sending this crap to my IG? I don't even know you like that. Why would you send that? That's disgusting.
Yeah, like I tell people all the time, I work with couples. I say, you don't understand that sex is a natural thing and sexual desires are natural. It's a God-given thing we all have. There's nothing wrong with that. I say, but you have to be careful how you even engage in that because it can turn into an addiction just like anything else. Like you start out with something, you end up on crack or whatever. Most people start on something small or light. So some people think just because we're doing this behind closed doors, some things could actually be detrimental to you physically.
Yes.
So
Like the one where they choke each other out, like that kind of
right,
thing.
right. So when you work in a hospital, just like if you have a job and you have to go to in-service and training, in the hospital, you get some deep in-service training. You get stuff like how to help your couples if they're into how to tell. Don't you have to have a straight face to be able to talk to this woman and say, okay, she said, and maybe this lady keep getting a lot of infections and so, not in the front part, but in the back part. So you have in-service to teach them, say, listen, Miss Smith, you don't judge them because you're trying to help them to be safe. If you're into this, you need to make sure you do this and do this and do this. Because a lot of heterosexual people into that. And I don't judge. Whatever rock your boat, that's you.
Right.
But we got to keep you safe here. You know what I'm saying? So you have in service about women that having intercourse with dogs or whatever, because it's just sick. It's some people. That's just not me, but that's what you want to do with a rock your boat. But right now, I'm not here to judge you. I'm trying to tell you something what you got to do to stay safe. You're into this, but you need to do this.
Yes.
I think it's wrong with me because to me it's like more like a chore, and every time that chore happened, I ended up pregnant.
But you know that your people understand anatomy. You learn about anatomy and physiology about your body. Your the back part of your body is very, very sensitive. It has a lot of nerve endings back there. But at the same time, you may be getting the joy of that, but at the same time, you may be doing some damage here.
I know that's damaging. I know accidentally once it slipped and oh my God. No. I cried.
Oh Jesus.
But one time my
rolled on the floor. I thought it was broken. I told him you might have to take me to the he was just laughing at me. I'm like, you don't know, it's burning, it hurts. Like, what is
yeah, but one time my ex tried to do that. I said, wait a minute now, what you doing?
Yeah.
That's an exit hole for me.
You don't know.
Yeah, it is an exit.
Let me help you here.
That's an exit for me. I don't play that entrance thing.
Me either. I don't play that. That's an exit for me too.
Yeah, exit.
But mine was an accident, so you can imagine the energy that was going to you regular, but it hit towards the back. Oh God.
No, you have to be careful. You have to be careful. Take care of your body. I don't know. I think too much of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm thinking about it. I'm still traumatized from it.
But I'm gonna give you a funny story, make you laugh, okay?
All right.
There was this lady. Now you have to understand our hospital, our big hospital where called Grady in Atlanta area. I don't live in Atlanta area, but I live outside. I was born in the Atlanta area, but this so you have a lot of people that come to the hospital that are illiterate.
Give me a second, I'll be back on. Somebody's calling.
Okay, sweetie.
And the homeless, right? So the doctor told her she came with an infection, and doctor told her, said, I want you to go take this cream, and I want you to bathe. Take this cream and get in the bathtub and sit in the bathtub, blah, blah, blah. And she went home. She came in next week, and he said, you're still not getting the better. He said, did you follow instruction about how to use the cream, the put over in the water and get over the tub and sit in the tub. She said, I got it. I got in the tub and sat there for an hour, like you said, but nothing happened. He said, did you turn the water on? Did you? She said, no, I didn't know you wanted me to turn the water on, put water in the tub.
Jesus
She
Christ.
He said, go sit in the tub. So that's what she did. She just got and sat in the tub for an hour without running the water.
She literally did what he told her to do.
So
She took it literally.
yeah,
Wow.
so and then it's a culture thing. People from different countries, they perceive stuff different. So you have to really explain it.
Detail it. Yeah, you got to give them detail by like step by step. Water, get in the tub. Don't get in there without the water. Are you kidding me? Like, come on. How do you bathe anyway? That doesn't make sense to me.
But she remember she didn't know that's what he meant. She just thought,
Yeah.
but a lot of them not educated, so they don't
Yeah.
understand,
Yeah.
But you know what? I have really enjoyed this discussion, and I'm so glad I found
I
you.
did myself. Thank you. I really enjoyed you getting on here and holding down the fort and all that and talking to me and that way. Because when I get on here, a lot of people say you just talk like somebody's there, but when nobody's there, you can't really do that. It's uncomfortable and nobody's answering anything or asking questions or making comments. So I'm sitting there going, what am I supposed to be doing here? Like,
I have this
can't
guy
do.
that I follow. He'll do a live stream in a minute. And I have actually watched him. He'll sit there just talking, and no one there. And I said, let me join in. And I said, how you doing, Tone? He said, hi. And sometimes it's just him and it's me. And we have a conversation for a whole hour. My husband, so you're talking to your boyfriend. He knows this guy. He's younger than me. So we laughing and talking. And he doesn't care. He'll do a live stream.
Yeah.
And I had one lady said she think live streams are a waste of her time. She said, because I do it and nobody show up. I said, you have to keep doing it if you want to do it. Somebody eventually show up.
Mm-hmm. I can't turn my husband's old phone off, and he has an alarm that goes on and on and on. I can't turn it off because his phone is fully it's a black screen. It's blacked out. So I'm literally trying to turn off the phone, and right now it's just going off by itself because it's in the box getting ready to go back to Verizon, and it's going. I'm like, I can't turn it off. I can't
you
shut it
can't
off.
turn it off.
No, because it's a black screen and I don't know where to touch. Or my husband, he'll answer the phone call when he at it, and because he knows where the slide is. I don't know where that is. It's an Android phone. I don't know where the little thing is. Like you can hear right now going. I'm like, can you please quiet? Stop doing that to me.
It's
just going off. Yeah, it's in the box going off.
Okay. Well, Jason, you got the kids straight?
Yeah.
So, Shay said even sexual toys aren't safe. Exactly.
Right. You have to be careful.
Yeah. You got to be careful with everything that goes in there that don't need to be in there. That's not
right,
supposed
honey.
to be in there. So
some things, some areas are off limits. I'm like you, honey.
Yeah.
That's an exit, not an interest.
yeah.
You
They were saying, Shay said, don't call me no B, rather either you're playing or not. She don't want to hear, she don't want to be called a B. And then Ms. V, I think she's already gone, but she said fighting, B word is a fighting word for her.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Yeah, I don't like it, but you know what? It doesn't faze me. You know why it doesn't faze me if they call me that? Because I already know I'm not a B. If I was a B, then I'd have an issue with it, but I don't have a problem with it. I don't like GD, and that's it. That's the end of that. I don't care what you say because I know what I am and what I'm not, but I'm definitely not wanting to hear the GD word. I really think you're calling him and you're saying his name in vain, and that's not what you do. We don't do that. I mean, I'm not like, I don't go to church now. I used to go to church until I found out that a lot of people who go to church are all about what they're wearing and they're trying to be blinging. They're blinging and they're worrying about that little money that gets into those baskets rolling 3 times around you. What? Are you kidding me? Is this about money? Or are you supposed to be going to church to pray and heal and, praise the Lord, not praise your pocket? No, I'm sorry. So I stopped going.
Now Webster saying the B is a female dog.
Yes.
I'm no dog, so don't be calling me that. That's why I say.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, if you call me a B, you're saying it's a female dog. I'm not a dog, so yeah, that's fine. You can, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't want you calling me a B when you're mad at me, but I mean, sometimes some friends be like, "Girl, you such a B," but like, it's a joking manner, like a joking thing with your friend. But I mean, I don't have friends that say that, but I'm saying if I had a friend like that. So
You
like
always
my
have
friend in
more than my
California,
friend. Yeah.
my girl in California, she says B a lot, and I'm like, okay, have fun at it. And you call her a B, she's like, and I'm a good one too. Now what? I'm like, okay, all
Yeah,
right.
see, with my friend, when she calls me, it's more like when she's gonna tell me something, she'll be like, "B." I'm
Yeah,
like,
like a
what?
joking matter,
Well, I
not
think
like
relationships are
mad.
like, I think relationships should be respected. And if
Yeah.
you don't
Oh
like me,
yeah.
say something, do something, stop it.
Yeah.
That's
No,
all.
definitely no. My husband is not allowed to call me a B. That's not going to happen because if that thing don't turn off and die already. You've been alive for a long time now. That phone is getting on my nerve. It's just going on and on and on.
Take the battery out.
I can't. It's not the kind you can take battery out. It's literally it's like what you call it, phone. It's a one piece. It's
Oh,
not a
okay.
phone you can take the battery out. It's an internal battery, like you know how like the iPhones are? It's
Yeah.
like that.
Well, maybe you can put it in a drawer somewhere and cover it up.
Oh, you can hear it? Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Hold on, let me go do something with it real quick. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Hold
It's
on.
not really loud though. It doesn't bother me. Does it bother
Yeah,
you,
no.
Jason?
It sounds
No,
like the
because
ice cream truck at a distance.
exactly. That's exactly what it sounds like. Hold on one second.
But you know what drives me up the wall? Where if my husband do this, like you have an argument a month ago or 2 months ago, and then you're having a present argument, and your husband said, just like last time.
Oh my God,
Oh,
yes.
it's on now because I said to him, I said, listen, I thought we resolved that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bring that up anymore. And that's more fighting than me.
But then they try to say like, "Oh, we bring up stuff." Oh no, it went quiet again.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. There you
It
go.
did go out, but I just clicked on her screen and it came back. I started following her yesterday, and I just think she's such a sweet person.
She is. She is. I'm telling you, she was there for me when I was in the hospital. She was more there than my family. She was calling, talking to my doctors, my nurses, asking how I was doing. Because I couldn't even talk. I couldn't
Really?
even reach for my phone. I couldn't walk. I had my husband would go and help me use the restroom. My husband did everything for me while and Nancy was there always checking on me, talking to me, making sure I was okay. I was really out of it, but I remember her voice a lot.
Really? Now that's a true friend.
Yeah.
That's a
And
true
that's why I
friend.
love her so much for it. Because even though she's at a distance, she showed me so much love and how much she cares.
Right. I've had one girl that followed me for years. Her name is Slim Shell. She would, if I hadn't been on, because I'd take a break from YouTube or social media 6, 7 months, and I come back, or she'll send me a little message and say, "How you doing?" And I said, "Fine, thank you so much for checking on me." But sometimes you just get tired of social media.
Yeah. That happens to me. I tend to erase all my social media and then I pop back up like I'm back.
Right.
So what did I miss? Because I just got back. Guess
We're
what it
just
did?
talking
As soon
about
as I
telling her
touched
how
the box, it stopped.
I was blowing your horn and telling her how sweet you are and how I like you, and she's telling me how you
Oh,
were there for her.
thank you. You guys are so sweet. Don't make me blush. I'm
No,
already I'm already wearing red. I can like literally start
well,
matching.
yesterday when you had on this goal, you kept on criticizing yourself. You were beating up on yourself, talking about, "Oh, I don't like this girl. Maybe it look."
I didn't know you seen that one.
Yeah, I was there. I came in, and you kept on, and I was doing something, but I wanted to type and say, "Stop beating up on yourself. You look fine."
I don't know why, but that gold just did not work for me when I was looking at myself like, okay, I don't mind the color gold, but when I wear it, it almost makes me look very pale. I don't
Yeah,
have much color to my skin, so that color does not bring out any kind of tone. Like the red, I'm fine with that, but that gold, whoa. Yeah.
well, I like the red on you too. It's really
Oh, thank you.
accent you, but I love
Thank
red.
you.
My mother's always say, "I love to see you in red." So
Thank
I
You know
like
you.
what color
red.
doesn't go on me? Pink. Any kind of pink, I look yellow.
Now you
Mm,
know what? And I'm a black woman, but pink don't do that much for me either.
I like pink. That's my favorite color.
I love pink. I love
I
it.
like it, but it makes me look like a yellow, like a I don't know.
Cause most black people can wear almost any color, cause black go with everything. But
Hmm.
but
That's
But I
right.
tell people this is what I
That's
tell
right,
people,
though. That's
and
true.
sorry if anybody gets offended, but this is literally why when I wear pink, I tell them I look like a dirty Mexican at this moment. My skin tone colors goes all kinds of browns and shades, and I'm like, what is going on with me in this color?
you like me, Jason. I don't take myself too seriously, and I don't mind. I don't have no
Yeah.
problem. But because I know we live in a time now, you have to be what politically correct.
Everybody's so sensitive about everything. It's like, oh my
Yeah,
God. If
right.
I say thumbs up, it's a big deal. Oh God.
Yeah.
What's wrong with thumbs up?
No, I'm just saying it's an example. Like people get mad
Yeah.
over everything.
Oh, okay. I was just
Yeah.
about to say, tell me, because
It's just
Right?
it's just because of everything that's going on right now. Everything's kind of attacking. Everybody's attacking everybody because of what's going on, as if everybody here made it happen. We didn't make Corona. I'm sorry. We didn't make that. It was made by somebody else. It was not made by the people you're sitting there attacking on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
People, wear your doggone masks. I'm sick of y'all coughing and sneezing. And I've already had the COVID. I already had it. I had it for over 2 months. I went through it bad. I mean, I
Yep.
had fluid on my lungs. I couldn't. I had problems breathing.
really,
I barely talk.
Yeah, I could barely talk. As soon as I say a word, I start hacking up. I would
Mhm.
just start coughing.
were you in the
And
hospital?
no, they didn't put me in a hospital. They gave me that 5-day 5-day antibiotic steroid mix, and it helped me. But the thing about it is now if I walk from this room to the living room, it sounds like I just ran a mile.
That's
It's
what they
hor-
say. That's
it's
what
horrible.
they say.
It's lingering in my body till this day. And this was since 2020 of from January to into March.
Ooh, my husband and I, we got the Pfizer last year, and we still wear our mask out to people. But my thing is, I just hate that everybody try to make everything political. I
Yes.
just feel that if you want to get the vaccination, that's fine.
Right.
Not to judge somebody don't, but at the same time,
Right.
I have a right to say I want to be in a closed space with you.
Right.
But don't get mad at me because I choose not. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
just think we just
Right.
stop. And you know what? I don't really like to get into politics, but I say back old school because I'm a little older than you all. But I can tell you this: back in the day, politics was just that, politics. It was kind of like everybody talked about what they believed were political policy and platform and blah blah blah. It was never a personal attack against a person. Now
Right.
politics are just personal. It's his Latinos against the blacks and the Southerns and the women
Yes.
and the
Yes.
gay, and I just hate that. If I'm running against Nancy and we all running trying to get a win a seat, let's just attack each other's policies.
Yeah.
Let's don't attack each other.
Exactly.
Not only that, but all this stuff needs to be put out of the kid stuff. Like I've said this a million times. Like I said, I'm sorry, not sorry, but when it comes down to the gender thing, like why are you guys meddling in with elementary stuff? Like when I had to fill out my daughter's paperwork, the one that just started this year, gender, preferred gender to be called, preferred name, preferred, and I'm like,
Yeah,
please,
that's weird.
like no, like why are you guys meddling that with kids? Like kids are young. Once they're maybe older teenagers, let them decide, but not right now. Whatever. If they want to wear pink, cool, let them wear pink, but don't automatically tell them like, oh, you're a girl, you're a girl, you're a girl.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like you. My thing is just I think sometimes kids don't really know what they really want to do. Give them a chance to grow up and come into their own identity and all that kind of stuff. Don't decide for them.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't push the issue.
Like it's frustrating to me, and it's like my daughter was asking me questions about it already, and I'm like, well, however you feel, baby, that's fine.
Yeah.
But take
The
your
word
time
used to
on-
be sex for female and
Yeah.
male. Now it's gender.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Yeah, whatever your body say you are now. Like I said, we were
It's what I was born.
Or
right.
that whole gender neutral. Like I had some people tell me about my gender neutral and being sensitive. I'm like, no, if my baby is born with with the penis and he's a boy,
Mhm.
that's what it is. If it doesn't, and it's a girl, she's a female.
Right.
Now we had a guy in the group home, the young man, he had both. And the way he came into care is that he always had behavior problems, and then he didn't want anybody to see him down there. They discovered that's what it was. But when they have two, it's I forgot the medical term for it, but one is going to be more prominent than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And so what happened is a lot of times the family won't address that and have the boy go to have surgery, and they test him and see if you have more of the female hormone or the male hormones. Usually the penis will be more prominent than the V, or the V would be more than the P. So a lot of times parents don't want to deal with it. So the poor child is running around high and don't want to go to gym and all this kind of stuff. But I think in a case like that, me personally, I would have the doctor test my child and tell me what's going on. Well, it said, Phyllis, your child has more of the male hormone than the female,
The
and
X and Y chromosomes.
right, and say then the penis is more dominant than the vagina. I said, okay, well, let's do the operation.
Yeah.
I would do that. I wouldn't have my child going around here all embarrassed and shame and want to commit suicide because now he's 14 and the parents didn't have that address, and he have this little piece of little something down there that's really not a full vagina. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's me personally. I just said I
No,
do it.
I agree with you. I agree with you because it's just so much out there with these people pushing the agenda. Your child can be whatever they want to be. If they want to be that, then a boy, a girl, whatever. If they want to turn into a girl and they were born as a boy, that's on them what they do later on. But I feel like stop pushing the issue. They either are or they're not. You
Yeah.
can't
That's
make
right.
them
Like
be
I like
something
those
they're not.
parents that come and say, "Oh, my 7-year-old child came out as transgender." Well, who taught them what transgender like the word is? So how would they
Right.
know they're even that?
Right.
Like you could have just let them grow up, and then once in their teens, then let them figure it out. If
Yeah.
it is or it isn't.
Shay said hermaphrodite. That's what
That's
both.
right. I couldn't remember, but that's
Yeah.
what it
Yeah.
is. Right.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, those kids, but I'm not gonna promote, what are my grandsons. I'm not gonna even talk about it. I think sometimes we talk about stuff too much in front of children.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
they
I
do.
said, I had the issue with my daughter where she was telling me, she's like, "Well, mom, I have friends telling me that I might be a lesbian." I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "Because they asked me if I like boys, and I said no, that I like girls
She's
more."
too young.
And I'm like, "Well, mom, well, how do you like? What do you mean by like them?" She's like, "Well, like my friends." I'm like, "Mom, then that doesn't make you a lesbian. You just simply aren't paying attention to little boys right now, like your friends are."
I didn't know what a lesbian was till I was grown.
Mind you, my daughter's in 5th grade, and all these little kids already know this stuff. And she's like, "Mom, well, they're telling me I am just because a boy likes me and I don't like him back." And I'm like, "That's fine, Mom. You don't have to like him.
He might not
But
be your
that
type.
doesn't make you a lesbian, baby." She's like, "You like
Exactly.
your friends just as friends or girls." I'm like, "That's fine for you to like them." I'm like, but that doesn't make you a lesbian.
They're much
Right.
more mature than we were. Oh, mercy.
Yes, they are. Very.
But you know
That's
what? I'm gonna tell you one
crazy.
thing I disagree with is that my friend, my
I heard
husband's
your
cousin,
footsteps.
my friend cousin brought his grandson, 10 years old, a cell phone, and he had internet on it. This boy, by the time he was 11 and 12
You
years
better
old,
not.
he was looking at more pornography on the phone than a grown man.
Nancy, he got the Nerf gun.
Damien,
No,
no.
it's Ivan.
Ivan. Ivan. That's her husband. Ivan,
Ooh.
cut it out before I come over there. I'm not playing with you, bro.
Why you always lying?
Why you-
always lying?
Why you always messing with her? Stop messing with her.
Eat your food. It's gonna get late and cold.
Yeah, go get your
Oh my
food and
God.
go back to work. Go get your job done.
Ah!
That's her husband. He played too much.
Well, that's good. He has a sense of humor. That's good.
Oh, he got too much of a sense of humor.
Too
He's a
much
clown.
energy.
Yeah, too much energy. He's a clown. He has green hair like the Incredible Hulk. All that.
Really?
Hmm.
We're just enjoying his youth.
Yeah, he crazy.
Hey, run from daddy. Come on.
Yeah, get away from daddy. Come over here, Damien. Come to me.
I've
Come here, baby. Come see me.
California.
Huh?
I never been to California. I have a granddaughter lives in California.
I'm from Cali originally.
Oh,
I'm
really?
not from, yeah, I'm not from Louisiana. I've been in Louisiana since 1994, but California, yeah, that's when I left from California. But I go there. Well, I used to go every year until this is another thing. That's my story that I want to tell you guys about. But we don't have to talk about it today. It could be another day. But anyway, so we're going to California, and something happened that made me not want to go to California as often.
Was it terrible?
Yeah, I ended up having a heat stroke,
Oh
and it was
no.
yeah, and that's why a lot of my like if I'm saying something to you, if I'm talking to you, I'm having a conversation with you. If I don't say what I have to say, I'll forget what I was talking about. Like earlier, you know how I said, "Wait, what were we talking about?" That's what it messed up. It messed up my memory. It has my memory kind of like there's certain things that I can remember, and there's certain like if I'm having a conversation with somebody. Uh-oh, what's all that noise, Jossie?
It's Ivan over here being dumb.
Ivan, I'm on live. You're interrupting our live. Are you kidding me, bro? Cut it out.
You're interrupting my life right now.
No, you're interrupting my life. You need to be going to get you something to eat and go to work. That's what you need to do.
I need to enjoy my break. You're disturbing my break right now.
I'm not disturbing your break. You're disturbing my live.
It's my life.
He said his
Wait.
life.
No, his life. Yeah, I'm messing up his life, and then he's messing up my life. But look, Ivan,
Yeah.
do you have your own account?
Well, yeah, he said.
Tell me, get on real quick for a quick
Hello.
thing. Come on here, Incredible Hulk. Get your head on here.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
He's
Your
in.
hair is growing
getting
out.
hungry.
Dude,
happened?
your hair grew out.
I know, right?
Are you the pregnant one or is
Oh.
she? Jesus.
That's not green, is it?
No, not anymore. It looks blonde now.
Yeah, it looks blonde.
What
It
happened to
was
your green
green.
hair? Oh, it's green in the back. Yeah, he's still got green. But
It's not
Clearly, we like coloring our hair.
His whole head was green. I said, oh, Lord, he looks like Incredible Hulk.
Oh, he's making me hungry too.
What you eating over there?
My sandwiches.
What kind of sandwiches? And it's not an M. It's not a sandwich. It's a sandwich.
It's an egg sandwich.
Egg sandwich.
Yeah, we get along real bit. We get along as far as like with Joss and her husband and myself. We always clown like this. So we
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good friends for.
yeah.
You guys clown. I'm not a clown.
No, you a clown. You're like what's bigger than a clown? What's worse than a clown?
I'm a guy. There's a difference.
A joker.
You a joker, bruh. You a
Oh, I
joker.
like that.
Joker in the house. Yes, that's you. But anyway, so yeah, so basically I do forget things because of that heat stroke that I had. That's why I don't go very often to California anymore because I used to drive all the way there and back. And I had that happened. And when that happened, I just kind of like stopped going as often. We are going to try to go this year in December. So Joss, be ready for us. We're coming. We're coming, girl. We're coming.
Well, how in the
Um,
world? That's such a vast difference from New Orleans to Louisiana to California. How you
Yeah,
doing that?
I met my husband in
Oh.
California. Yes.
That'll do
In
it.
1987, I was with my friend Deanna, which I don't talk to her anymore because she's all over the place. Anyway, we were driving. We were taking a little drive, and my husband was at a car wash washing his car. He bent over, and I said, "Woo!" The S word, talking about his butt. And then next thing you know, he called me back, like he was like, "Come here." And I went back, and the story just went from there, and we never separated again.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the truth though. He told me just recently. I'm not even kidding. When I tell you recently, I'm talking probably last year. He told me this. I said, so when I did that to you, what kind of woman did you think, like, what did you think? Did you think that this was going to happen, that we're going to be here together this long? We've been together for 33 years. And he said, girl, let me tell you what I thought about when I first met you. I thought I was going to get a lay and that would be it. No,
You kidding?
he fell in love. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my husband fell in love with me the moment he saw me and wouldn't leave me alone.
Yeah. We didn't have relations like right away. No, it took like 2 months before he got anything. But
Understand it.
prior to getting it,
Hey,
he thought he was just gonna, talk me into doing something that I
so did
don't
I.
do, and that
Mhm.
didn't happen. And then when like 2 months later we did, so
I thought I was gonna smash and dash, but that didn't happen either.
It took
bruh,
him. He said
bruh,
no because
bruh.
this is what happened. Let me tell you the story between me and him. At first, we didn't like each other. I couldn't
Mhm,
stand him. He couldn't stand me. We had the same class. We hated each other pretty much.
mhm,
Then we became friends, and I used to like help him with getting girlfriends. And he
mhm,
would literally be with them maybe not even a week. He would get what he wanted and break up with them.
mhm,
Then it came to the moment where he was trying to talk to me.
mhm,
And I was just like, I don't know yet. I don't know. And then finally I said yes. And I saw his tricks and he kept trying
mhm.
over and over and over for about 4 months until I finally gave in. And then he goes, that's why I stayed with you, because you didn't give it up as fast as everybody else. You made me wait for it.
Yep,
Yeah, that's right. Men like
that's
a
right.
challenge.
I was like, yeah, because I'm not like that.
That's right.
Well, the reason why 2 months was okay for me with him was because I don't know how you guys felt when you met your man, but when I met him, I felt hard, as in like I felt the little butterflies and
Yeah.
that little nervousness around him, which I never felt around any other guy.
It's called a zing.
It's called a what?
A zing.
The zing.
The
It's a
zing.
monster
Okay,
thing.
a
You
zing.
wouldn't understand.
I know what a zing is. Anyway, so I had the zing, the zang, and all that. Anyway, so basically, I told my friend, I was like,
Why?
"That's gonna be. Would you be? You're leaving?
Yeah, he's going back to work.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
next time you're not going to work. You're gonna hop on the live, right?
Sundays.
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday
Okay.
and
Cool. All
Saturdays
right.
after
Cool.
12.
bye
No
bye. Have a
friends.
good day at work.
Yeah, go back to work. Have a good day. Be careful getting to work. But next, when you get on there, no friends unless they're gonna get on the live. I'm just saying. You're gonna get on here and we're gonna talk. Anyway, so like I was saying, um, oh God, here we go. Hold on one second. So I'm
The
talking
2
about my
months. The
husband.
2 months.
2 months. Okay. So when I met him in 1980, look at me. I was about to say 1887. No, I'm not that old.
Yeah.
1987. When I met him in 1987, uh, 2 weeks later, we met up because what happened was he gave me, which was crazy because he gave me his number and his what he called a play mom at the time, because his mom is in Louisiana, but the old woman that used to be she passed away, God be with you, but he gave me her number in case something happened with his phone, if I can't get a hold of him that way, to call her. Well, when I called her 2 weeks later, we met up. And then, like I said, that story just went from there. We ended up like together every day, like literally every day. But before that, like I said, when we first met, I felt those butterflies. I felt that nervousness. I didn't want him to see me like slipping in any way. Like I'm talking like if my hair was looking any kind of crazy, I was like rushing to do my hair, and just I wanted him to see me as not perfect per se, but
At your
somebody that
best. Hmm.
right, exactly. Presentable, as far as like I don't want him to see me looking all kinds of crazy with my hair all messed up. I had I knew we were going out. He was coming to get me, and I forgot the rollers in my hair when I got in the car with my friend. And I got in the car and my rollers was in my hair, and he was like, and I went down real quick and I told it, and I just kind of did my hair like this because I didn't want him to see those curls in my hair. And he came and he was like, "What are you doing in there?" And I was like, "Nothing, nothing. I'm not doing anything." But anyway, so basically, so like I said, I got those butterflies in my stomach, and I told my friend, and I said, "Look, that's gonna be my husband." So she's trying to talk to to his brother. She was trying to talk to his brother. She was like, "Oh, and I'll talk to his brother." And then I said, "Okay, yeah, you can talk to his brother, but this, he's mine." And that guy was like, his brother was not interested in her in any way. He was like, "Nah, nah, man, nah, nah, that's not gonna happen." No matter what, he didn't want to even get anywhere near her. And she was like, "Well, if he doesn't want me, then I just want this one." And she was talking about the one that was going to be my husband, that turned into my husband. And I said, "Oh no, ma'am. No, ma'am, that's not happening. That's my husband. I'm gonna marry him." And she was like, "How do you know?" I said, "I don't know. I just feel it. I feel like this is who I'm supposed to be with." And that's what happened. I fell in love with him. Like we fell in love hard. He felt in 2 weeks, he was telling me, "I think I'm in love with you." And I was like,
Oh, that's
uh,
so sweet.
I think I love you too.
Mine was more like awkward. Like I gave you the short version, but it was like I was dating somebody at the time. Yeah,
Mm,
I was even surprised I ended up with Ivan because I didn't really date Hispanics.
yeah.
So the boyfriend I had at the time, I was like, oh no, I'm okay, I'm good. Like, go hit on somebody else. I'm your friend. Let's keep it that way. And even when I finally decided to go out with him, he tried
Hmm.
everything in the books. Like,
Yeah.
oh well, then I'm gonna start dating somebody else, and I'll be like, okay.
Yeah.
And he'll try to get me jealous. Oh well, this girl's messaging me that she's willing to. I'm like, go for it.
Yeah.
That's right. Go
Like,
for it.
what do you want me to do? You want me to talk to her for you? Like, you want me to help you or what?
No, that's
Wow.
right.
And that's what kind of he's like. That's why I stuck with you because you were different.
Yeah.
And it's funny because we had there was this one security. I remember her in my high school. She would always tell us, "You and him are gonna be together. You guys are gonna get married and have kids. You guys are gonna be together. Watch."
Mm-hmm.
And we're used to look at each other like, "No, this is just like a temporary high school thing. Like, no, you're
Mm-hmm.
crazy."
No.
And lo and behold, 13 years later,
Yeah.
5 kids in, and what
Yeah.
6 years married.
That's good. Those
Yeah,
are
it
good
is.
success stories. I like to hear
Yes.
that.
Yes, definitely.
Nancy, JC, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to get ready to go. I promised husband I'd go out with him to Walmart. So I guess
Oh, okay.
yes, and I want to go to 5 and Below to try to pick up some things. I like that store. Hadn't been
My
there in a
favorite
while.
stores.
Yeah,
Yes.
and they need to change that store because now they got things for $10. So they need to say 10 and below.
You kidding? I always go for the 5 Below.
They
Yeah, me
got 10
too.
and below now. They got headsets, mics, and stuff like that, $10. And yeah,
I need to
I'm
get me
like,
a headset. I got some. I don't know where it is. I just moved here in February, so I lost a lot of stuff. You know when you move.
yeah, yeah. Oh, that's another thing. You need to get Vipon. It's gonna be in my description below, Phyllis. If
Uh
you
huh.
get Amazon products,
Yeah.
trust me, you're gonna want to
Yes.
get it like that. You're gonna want to get this app. So
It's
grab that app, get
addicting.
on there, and attach it to your Amazon account. And when you purchase things, it's 50% and up to 85% up.
Oh, I definitely go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get it right now when I off this.
Yeah, and you can get mics, you can get headsets, like this kind of
Everything.
thing. Look, I got this. Literally, I got this for 15 bucks and it was 39.
What
29,
is
I'm sorry,
that?
29. It's a mic.
A mic. Okay.
Everything, it came with everything, the cords, everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. So
Great.
you're gonna want to do that.
And
I
I'm gonna
got
go update
these.
my phone too.
I got these. They're everybody heard them last time. $5 for these things,
You
and I can't.
kidding?
Yeah, $5, and it's a double speakers. All you do is plug it in your computer or whatever, and you hear exactly what you're listening to exactly what you're like. If you're putting it on your phone, whatever you have on your phone, that's what comes out on your speaker.
Oh, great. I'm gonna go hit that right now
Yeah, they
before I
got
go to
all
the
kinds of
store.
stuff. Yeah, they got all
And I'm
kinds of
gonna make
stuff.
sure I get your email. It's in your description too. Somebody Jason gone.
Yeah,
No.
it's no, she's still here. No, it's you new 2021 at gmail.com.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Thank
All right.
you. I'm
You're
so happy to
welcome.
be a part of your channel. I'm
Yes.
so glad I
Thank
found you
you.
because I'm real picky about who I come on with. So I just
Yes.
trust you.
Thank you. I appreciate you
Okay,
getting
y'all
on
have a
here.
great evening.
All
Take care
right,
of those
sweetie.
pretty babies, JC.
All right. Bye.
Okay. See
Bye,
y'all the next
sweetie.
one.
All right, we'll do. Bye, babe. Have a good
Bye-bye.
day. Tell the hubby I said hey.
Okay, I will.
All right, bye, babe. Um, so yeah, so like 2 months after we met, my husband got on his knees at the gas station. That's when I gave it to him.
Oh.
Because I knew he was going to be my husband. I might as well go ahead and hand it over, right? Like, hey,
At the gas station.
no. His
Let's
place.
see.
It was his
Let's
place.
see.
It was his place. No, at the gas station is where he proposed. I was shocked. Till this day, he's like, I didn't do that. I said, yes, you did, bruh. You did. Trust and believe you did. He did it. He knows he did it, but he's messing with my head, like trying to mess with me. He's clowning with it. But he's like, no, I didn't. I
Mine
said,
was
yeah, you did. You did.
Valentine's Day,
Oh,
but we were at his friend's mom's
okay.
and it's like a close family friend they had. I guess they were having some kind of gathering, and we went into the room and SpongeBob was on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
And we were on one of the bunk beds, and he just wouldn't stop until I was like, you know what, fine. Yeah, so romantic.
Yeah.
He gave me a frog, a stuffed frog, because I love stuffed frogs.
Oh.
They're cute, and this little box of chocolate, which it's funny because I hate that chocolate, but because I told him when he gave it to him, like, oh my god, they're so good. He gives me a box of those chocolates every year almost for everything. And I'm
Oh,
like,
that's
I
so
don't have the heart to
sweet.
tell him, like, I don't like them. So I just
That
eat
is
them.
sweet, though. Just because. That's sweet. Just because.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you guys have your ups and downs, but who doesn't? We all have ups and downs.
Yeah.
That's a relationship is ups and downs. It's like a roller coaster in a relationship.
Yeah.
Now, mine is not like any serious stuff, but it's almost like if we don't agree on something, the way we end it is we agree to disagree. That's it. We're done.
Yeah.
It's not going any further. But as far as like if I let's just say I cook something and he'll make a remark. I'm gonna tell you the truth. He'll say, where the seasoning at? And I said, I don't know. He said, did you not taste it before you cook, when you were cooking? I said, I can't taste it. I don't eat meat. And he's like, wow, Nancy, wow.
Oh, like Ivan almost.
Probably.
Oh. He'll
Yeah,
make
so
some
I'm
comments
like,
too, and I'm like, well, then cook for yourself.
right? That's exactly what I say. So you're gonna have to cook for yourself, because if you don't like what I'm cooking, and there's certain things that I can cook because I know what the seasoning is supposed to be. Exact seasonings, everything comes out perfect, no problem. He has no complaint, to the point where he'll eat the whole plate, he'll eat the whole thing, and he'll scrape up the plate. That's how good it gets. But there's times where certain things that I haven't cooked in a while, if I go back to try to cook it, I go, okay, I put enough seasoning in it. No, I didn't. I put too much seasoning or too little seasoning. So
Yeah.
I'd rather put less seasoning and let him put a little seasoning more to where he's liking. But I don't eat meat, and I'm not going to try something that has meat. It's not going to happen. So I just make less seasoning. So that way, if he wants to season it, he's like, this thing tastes bland. I'm like, okay, well, I can't taste meat. So hello, there we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I love my husband no matter what. I love him from head to toe, regardless of his.
I mean, sometimes I want to
Yeah,
strangle mine, but I love him.
Yeah. Oh, I know you do. I know you love yours. I know that for a fact. I know you love yours. You go through it, but you love them.
Yeah.
And that's what I think a lot of people don't get. They don't understand when they're in a relationship. They feel like, oh, everything's hunky dory, but once they get into an argument, they're ready to go. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm done. I can't deal with this. But
And
that's
you've
not what
been
you're
there
supposed
through
to do.
almost all our stuff, so you know
Yes.
what's
Oh
happened.
yeah,
But
for sure. I know.
I
Yes.
know when he's actually trying to work things out and fix things, and that's what I tell people too. Like, everybody sees, like, I get it. He can be horrible at times. He can. I can admit to that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, nobody sees the other side of him that I've only seen.
Right.
And that's why, and then I like to keep it private, that side as well, because to me it's something special he does only for me.
Yeah.
So I can say at times, like, yeah, he's an ass, he's horrible, but I can also say he's amazing, he's sweet,
Yes.
he's caring.
I can tell he has it in him to be that. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
know he does. He just happens to
His past
think more
trauma
of
doesn't let
himself.
him sometimes.
He's
Yeah.
selfish is what it is. He's
Yeah.
selfish. And if he would stop being so selfish, things would work out better for you guys.
Plus,
That
it
selfish
also
gotta
has
go.
to do a lot of how he was raised. His mom taught him that, the woman's supposed to do everything, be like a certain way towards him. And, he's still supposed to be like this rough and tough guy towards her. And it's like, no, like, that's not how it is.
Exactly. It isn't. It is not.
But
Like
it's taking him a while to just, like, change. But he's getting there.
Right.
He's getting there.
Yeah. Exactly. So like I said, I think you guys will be fine if he could just stop with the, is me kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I know it's because of his mom. I already know from what you told me. I definitely think it's his mom who's putting things in his head that's got him the way he
Yeah,
is.
because for me to, like, I know a lot of people say, oh, it's their mom, but I can actually show it's his mom because, you know, like my friend, you know, she's going through it with his brother. And it's like, it's not a coincidence that both of them are the same. No.
Right.
You know, and with the other brother as well, I talked to his ex-wife and it was the same situation.
Yeah.
It always leads up to how they were brought up and, you know, all
Right.
that stuff. And it's
Right.
like, come on.
But I feel like a lot of the times people don't understand. You can break that doggone chain. Break
Yeah.
the chain. Do different. Be different. Teach your kids different. Don't teach them what you learned. Because if you know that that's not the right thing, then you need to teach them the right way. The way your
Exactly.
mom is teaching, just because she's your mom and she gave you birth. Yeah, you respect your mom regardless,
Yeah.
but you don't have to do the same thing with your children. You could
Like
change
me,
that.
like I'm completely opposite from how my mom was. My mom was strict. We couldn't touch anything, couldn't move, you know, couldn't even go to the patio to play.
Yeah.
Like she was strict. And, you know, I'm nothing like that. You know, my
Yeah.
mom, I can't tell you one time where I was like, oh, my mom just hugged me just because. And, you know, no, because she never did. She wasn't that type of a mom.
Yeah.
And I'm opposite. I'm always hugging on my kids, kissing them, telling them I love them,
Mhm.
playing with them. I'm rolling on the floor with them sometimes.
That's how I was with mine. I would be on the floor with them. I would not like sit over them and talk to them like this. I would get on the ground and talk to them like,
Yeah.
you're little, you're tiny. How the heck am I gonna be like, hey, yeah, no, you get down there on the floor with them. If you're not able to, I get it. Some people are not able because of their, maybe they might be handicapped, or maybe they
Yeah.
have trouble with their back, they can't get down there. I mean, like nowadays, I can't get down there like that. But you know what? When I have a grandkid, I promise you I'll be on that ground with them, playing with them. It's gonna hurt like crazy, but I'm gonna get down there with them just like I used to do with my little ones.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like, oh, no, get up, come on, play with grandma up on the bed or whatever, somewhere I can become. No, I'm gonna get down there. It's gonna be uncomfortable, but that child's gonna get played with regardless. And like
Exactly.
with my kids till this day, my youngest is 22. I hug my
Mhm.
kids all the time. They hug me back all the time. So I could be in the house and I'm walking and my son will come up there and hug on me like, hey mom, what you doing? Like
Yeah.
they're grown-ups. They still do it. He's about to be 25 and he still does that. So you have to bring something to the table as far as you need to teach your kids how to be. You can't just
Better
expect them to
than,
know things right, better than what you've had. Definitely better than what you had. And if it's something that you know that it's not that you had in your past or something that your parents did you and you knew you didn't like it, why would you bring that to your kids? Come on, you got
exactly.
to do something different.
Like there's
Definitely do
one
it different.
thing that's always, hold on, Bubba, that's always stuck to me. Okay, you know, especially because I was older when this situation was happening. You know, I was in band, but out of all the shows I've had out of those 4 years in high school, my mom went to
Wow.
one show, and she went late, so she saw when we were exiting, and all
Wow.
for her to tell me, "This is what I came for." That was it.
Wow. That's messed up.
You know, and that's why, like, Ivan gets on me like, why are you always so trying to show up for everything for the kids? I'm like, because I know what it feels like to not have anybody there. For my 5th grade graduation, my mom showed up late with my brother in a damn in a white beater and some shorts,
Mhm.
barely waking up. They showed up once everybody was gone. I was literally sitting there, and I can see everybody, all the parents hugging their kids because you know, 5th grade graduation, going to middle school, you know. And
Right.
I'm sitting there watching everybody get hugged on and congratulated, and I'm still sitting there waiting, like,
Yeah.
so.
That's something right there.
So
That's
that's why
just
I
like,
told, I mean, like, that's why I'm so on top of. I go to every show, every meeting, everything, because
yeah.
I didn't get to have that.
Yeah. It's it's because you're trying to do something different for them. That's why.
Yeah, and I give his mom
Definitely.
props because at least she would show up to, you know, his stuff here and there.
Yeah.
I can give her props for that.
Yeah, but you know what? He still it's got to be different because
Yeah,
that's not, if this is not how you want your kids to be brought up, then he got to be the same way. You guys have to be on the same mindset when it comes to your kids.
yeah,
It can't be
and
one
he's bad
says
because
yes and the
he's,
other one says no. You guys got to
yeah,
be both on that same boat, that they're, so that way those kids know that this is what's up. This is what mommy and daddy wants. This is what they both want. Not, oh, mommy wants this and daddy wants that. No, you got to both want the same thing and your kids will get that. They'll understand that. So when they get older, they know that that's how a relationship works.
yeah.
It's both parents
And he
who are
does really
working
good
together to make it. Go ahead.
with the father figure he had. He wasn't the best, you know. He put hands on his mom. He was so rude to them. Like
Yeah,
their dad was not a good guy,
yeah,
you know. And I tell him that because he constantly feels like he's not doing a good job, like he's always angry. And I tell him, like, no, compared to what you grew up with, you're amazing. Like,
yeah,
when do you ever remember your dad playing with you, taking you out to theme parks, taking you out to the park just to play with you guys?
yeah.
Like, your dad never did that for you, and you're doing it for your kids. I'm like, that makes you better right now.
Yes,
You're not failing,
100%
you're
better.
trying. He's
Yes.
like, but I feel like it's not enough. I'm like, it doesn't matter if it's enough or not. You're trying at the moment, and that's more than enough.
And I think the reason why I'm just putting this out there. I really think the reason why Ivan is the way he is like he feels like he's not doing enough.
Yeah, that's his thing.
But the reason why he doesn't think he's doing enough is because of his past with his
Mm-hmm.
family. Like
Yeah.
he's trying not to do what they did, but at the same time, it just kind of sits over his head and makes him do certain things that he really
Yeah.
doesn't want to do, and ends up doing it anyway, regardless if he wanted to or not. But he can still break that chain. He just has to do a repetitive thing where it's
Yeah.
repetitive, and then sooner or later it'll become a norm for him, and that way you don't have to worry about him being thinking that he's not doing enough, or he doesn't have to feel like he's not doing enough. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. You always tell him he's enough. He feels like he's not enough. He has to figure that part out. He needs to
Yeah.
figure out he is enough,
Because
and
that's
that
what
way
he
he
grew up
won't be
with,
the way
Nancy.
he is.
Yeah, he
Right.
grew up with that because I'm telling you, he started working at 14. 14 because his dad started calling him lazy and, you know, mantenido, meaning like, oh, he lets everybody else take care of him and pay for all his stuff. But
Wow.
it's like he's
Like a
14.
freeloader.
Yeah. So
Wow.
at 14, he
14.
started working as valet. And even through that, his dad would still call him lazy, you know, freeloader and all this stuff. To the point where I can tell you a situation that happened where, you know, his dad, I guess, felt bad after one of those days and tried to give Ivan money. Ivan took it, rolled it up, and told him, "You keep it because you're going to need it more in the future than I do."
Mm.
You know, and it's true because now, you know, his dad's the one calling, you know, occasionally trying to see if his kids will help him out because he's in Mexico now.
Wow. See how karma hits?
Yeah.
Now
But
he's the one, the shoe's on the other foot. He's got to be the one asking and begging and freeloading.
exactly. And but at the same time, it's like I tell him, you know, at the end of the day, that's your dad. I'm not telling you to send him money, but occasionally call him, you know, because at least, you know, I can tell you this: his dad has changed as well.
Yeah.
His dad was the one calling me all the time, asking about the kids. You know, when we
That's
had that
good.
break, he was still calling me, checking on me, telling me to, you know, talk to Ivan. He was gonna talk to Ivan, not to give up on our marriage.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I told him, I'm like, I get it. Your dad wasn't the best person, but he's trying just like you are now.
Yeah.
Like, give him that chance.
Yeah. And I think you have to hit a certain level in your life to become the person that you should have been a long time ago.
Yeah.
And that's probably what happened. He hit that plateau of, I'm not doing right. I need to do better by them, and I need to go ahead and do my part and actually step in and do what I need to do.
Yeah.
Ask them how they're doing. Not question them, but like check on them. Make sure everything's okay. See if they need anything. Now he sees that this is something that he has to do because he got to that point where now the shoe is on the other foot. He's the one who has to deal with the stuff and has to ask for stuff. He needs
Yeah.
stuff. Before it was like you need something, then he wants to throw something in somebody's face. You always got to put that shoe on the other foot. You got to always say, what if it was me in that situation? Why would I want somebody to treat me like that? That's what he needed to do. And now the shoe's on the other foot because karma just hit him. And now he's figuring out that he should have never been like that in the first place. So now he's got it where he's asking to do it. And now Ivan has to say, well, he did it to me. Why would I want to do it to him? So he has to remember that. He has to remember what his dad did to him and bring that back to where he says, would I want this done to me as well? Or do I want to act the way I would want somebody to react to me?
Yeah. And I have to remind them because I tell him, like, look, don't, you know, I get your dad was the way he is, but you got to learn to thank them for it, because that's what made you independent. You know, you were working at 14 with your own money. I'm like, now look at
Exactly.
you now. I'm like, everywhere you go, your bosses don't want you to leave. They call you to go back to work with them.
Exactly.
I'm like, that's what your dad gave you from doing that. He gave you that, wanting to
Exactly.
learn that skill. Like,
That's exactly what I'm saying. Just if he could just start thinking the same way, like how I mean, if he could start thinking about what he felt when his dad used to do that to him, he might not be so easy to do what he's doing, which is ignoring his dad or whatever. He
yeah,
would actually be like, look, I don't have it to give you, but we can give you our time. We can't give you the money, but we can help you as far as like we could talk to each other, we could stay in touch. But no, I don't have the money to give to you. I have a family. I have a wife. I have a baby on the way. No, I'm sorry, I can't do it. But if you can, then that's a different story. But if you can't, then you can't. There's not You cannot pull something out of something you don't have. That's just not going to work that way. You can't get blood out of a turnip because there is
yeah,
none. Just saying, there is none. So you can't pull it out.
yeah. And that's why I tell him, like, occasionally we can, I don't mind. And like I told him, I'm not telling you, let's send them hundreds of dollars. Like, $50 is a lot over there. $1 is 20 pesos.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
$50 is like over 1,000 pesos.
Yeah.
So that's more than enough for us to send him.
Yeah, that should be
Yeah.
more than enough. Definitely, especially because you got a baby on the way. You have little ones still till now, so it's not like you're not taking care of anybody else. Like you're like as if you're just you and him. It's not. It's you and your 4 kids and one on the way. So
Yeah.
no, it's sorry, Dad. That's not the way it's going to work today. I can't
Yeah.
help you. $50 is all we got. That's it. You're lucky. I feel like a lot of times it's like you give them money, and if they think that that's not enough, it's like saying, "You're lucky I'm giving you anything."
Yeah. No, luckily he's been very like grateful with whatever we can help him
Thank
with.
goodness.
You know.
Yeah.
Like his dad is changing a lot, and that's what I try to point out. Like I try not to stick so much on like what they have done.
Past,
Yeah.
the past, right?
And I focus on them now.
Yes. I feel you on that
So
one.
that's actually something I'm dealing with my brother at the moment,
Mm,
because it's like my mom wants me to forgive him and talk to him and be like nothing's wrong,
yeah.
but I can't do that at the moment, because
It
I
hurt
know
deep.
he's not gonna change.
Yeah.
I know.
Uh-oh.
I know. Sorry.
Okay.
I know he's not changing. I know right now he's just doing it for my mom's sake and just to tell her like, hey, I tried. She's the one that doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Because he said,
Actually, he needs to work really hard on it because if you think about it, let's just say he worked on it till, like let's just say a week. But you know darn well he gonna go back to his ways once you forgive him.
yeah,
No, you gotta fight for that forgiveness. If it's what you want, you got to fight for it. You got to work on it and work on it a lot, not just like say a couple of days or whatever, and then go back a couple of days later and then a couple of days after that. No, you got to do this on a daily basis in order for you to forgive him. You need all that. You need that daily thing. You don't need every other day and then he goes back to his bull because you forgave him so quickly. So
yeah.
I get what you're saying. It's going to
Not
take
only
time
that,
to
but it's
forgive.
like,
It's going to
okay,
take some
if he
time.
would have messed with me, okay, cool. Get back at me or whatever you think it is that you need to do to me, fine. Mess with me, talk about me. But the moment you involved my kids, that was
Yeah.
just taking it to a whole nother level.
Yeah, it is.
And
It
and
is.
that's why I told my mom, like, I don't know, I just need time. I'm like, because I can't just be like, oh, everything's perfectly fine. I'm like, no.
It is. It is messed up.
And that's why my brother recently sent me a message trying to apologize, and I told him, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to talk to you, nor do I need to talk to you. But
Right.
for my mom's sake, I will say hi to you when she's around. Other than that, there's nothing I need to tell you, talk to you, hang out with you. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'm okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because he took it too far. Messing with my kids and trying to mess with his job. Trying to and I'm like, you're not hurting him if you're trying to hurt him. If you make him lose his job, You're hurting his family, which is his
Yeah.
kids and me.
Yeah.
I'm like, in the day I married him, I chose him as my family. So you come second, maybe third.
Yeah. I
You know,
get
my
what you're
family,
saying.
my husband come first now.
Exactly. I feel what you're saying.
So it's a struggle trying to follow my own advice, but I just know when something's not changed yet.
Yeah.
Right? He's just doing it for the sake of trying to make himself look better. Because I know he's gonna go with this story to my mom and to my other family. I'm like, oh, I tried. You see, I sent her a message, and here's what she said. Because that's what he does all the time.
Yeah.
So it's a struggle.
Yeah. It's gonna get better. It is. It's gonna get better. So, did you want to talk about your surgery thingy?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Damien! He's like, hey. Hey, Damien. How are you, sweetie?
Like,
Hi, baby. He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, no, he's getting in. He's getting in. He's going in for it. He's going in. Where are you going? Get off your mommy.
he's trying to climb on my head.
I see that. Mommy is not a ladder. You cannot climb up. Anyway, so yeah, so Joss is going to tell you guys a little bit about what happened to her as far as with the pain. She started having pains in her stomach, and she's going to tell you a little bit about it, and I'll tell you guys about what happened with my stomach as well. So go ahead, sweetie, you can go ahead and start talking about it.
Okay. Well, initially it started with the gallstones. You know, yeah, anybody who's had them knows they're painful. It's a simple procedure. Get your gallbladder removed and whatnot. But for some reason, my appointments to get it removed kept getting pushed back. So I was having this pain maybe every 2 3 weeks, where the pain was so bad that I would drop to the floor, and my kids were, homeschooled obviously because of the whole Corona thing. They were the ones calling the ambulance or calling my mom, somebody, because the pain was that bad. And there was one day I went to the hospital, and they told me they could do a procedure because they thought one of the stones was blocking pretty much like a duct gland or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So the procedure was putting a camera inside my mouth. Hold on, Bubba. To get the stone out. And of course, they always had that little chance of, it can irritate my pancreas. But they told me, it rarely happens. So I went and I went for it because I was tired of the pain.
Mm-hmm.
The pain was horrible. So they did that. They took me to a room after the procedure, and I woke up. I was fine. They brought me food. I was still talking to the person next to me. And next thing you know, this strong pain hits and everything starts going blurry.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't see. And all I remember is seeing a shadow walking through the door, and then I start throwing up.
Oh, wow.
Non-stop throwing up, pain. So I'm screaming, I'm throwing up, I can't see. And then I see all these shadows surrounding me, and then I just hear the nurse saying, oh, I already gave her 2 ml of morphine. I'm giving her 2 more. Oh, now I'm giving her 2 more aside from that.
Wow.
And I pass out. I pass out, and I wake up inside the CT scan because of the pain as well. And they give me more medicine, and I pass out again.
Oh, wow.
So that's what I remember from the beginning.
Yeah.
When I finally woke up, I was in pain again. They gave me a little bit of medicine so I can still be aware of what's going on. They let me know that my pancreas got inflamed. They got irritated because of the procedure. Okay, so I told them what's going to happen. Well, we're going to keep you for 2 weeks. It should go down. We're going to give you some antibiotics, but you can't eat anything for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. It got worse. I was getting Dilaudid every 4 hours. Morphine was my breakthrough medicine, and I was pretty much out of it. You've heard me. I was out of it.
Yeah, you were.
Major. 2 weeks passed. Wasn't going away. It was actually getting worse. It was getting more inflamed. Then come to find out, it got infected.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it started dying, and then a cyst formed. A pseudocyst formed on my pancreas. Mm-hmm. So I was in that hospital for over a month, no food, pure IVs. I literally had about 6 IVs on one hand and 6 more on the other, plus the one that goes in your skin, like in your arm, that goes that directly to your heart, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I had 2 of those on each one on
Wow.
each arm, and it had been a month, and it was horrible. They couldn't do anything at this hospital, so they transferred me to another,
Mm-hmm.
and that's where they put one of the drains that would help with the pain because it got infected. That pus started coming out of my pancreas.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when they put that drain. Sent me home. Told me, I can eat, just nothing too heavy. I was home for about 2 days before I ended up in the hospital again because that pain came back as soon as I ate. I think it was like mashed potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up back in the hospital with the pain. Stayed there for 2 weeks, 2 more weeks. Got, they let me come home for Christmas so I could be with my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Went right back because of the pain. I was just in and out. I had the other drain put in on the other side because the gallbladder got infected, so pus was also coming out of my gallbladder.
Yeah.
So pretty much I was messing up on my organs, and then my liver was acting up because of all the medication they were giving me. So not only was I taking the Dilaudid every 4 hours, I had the morphine every 2 hours, and I had a fentanyl patch
Wow.
that was changed every 3 days. I was producing that medicine for pain as well.
Yeah.
And occasionally they would give me a Norco.
Whoa.
So
So they were just doping you up.
yeah, 'cause the pain was horrible. Like I tell everybody, I'd rather go through all my 4 labors at the same time than go through this pain again.
I remember how much pain you were in on
Yeah.
a daily basis. Every time we talked, you were in pain. And I kept wondering when the heck they were gonna fix the problem. It was getting old. Hold on one second. That's Presh. Hold on one second.
Like the pain was so much. My stomach, I looked pregnant. It was so round, hard. They had given me a shot that was supposed to be for blood clots, but for some reason, it made the whole left side of my stomach purple. It looked like I was hit by a bus, and I couldn't touch my stomach. I couldn't even use the restroom because if I would bend down a little, like putting that pressure on my stomach, it was killing me. It was killing me. So when I said my husband had to help me with everything, he literally had to help me with the cleaning, the wiping. I had my monthly during that time as well. He was helping with that. I had nurses, CNAs stay with me for like 30 minutes, rubbing my back, helping me because the pain was spreading. It was going everywhere. Stomach, back, everything. And it was a horrible experience. It really was. I remember screaming for the nurses and they would sometimes ignore me. But they didn't understand the pain I was in. And I would hear them outside my door talking, chit-chatting, you know, talking about their personal life while I'm still waiting for them to go get my medicine. And they would tell me, "Oh, right now, hold on. We'll go right now."
Joss, somebody wants to talk to you real quick. Go ahead.
Hi.
Hi, Precious!
She said, "Hi, Precious."
I said hi.
I know she said it to you.
Oh, I can't hear her at all.
Okay, that's because I got it on the mic. Hold on, let me pull it out the computer real quick. Give me a second, guys.
It muted you, Nancy. Oh. Hola, señorita.
It's down.
Hi.
We're just chit chatting up in here. Shay's in here as usual. Our faithful Shay is in here.
This place.
So my one of my number one supporters.
Oh, hello.
All right, so you guys go ahead, go do what you got to do. Keep me up to date on what's going on, okay, baby?
All right, we'll do because we just got here.
All right, love you. Bye.
Bye.
Trevor, she said bye.
Bye.
All right, bye, baby. Yeah. So let me put this back in. I like having my headsets because it gives me a clearer voice. Hold on. There we go. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Normally it tells me click OK and this and that. Okay, so go ahead. Keep going with your with what happened.
Oh yeah. So I was transferred to the other hospital, but I did not want to be in that one. The it it was nasty. The bed they put me in had like red splatter, and I'm pretty sure it was blood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it was blood. And luckily, that's where I met one of the doctors that was gonna do the procedure for me. And she took me to another hospital, which Glendale Memorial. I love that hospital. That hospital was more than amazing. It was. I go there now.
Mm-hmm.
It's further from my house, but I rather go there. But that whole process was too much. Everything that was done to me from the drains, for some reason, the medication that they would give me to even numb it didn't work on me. So I felt when they jabbed the drains into me. The first one wasn't as painful as the second one. The second one, I felt like somebody kicked me in the rib with a
Mm-hmm.
boot and it had a nail on it.
Oh my God.
I lost my breath. The pain was horrible. I cussed because I was still awake. I cussed at the doctor, and the doctor almost got hit. Just a nurse grabbed my hand. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I feel you on that one. I actually feel you on that one.
and I, it was horrible. I remember that one. And not only that, but the whole process when I was home, I had two drains on each side of my body, and I have four kids. So you can imagine how that went. If it wasn't the kids who accidentally tugged on it, I would get caught on the doorknobs. And
Wow.
here I go to the hospital again.
Yeah, I
It was, it
remember.
was, it was a lot. It was too much at
Yeah,
times.
she
And
sent me
then,
pictures of it and everything. It was a horrible sight
do you
to
remember how
see.
purple my stomach was?
Yes, she had a massive bruise. She had the stitches. She had the tube. I mean, she sent me all these pictures, and I was like, "Wow." She went through it, and I even told her she needed to get a hold of an attorney because of the mistake that they made when they ended up puncturing or damaging her pancreas, because that was not her problem. Her problem was her what's it call it again?
Gallbladder.
The gallbladder. It was her gallbladder that she had issues with, and they went and made more of a problem for her. So I told her, I said she should have got an attorney and did a malpractice on his behind. I even sent her an attorney name, but I don't think she went any further than that
Well, I
because she
can't at
did
the
heal
moment.
afterwards. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I can't at the moment. I still have more procedures that need to be done.
Oh, they still doing them? What's going on with
The
that?
stent that they put in,
Oh, yeah.
it not only did it move, but now I have to keep it in there because of the pregnancy.
Oh, wow.
So,
It's always something, huh?
yeah. But to
Well,
end it, pretty much, they ended up cutting off the part of my pancreas that died. They took out my gallbladder, which they told me was completely infected, like horribly in there.
mhm.
They ended up sewing part of my intestine to the cyst that formed on my pancreas, which also happened to be more complicated than other situations because the area that the cyst formed and the location it was at, it was
Mhm.
more difficult.
Right.
And it, I mean, it kind of fixed me. I still get the pain occasionally, which they told me it's normal, especially if I eat too much greasy stuff. Like I'm very limited. They took away a lot of food that
Yeah.
I used to be able to
And
eat.
she lost so much weight, and now she's pregnant again. So she lost all that weight, and now she's gonna gain it back because she's pregnant.
But I don't mind a little bit of the weight gain because even when I lost it, I looked too skinny. I looked
Yeah.
weird.
I was used to you being, yeah, I was used to you before you had your surgery than I was. Now it's like you lost a lot of weight. And I was like, man, she needs to gain some of that back because that
Yeah,
just
because all
doesn't look,
kinds of bones were showing. And
yeah,
that was not.
it wasn't natural looking anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I
Um,
don't mind a little bit of the gaining it
yeah,
later.
I feel you. I feel you. I lost weight when I had that stupid COVID. I lost like 20 something pounds in them 2 months. It was
Yeah.
crazy. But
Because I went from 210 to 165.
yeah, you shrunk too
Yeah.
quick. And that was too fast. And that's another thing when you lose weight so fast, it doesn't look
Yeah.
natural. It's like, wait. You're
Not
in the
only
mirror
that,
going,
but
what the
you don't
heck?
give your skin the chance to catch up. So it was like I had all the extra skin hanging from everywhere, which made me more insecure. And I'm like, I'd rather be chunky and my skin back how it was than
Yeah, I
skinny
feel the
like
same
this.
way. I feel the same way. Because when I lose weight, I get that loose skin as well.
Yeah.
But I be like, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and stay like this. I'm gonna leave this alone.
And you
I'm
know what
not
was the
trying to worry
second
about it.
hardest thing to deal with though with this whole sickness?
What?
Was recovering from all the medications they gave me because those withdrawals,
Ain't no joke.
I think I went to the hospital maybe 3 times just to get some kind of medication in me because they were horrible.
Yeah.
Like everything irritates you. Any little sound, any little tap,
Mm-hmm.
you're angry, you're hot, you're sweating, you're shaking, you're on edge. Like it was not. I felt like I wasn't gonna make it past those.
And what was crazy is I had the gallbladder situation before she did. I had to get mine removed as well. My gallbladder, whatever the stone was so big, but it blocked. It actually blocked the passage. And what happens is when it blocks it, it can seep into your bloodstream, and then that's when
Mm-hmm.
you end up in a more severe situation. So mine was inflamed. So this is what happened with mine. I go to the hospital. I'm telling them I got some pain. It felt like, first of all, it felt like it was in my sternum, like in my upper, like between my chest. So I'm sitting there thinking, oh, I got heartburn. I got heartburn. Maybe I'm having problems with my heartburn. It's acting up. So they were like, yeah, no, it's probably, that's probably what it is. So they didn't do anything about it. So I go to the hospital again, and they sent me home again and told me that it was just probably heartburn and I need to watch what I eat as far as the spicy foods. And I was like, well, I'm not eating anything spicy. I don't understand why I'm having all this. So I go again to the hospital. This time I say, you know what? No, something is wrong. Something is going on. They need to check it. Girl, they went in there as soon as they did the ultrasound. Was it the ultrasound they did? The ultrasound. They did an ultrasound and they found it. They found it. It was like over 3.5 inches. It was bigger than a doggone baseball bat. I mean, baseball bat, a baseball. So they said because it was big and it was obstructing my tube, that it would, it's inflamed, and then it's going to get the infection is going to start going into your bloodstream. So it has to be removed, but it's your choice if you want to do it that way or if you want to be put on medication, this and this and that. And I said, you know what? No, we're going to go ahead and do this if we have to do this. So they were like, okay, so we need to do an MRI prior to doing, after they did the ultrasound. So when they did the ultrasound, and then another doctor looked at it and he was like, no, we do not need an MRI. She needs to go to emergency surgery. And they did my emergency surgery the next day because they had to get some of the infection kind of under control before it goes into my bloodstream. And they did that surgery that morning as soon as the doctor came in, and they did my surgery right away. So I was actually considered an emergency case instead of being, oh, she's got heartburn. Oh, she's got this, she's got that. No, I knew something was wrong. I knew. I even look up everything. I wasn't trying to say, how like sometimes they tell you, don't look it up because you're going to make something of it and it may not be that. I looked it up, and every symptom they had on there, I had. It was crazy. It climbed all the way from like I said, my sternum area. Then it went into my back. That's when I went to the emergency room. When it started hitting my back, I said, this is definitely not normal. So they asked me if I had my, what's that called? People, appendicitis. If I had my appendicitis removed, and I said no. And they said it could be that. So they kept pressing it. And I was like, no, because when you push on it, it feels like it's shooting down. It's shooting downward. And that's when they knew that it wasn't my pancreas. And that's when, when they did the ultrasound, they did it right away. And then after that is when they did my surgery. The day after, early in the morning, the doctor was like, we got to get her in there before it gets any worse or it goes into our bloodstream. And then you can actually die from that. So I ended up having emergency surgery, and now I'm glad I did it because I don't have any problems with it anymore. But I can't eat anything when I happen to be close to a restroom. I'm sorry to say TMI, but this is just what it is. And I can't eat anything. Like if I go somewhere, if I leave the house, we can't eat at a restaurant unless I go to the restaurant last. So like when we go to like when we went to the oh my goodness, what's it called? The oh, what is it called? The something room, the escape room. So we went to the escape room. We have to go to the escape room first and then go to the restaurant to eat because I cannot sit with food in my stomach. It does not let me do that. I
Yeah.
have to go to the restroom right away. So I eat first, head straight home, go to the restroom, do what I got to do. Sorry, it's TMI, but this is what it is when you have gallbladder surgery. I'm just telling you guys.
That's true.
If you don't have to have the gallbladder surgery and you don't want to have to deal with this where you have to be in the bathroom all the time after you eat, you definitely, if you could get away from having that surgery, don't do it. I regretted doing the surgery, but they also told me it was urgent that I did it. I did not have a choice. They told me you have to do it. There's no ifs and no buts. At first they were like, yeah, we're going to give her some medicine. Then when they found out it was more than it was, when that doctor came in and looked at the ultrasound, he was like, no, it has to be done. There's no choice. So I had no choice with it. I said, just go ahead and do it. So basically it was either me stay at the hospital until they can either get get the swelling down and get that obstructed stone, that's the stone that was obstructing my tube. Then that's the only thing they can do is I would have to stay at the hospital. It was either that or just go ahead and do the surgery. I was like, just do the surgery. Let's get it over with. But now, like I said, I regret it because I'm always in the doggone ladies' room. I have to go to the restroom as soon as I eat. It doesn't matter what I eat. It doesn't have to be spicy food. It doesn't have to be greasy food. Nothing. It's everything. Everything I eat, I have to go to the ladies' room. When you come in and hear half the story, she's like, oh God. How you doing, Jeanette? Thank you for coming in, sweetie.
Well, mine was, remember, it had to be put in as an emergency surgery because they wouldn't operate on me because of the whole COVID thing.
Yeah, I know.
So.
You ended up having it after me, and then the COVID situation was going on, but I didn't have it around the COVID time.
And
Mine
even the
came
doctor
before
said,
that.
you know, you're gonna have to come in and say it's an emergency so we can operate on you. If not, then you're just gonna have to wait till whenever they decide to open everything. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I would have still been with the drains right now and the pain, still waiting.
Yeah, that's true, because they did hold on to you for a very long time before they did anything. But yeah, so
but now I have an awesome scar.
She has an awesome scar, and she's better. She's, you know, the pain is not as excruciating as she was in before. And I felt so bad for her because I knew how it felt to have pain, but the way she looked, it was, I'd rather be the one in pain than her to be in pain. I don't like my friends or my family to be in pain.
I was even put in the ICU because that's how bad I got.
Yeah, I know. That's what was crazy. Is
then to top it all off, you know, I come to find out I'm allergic to certain antibiotics. So they're giving me antibiotics and I'm breaking out and rashes, can't breathe. And you know, I found out a lot of things about my body through that.
Yeah. It's something how the body does that to you, where the stones get so big that they can actually cause such a bad inflammation to where you're in so much agony. Like when I tell you, when they put me in that wheelchair, I slid straight down. I mean, I almost fell down in that wheelchair when they brought me in the wheelchair when I was in the hospital. I slid down trying to like deal with the pain. I was in so much pain. My blood pressure went way high. It was into, I believe it was like 256. It was way up. They were like, no, this is definitely not good. And that's when they found out that was more than what they thought it was. It was not
so weird. I didn't understand what was like, okay, with the whole pancreas stuff, it messed with my heart. So I was always like, I had to be on.
Isn't it like close to it?
I believe so, but it had to do with something. But it was weird because it would make my heart rate shoot straight up. My heart would just, from just me moving to the side, my heart would go off the wall where nurses were running in to check on me.
Wow.
but my blood pressure would drop very, very low,
Yeah.
which also made it very hard for them to give me pain medicine, which is why you would always catch me screaming and yelling and crying, because they couldn't give me medicine because of my blood pressure.
Yeah. It would have made it
So,
worse. You would have been
yeah.
having to deal with even more stuff if they would have did it.
But that whole thing scared me, like that when they started messing with my heart, because it was, I couldn't do anything. I really couldn't do anything because my heart would just start acting up.
Exactly.
I would literally feel it like it was gonna bust out of my chest.
Wow.
And they had to start getting me into therapy and walking, and walking 10 steps was too much for me and my heart. They had to sit me down and roll me back to my bed.
See what I'm saying? It's horrible. It is definitely horrible. It's not a joke. People be like, "Oh, going through surgery is not." No. Some surgeries are very simple. You can do outpatient, but when you're inpatient, it's really not
Especially
anything
when
to
they
laugh
mess you
about.
up and they make it a
Exactly. That's why I was like, you need to get on them. That's malpractice straight up. And I'm not even I'm not even an attorney to know that. And I was like, nope, you need a malpractice
yeah.
attorney and get on it right away, because there is things that they did that they shouldn't have did to you.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have been out like that. It should not never
Especially
went
for
that
this
far.
long, and then sending me home like that. It's like, really?
Yeah, you go in for one thing and come out and you go in for one thing and come out with something else that you end up having another
20
issue.
different things.
Yeah, to do something else about. Like you have to go fix that. You got to now you have like, I'm not saying this is what it is for you, but it could be a lifetime thing for you where you have to have procedure after procedure after procedure, especially with those stents. Those are not like a one-time thing. That's
Yeah.
something that you have to constantly make sure that everything's okay with the stents. They're
After a
not like
certain time, they have to be removed.
exactly, and then you got to replace it with something else. I don't get it. Like they should have been careful with what they did. It's almost like they just, hey, we're gonna go ahead and go in and do what we got to do, and hey, we just hope that nothing else happens. No, it happened because you weren't watching what you were doing.
Yeah.
I
And I
feel
used to
that.
get that a lot. Like, a lot of the nurses would tell me, like, you're so young for you to have pancreatitis. I'm like, well, it's not like, it happened naturally. I'm like, it was caused because of a procedure.
Right.
Like, I get it. Everybody
You're
thinks.
definitely too young to have it. Definitely too young to have it.
So it was. And not only that, I just didn't like that they don't give you, like, the warnings, or they don't help you out afterwards, in the sense of, like, all the medication. It was more like,
Yeah.
we operated on you. You're good. Go home. What? You're already hooked on the meds we gave you? Well, too bad. Figure it out.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing. They give you something that you're going to get hooked on, and then once you get hooked on it and need it, they're like, "Oh, we can't give you anymore." But you're the ones who put me on this mess. You know what it was, if it was
Yeah,
addictive or
like, why
not.
don't you help me get off?
Yeah, exactly. So that's just like, hold on one second. My son has something to say. Hold
Mhm.
on. That's Tavon. He talking about Lucifer, the TV show.
Oh my God, yes, I love that show.
Josh said she loves that show. As soon as I said you want to get on, he was like, nope. He will not get on live at all. I mean, he did the TikToks with me, but he won't do this. Like he won't get on here and talk. Can't
I
help
know,
it.
like, the new episodes for that show are, oh my God.
I got
love it.
into it a little bit, and then I was like, watching it with Presha and my son, and watching it with my two sons, I should say, because I didn't want to like keep giving everybody their names, but watching it with my sons, and Jeanette said, worst, they write drug addict. Oh wait, right. Let me say it again. Worst, they write drug addict on your record when you
Yeah, when
have
they
only
prescribe it
been
to you.
on what they prescribed you. Exactly. See what I say? I can't read loud. I can read to myself, but to read loud, it makes me stutter and say the wrong word. I put all kinds of words in there that are not in there. But yeah, They definitely do that. They tried it. The medicine that they gave me was addictive as well. But guess what? I was like, I'm not taking that. I'm going to sit in pain. Thank you very much. Not doing it. With any of my surgeries, I've had like, let me see. I had my gallbladder surgery. I had my bladder suspension surgery after having my fifth son. I had sleep apnea surgery. Every pain medication they gave me, I wouldn't take it. They're like, you're gonna need it because you're gonna be in pain. I was like, I'm not taking it. Thank you very much. Even when I had my wisdom teeth, I didn't take my pain medication. They couldn't get me to take pain medication. I don't like medication, and you're not gonna get me all doped up. That's just not gonna happen. And then she said, you picked up a label you shouldn't have. What label, sweetie?
Like calling you an addict.
Oh,
that's
yeah, definitely. That's messed up right there. That's actually really messed up that they would do something like that. Give you medicine, have you addicted to it, and then say, oh, yeah, you're an addict. You're not, I'm not giving it to you because you're an addict. No, you the one who got us
imagine
like
they
that.
had me. They sent me.
1 second.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Let's see.
And Jeanette said I had sleep apnea surgery. I did, and I'm good with it. There's times where I kind of like still snore a little bit, but that's only probably because of my weight. I had the surgery a while back, and they gave me the option of either wearing that little mask thing. God, it's for your dad. Yes, that's your dad's. My son keeps asking me, is this for him? Is this for him? He's talking about this. You could have that. Bye. Bye. I bought him all kinds of candy and he ate it all up. 9 months, he's bad stuff. Anyway, so when I had my sleep apnea surgery, before I had it actually, they were asking me, do I want the surgery or do I want to wear that mask? I said, I'm not wearing no mask. I'll scare the mess out of my children. That's not going to happen. So I said, can we just go ahead and do the surgery? Because I heard that it's, successful. So I did. And I actually lost weight. And in 2009, I never had any problems with it. But when I had the accident at Dollar Tree, when I fell down, they gave me steroid injections that made me swell up again. So every time it seems like I lose weight, they give me something that's going to swell me up. Just like with the COVID. I was doing good. I was losing weight. And as soon as they gave me that doggone 5-day medicine, I swelled up again. Anyway, so with the sleep apnea surgery, they went ahead and did that where they they literally remove your tonsils all the way. So all you see is like this curve. I don't have a tonsil hanging anymore. It's all gone. And then also they get your spectrum or whatever it is that they get out of your nose up here to help you with your breathing. And because I was losing 11 seconds of I wasn't breathing for 11 seconds per minute is what it was. It's like I was losing seconds in my breathing throughout the night, like all night. And that's why I was having problems with my breathing. I would wake up coughing like somebody just had their hand around my neck. That's how bad sleep apnea is. It feels like somebody's choking you in your sleep. When you wake up, I'm looking at my husband's like, did you just put your hand around my neck? He's like, no. I say, well, shoot, I couldn't breathe for a minute there. They gave me steroids, and now they think that I have Cushing's syndrome as a result of the steroids. What is Cushing's? Can you explain that? Maybe if I look it up.
Yeah, see, they gave me
Jeanette, do you want to get
Norcos.
up here with us? You can. I'll send you the link. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They
Say it
gave
again.
me Norcos, oxycodone, fentanyl patches, all when I got sent home. Every single time I got sent home.
Wow.
And then, it was like, are you kidding me? Like to this day, when I do get the pain, I rather hold in the pain than go back and get any morphine because I know the moment they put it in, I'm gonna want more.
Right.
So I'm scared to take any medication at this point.
Yeah. See, that's me. I'm not going to take pain medication. When my son had his he was playing well, not he wasn't playing football at the time. He plays football he was playing football as in like he played football, but he wasn't playing football when he was injured. He was injured doing one of those, what they call that thing that where they jump with the stick over that thing and land on that soft cushioning thing. I forgot what they call it. Nope, not jag. Gosh, I forgot the name of it. It's like they take a stick and you flip over
something power
bar
vaulting or
something like that. So he was doing that, and he ended up getting God, what do they call that with the ligament? His ACL and his what's the other one?
He was pole vaulting.
Hold on.
He was in
Pole vaulting?
He was jumping, dashing.
Yeah, but what is it? So his meniscus and his ACL. The doctor gave him pain medication. I watched my son. I gave him his medicine because, I mean, he was old enough to take care of himself and give his own medication. I already knew he was going to get doped up or anything or get addicted to it, but I wasn't taking any chances. So what I did is I gave him his medicine for 2 days, only if he needed it. And I asked him, are you in any pain? And if he said he had a little pain, I was like, okay, but can you handle that pain? He said, yes. So guess what? I didn't give it to him. When he had the pain, when the medicine was all gone, the one they gave him when he had the surgery was gone, then I gave him one, and then I gave him another one the next day. And guess what? 2 days later, he wasn't taking any more. And a doctor told me it's addictive. I said, I know that. That's why my son's going 2 days with this, and then he's going to go on ibuprofen. He's not taking this more than 2 days. And guess what? He did not get addicted, and he's fine.
Yeah. See, I wish I could have done that, but the pain was so bad.
But you also didn't have anybody to sit with you and do this for you, like give you the medicines on when you actually
No, with
need
me,
it.
I would
Talk
try
to you.
to hold it, but I think the moment where I was like, I have to take this medication is when I dropped twice in front of my kids' teachers while they were on their Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was talking to the teacher, and I don't know where I just dropped in pain. You know, my daughter has to go look. I have to go to an emergency. For my daughter to be like that too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, not everybody deals with pain like my kids. They have higher tolerance for pain.
Oh, I have high tolerance. It's just pancreatitis is no joke.
You had a lot more pain. That's more than the pain that I'm talking about. You had I don't know if I would have did what you did, but I most likely might have taken my medicine because when I was working at Babies R Us and I lifted a mattress over my head instead of getting that dolly like you're supposed to do, I couldn't find a dolly. So I picked up these people's baby mattress on my shoulder. When I woke up, I couldn't even walk in the morning. I felt like I was paralyzed. I was in so much agony and so much pain. I couldn't move. I ended up going to the emergency room, and then they found out I have bulging discs from me lifting that mattress over my head like that. And anyway, so they gave me what they call that? Doggone Vicodin. It was a high doses of Vicodin, the high dose of Vicodin. I took it one time and never took it again. It took me out for 24 hours. When I tell you 24 hours, and then another day beyond that, because I was still kind of groggy from the day before, from the Vicodin from 2 days ago, literally. So let's say, I don't remember the date, so I'm just going to give you a day scenario. So I took it Friday. I didn't get off of it until Sunday. Like the way the medicine took me down, it took me all the way into Sunday. Hold on, let me get Jeanette in here. Hello, Jeanette. How are you?
Oh,
so
good.
So basically, like I said, so I took it Friday, but all the medicine didn't come out of me until Sunday. My husband will tell you, I did nothing but go to the bathroom and sleep the whole 2 days. I could not do anything else. I couldn't get up to cook. I couldn't get up to eat, nothing. I would just go to the bathroom and go back into bed. He said, you definitely don't need to be taking that medication. I was like, you're right. I will never take it again. I took all those pills and chucked them down in the toilet. I was not going to be sitting there and getting doped up like that. I mean, it took me down for 2 days. When I say one pill did that to me, can you imagine if I took it multiple times? No, it was a hard pill to chew when that happened. So I stopped doing it right away. And that was from that. And that was in 98. That was in 98 when this happened. So from that day on, whenever they say, "Oh, we're going to give you Vicodin," I was like, "Nope, you're not. I'm not taking it. You can give me whatever you want. You can write the prescription, but I'm not taking it." So yeah, thank God I never got addicted to that, because that stuff had me going. And you know what else I can't take? Morphine. Morphine makes my eyes flip the back of my head and I start talking out of my head.
So I have a prescription for that, but what's the other option?
What, Vicodin?
Yeah. Like what else can they give you?
Can you take Loratab?
I've never tried it.
Okay, so I can't take Loratab, so I have to basically deal with the pain by myself with ibuprofen.
I have like really, really bad back issues.
Norco.
My lower back, my upper back, and they give me the lowest dose, like the 5s, but they don't want me to take those, so they've started messing with me. Like they gave me a nerve block, and after they did that, I've been in more pain.
Wow. See, you're like one of the people that it didn't work for then.
So I'm like, what do I do? So I asked them for a different type of medicine, because it's exactly that. They're writing on my thing like drug addict, opiate addictive or whatever, but they're only giving me the 5s and not really addressing my issue. I've had this injury for 17 years.
Oh,
and
wow.
The doctor says you need surgery, but if I give it to you, you might not come out walking.
Wow. So they'll probably paralyze you with that surgery?
Right.
So do you have bulging discs, or do you actually have like herniated discs?
I have 3 bulging discs. I have some discs where there's nothing in between.
Ooh. The padding is gone?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And so after they did this on my left side, like the nerve block, I had this little bump come up on the back of my neck, and then a bunch of weight gain. And they said, I went to the endocrinologist, and she said she thinks that I have Cushing's syndrome.
What is Cushing's? What is that? Can you explain that to us?
It has to do with them messing up my how do you call it? Let me look at my glands.
Okay.
Right?
Your thyroid, maybe?
Not the thyroid. I'm trying to think of the word. It's
not adenoids, right?
No, I don't. They took those out when they did that surgery on me. What do you call it? It just has to do with having a lot of cortisol in your system. It causes you to gain weight, have hair grow. You know what I mean? Like fatigue, all kinds of problems.
Is that the one where they say you either have it or you don't when they do your blood work?
Well, so she said to me, there was so much, the endocrinologist, so you have to go to the specialist, the endocrinologist for it. So she said to me, there's so much steroids in my system that if they tested me for it now at this point, I would test positive. So I have to be off steroids for 4 months before they'll test me. And then I don't know, it causes something like a growth in my brain. So they might have to go up through my nose to get that out, to stop it. And it's caused because of the use of steroids, which nobody ever told me.
So it's called Cushing's syndrome. So does it cause any pain or?
No, I have pain all over.
Right. But I mean, does it cause pain, the Cushing?
Yes, it does. It does. But I have pain from something else prior to that.
So basically you're in pain on top of pain on top of pain.
Right. But this syndrome might result in them having to do a brain surgery pretty much.
Whoa.
To stop it. But it's like through my nose. I don't think they're going to shave my head, You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
So like I'm like, so I tell the pain people I don't want any more injections because now I can see when I walk, my leg is kind of dragging. And then whenever I go
Oh
up
my
to the
God.
pain management people, I see people rolling out on walkers that are
Yeah.
way too young to be on walkers. I don't want that to be me.
Right. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be on that either.
And it's
Especially if it's not something you call like you made. Like that's something that they did wrong.
no, it's just I'm feeling like they want to do the most invasive thing just because they don't want me on hydrocodone. So then I looked up medication and I found one. I don't know much about it that people are saying works. And I asked him to switch me to that, and he's like, "I don't have the license to give you that."
It's not Loratab, right?
No. What is Loratab?
Loratab is a pain medicine as well as like Vicodin, but it's just not as strong. But I can't take Loratab. It makes me very sick to my stomach. But when they gave me that, like I said, I took that one Vicodin. I promise you that whole pill went down in the toilet. I took it once, and when it took me down that weekend, I was not taking it ever again. No matter what the doctor tells me and says, "Oh, you need to," no, I don't. You're not giving
I
me that.
have some of the junk they gave me that I can't take because they've given me stuff that makes me feel like I have electric shocks going through my body. So I'm like,
So, do you have a pinched nerve? Because it sounds like you have a pinched nerve as well.
right, I do.
Yeah, you do have a pinched nerve.
So they
Okay.
gave me I forgot what it is. They gave me some stuff that makes me feel like I have shocks going through my body. And I'm like, I'm not taking that.
Wow. I say, okay, so I'm looking at Cushing's syndrome, and let me see what it says.
So they gave me Lyrica and another something for my nerves. I can't take it because it feels like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shocks.
So
like
it
electrical
says,
shocks.
yeah, Cushing's syndrome occurs when the body has excess cortisol, the stress hormone. Now they say visit the website. Okay. Well, we're just trying to find out what it is. It says it's very common, treatable by medical professional, requires a medical diagnosis, lab test, imaging, always required, chronic, can last for years or be lifelong.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be lifelong, or it could be years from now, or it could be something that they could do something about it. That's
Right.
crazy.
Right. So
Wow.
she said I have to be 4 months, no steroids.
To do the testing.
Right. But then the pain management people are pushing the steroids on me. And I'm like, I need my weight since I've been starting to go to you has gone up like 40 pounds since I started going to pain management. I want it to go back down.
Yeah.
I don't want you giving me this stuff. What's the other options?
Right.
But I don't know. I just feel like
Can they not give you the steroids for now until you can get this test done, and then maybe if you need to, then go back on the steroid? Can you give them that option as well as they're giving you an option? You can give them an option.
no, that's what I said. I told them I'm not taking it. So now they're saying, okay, we're going to give you 3 more injections, but they won't be steroids. And I don't think I believe them because this one that they gave me, the one that they just gave me, I asked them, would that make me, I don't want to take anything that's going to make me gain weight. I'm trying to lose weight.
Right.
And they're just like, they lied.
Wow. So is it a prednisone shot that they gave you with the
No, they
steroids
gave
and antibiotic?
No, they gave me a nerve block.
Oh, okay. So
You know-
how many nerve blocks have they given you? Because, steroids can mess your organs.
Just this one. But they've given
Okay.
me steroid shots before that for my, like I get eczema. So
Yeah.
they've given me some kind of steroids. But this nerve block was like, that's the first time I've been in pain constantly. But when they gave me that nerve block, that's the first time I really felt like I could
Relief.
be paralyzed
Yeah.
down the road.
Wow. Because when I had it, I have a pinched nerve on the left and I have a torn rotary cuff on the right. I can't lift my arm any further than this. Like I can't go back any further. Like my whole body will go with it. I can't do it by itself. This is it. It's stuck right there
Right.
from having a torn rotary cuff in my right and then a pinched nerve in the left. So my left can cause pain. It goes literally down all the way down my left leg. And then my rotary cuff is, like I said, there's no way I can go any further back than that. I could fight to get it back there, but I can't get my arm back there. I can go my arm, my hand can go on my back like right now. But for my whole arm to go back, this is it. I literally, my whole body moves with me.
Do you get numbness in your hands too?
Yes,
That's
I
what
do.
I get, and
That's
it
pinched
scares
nerve.
me.
That's pinched nerves.
That scares me.
Yeah.
Scares me whenever I like
Yeah.
my hands will go completely numb, and I'm like,
Yes. Yeah.
I'm scared about that.
Yeah. Another thing it also can be as well is circulation from the pinched nerve, the circulation. Yeah. It's horrible, but sometimes I rather feel the numbing than to feel than to be paralyzed, because they told me there's a chance that if I do my surgeries, I have 2 surgeries that I would have to do. They're both a possibility of paralyzation. I would be paralyzed and I can't use my arms. I'm like, no, I'll deal with the pain. Thank you very much. I'm not doing surgery. It's not going to happen.
See, I'm scared they damaged my like the circulation in my hands, my veins.
Yeah.
Right.
Because
So
of
they
all the
have to-
IVs. Because lately what's been happening is literally one of my veins from my fingers or my hands, they'll turn black and it starts to hurt.
Oh, wow.
And I can't move it. And if not, my left hand lately has, like, I can be holding a cup, my phone, and it starts shaking. And I have to let go of whatever I'm holding because I can't control it.
Oh, wow.
So
I
I
don't know
have to have they want me to have like a neck surgery where you put like the metal in there.
Mm-hmm.
And
The metal rod. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but one doctor said don't do it because they're going to have to go like all the way down your back. And then my friend sent me this thing called Dr. Death. Have you watched that podcast?
No.
Okay. So it's called Dr. Death.
Okay.
And it's a podcast, and it like kind of talks about this one doctor who did all these bad surgeries, and he'd leave like the
Whoa.
little screws floating around in people's bodies.
I've heard of that.
So now I'm like, I don't know. I don't
They
want to
leave-
do it. I
they
just
leave-
want to get
They leave gauze in there as well.
right. I just want to get fit and not do that. I want to do the least invasive thing. And these doctors aren't understanding that.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to do the least invasive thing.
Yeah. I feel you, because there's no way. I don't want to be paralyzed. I don't want to be I don't want to be medicated the rest of my life. So I deal with pain. Ask my husband. He'll
Right.
tell you, when I get up out of bed, I literally cannot get up without going, oh,
Right.
And then like when I bend down, by the time I get up, it's like, how they say drop it like it's hot. I can't drop it like it's hot. I drop it like it's cold, and I can't get down. I can't get back up.
Well,
I can't
like,
get back up.
for me, they give me the 5s, but even at a 5, I'm still at an 8 in pain.
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't go live last night. I was sitting in my bathtub
Oh,
because
okay.
I do that a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I feel like the extra weight that I've packed on is also making it worse, and they're
Yes.
giving me stuff to cause weight gain and not to cause weight loss. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
I'm really frustrated.
Yeah. It does. It makes a lot of sense.
I'm really frustrated, and I have school district insurance, so I have really good insurance, but it just makes me wonder sometimes, because they're like about these injections, and I feel like they're just trying to sell them. The one
Oh,
that
yeah.
you gave me has made me feel worse than I have in years.
Yeah.
So I did research, and I found like a medication that people are saying is working, and I asked them for that. And he's like, I don't have a license for it. You can go
Okay.
back to your regular doctor. And I'm like, I thought like with pain management, they were supposed to do more for you.
Yeah. You know what I'm not even going to sit there and say, "Oh, I suggest everybody uses this," because I really would never thought of using it, but I heard a lot about hemp, and
Hmm.
I got those gummy bears off of Vipon. I wasn't like, when I tell you, I'm not joking. They have deals. It was like I believe it was $45 for it, and I only paid like $5 from what I remember, $5. And I use it once a day. I don't take it more than once a day because I don't want to be like the other people where you count on it. You have to have it to feel good or whatever. It doesn't do anything. A lot of people say, "Oh, it gets you high." It does not.
So
Hemp
you're
does
talking
not get
about
you high.
him. So I've used something and not taken the Vicodin called, maybe that's why they wrote that down. What is it? It's called Kratom. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
They-
One of the YouTubers talk about that a lot. She's a YouTuber in Facebook that I follow or used to follow because I have to follow her back. But I lost all my. I don't follow a
So,
lot of people because of the new channel, so I have to get everybody back. Basically, I do it slowly. I see them, and if they pop up, I grab them. But she talks about that a lot.
so that
They have
doesn't,
different ones.
yeah, that doesn't do anything to my head, and it actually feels more effective than Vicodin does. It does. It really does. Like I could
Yeah, I heard
just,
about that.
I put it in my coffee and I could go like all day and not have pain.
I just want to know why they charge so much for that stuff. That stuff's expensive.
But like the problem is it messes with my guts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if I take it too long, it starts like I feel backed up and
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh, I know what you mean because we both know what you mean because of the gallbladder surgery that we both had, we TMI have to stay near the bathroom anytime we eat anything. So we know what
Right.
you're talking about.
We
Right.
know what it is to be stuck at home and deal with that.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Trust
I'm like, look, which one do I do? But if you tell the doctors that, then they look at you funny, and I'm like, I wouldn't have to go find supplements if you were treating my pain
Right.
in a way that wasn't making me feel awful all day.
Right. I think like, okay, instead of them saying, "Hey, we're going to give you this medicine," because see, medicines are nothing but a mask. It does not heal you. It does not resolve the problem. All it does is it masks your problem. And then once that's over with, then you take it again just so you can mask it again. It doesn't take it away. You need a cure. You need a resolution. You don't
Right.
need medication after medication after medication because all it's doing is masking your pain. And they're sitting there going, "Oh, I feel good. And you can do this, you can do that." But as soon as that medicine is gone, you are back in pain again because that means that it didn't do anything for your pain. All it did was mask the pain.
So then they'll want to send me to physical therapy. I'm like, I don't want to do that again. I went to the chiropractor and my hips started hurting because he was jumping
Yeah.
on me. And then you go
Wow.
to physical therapy and they want to shock you with those things. Like
Yeah.
that's not fun. And then they'll
No.
give you a nice massage, right? But only on that one part.
Yeah.
And so I finally said, you know what? I'd rather go pay a massage therapist
Yeah.
for a full
I-
body massage.
Yeah. I actually used to
costs
get
less.
those. I can't get massages. I am very uncomfortable with full body massages. I'm sorry, but I had a lady that was doing my massage and I felt so uncomfortable. I was like, I got to go. I'm not coming back no more. I think I did 2 massages and I was like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm feeling weird because it's me. No, she touched my thigh, my higher area, my thigh and the higher area. And I was like, yeah, no, not doing that.
Well,
It
so
made me feel I was uncomfortable.
I started doing them like once a month
Mhm.
before COVID, instead of paying the insurance people to do like one little spot, right?
Yeah, right.
And I felt like it was more effective. I did. I
Yeah.
felt like it was more effective,
Yeah.
but like, I don't
It's
know.
I just felt, not everybody feels the same way I do. I just feel very uncomfortable when somebody touches my thigh or my inner area of my thigh, the higher area of my thigh.
Right.
I'm very uncomfortable. That's for my husband only. And I don't care if it's a woman or man, I still don't feel comfortable with it. I rather my husband touch my thighs. Thank you very much. So yeah, I
Right,
was like,
right.
no. But not everybody feels the way I do. You know, some people like the massages. They like to be massaged all over, but I was like, nope, not me. I couldn't do it. It felt very uncomfortable. It felt unnatural for me. And I was just like, no.
Mm-mm. If I had my husband give me a massage, I end up with a baby in my belly.
I think it depends on where you go. Like I was going to like a professional medical place, but I caught something online recently where this lady went live and she's like, the massage therapy put his finger up my stuff, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she was like assaulted in there because the guy. So I think that if you do massage therapy, you have to kind of watch out where you go to.
Yeah. So this lady was not like, I don't know. She seemed to have been doing it for years, but it's just my preference. It made me feel very uncomfortable. It was me who was uncomfortable with her. I mean, she might not have been, you guys might not have been uncomfortable with her, but I felt uncomfortable. 2 times is all it took for me to go, I'm not going back over there. And I told my chiropractor, you can send me wherever you want, but I'm not going over there. You could put it on paper, but I'm not going over there. It's not happening. I was uncomfortable, not doing it. But like a lot of people are used to it. I'm just not used to it. I guess you have to start at a young age and have somebody do that and make, like maybe you get comfortable. I don't know. But I myself was not comfortable with it. And I told him, I was like, you could write it on paper that I went, whatever you want. You could sign on there. You could say I did it. I went there. You get paid, whatever. But I'm not going there. Physically, I'm not going there. Ever.
See, I think people don't know. I didn't realize the consequence. When I was a kid, I was athletic and I would do high jumping. I did high jumping, basketball. I participated in sports, right? But like the main thing is I would do track and high jumping. So I would land on that pole like over and over again on my back. And then later on as an adult, I got injured. But like where I feel the most injury in my back is from where I know, like, I think when I was 16, I woke up and my neck was like stuck to the side.
Oh, wow.
And that was like after playing sports. So I just kind of urge people to protect their backs.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we don't, like when you're young, you don't realize that your back there's wear that happens.
Yeah, it does. It wears and tears, is for sure. I have I don't know what they call it. They told me when they did my my MRI, they said my tailbone is twisted. So basically it's like not twisted like in a twirl or anything like that, but like twisted. So basically if yours is like this, mine is this.
Right.
So if you see me move a lot in here is because I have to get comfortable because there's the pain starts to get aggravating in my backside. And it doesn't matter how much of a tush I have, I still feel that pain, that aching.
Right.
So,
I can't
when I was a substitute teacher at the school, I fell down and that made it even worse. It lasted. The pain was excruciating. They told me I needed one of those donuts to sit down. Even if I had to use the restroom, I was like, I'm not using a donut. I'm not going to sit there and use a donut and use this and use that. I want to naturally go to the bathroom. I want to naturally sit on my bed. I don't want to use a donut. I'll put a cushion, but I'm not doing all that donut stuff because sooner or later you become more reliant on that product. And I don't want to become reliant on that. If I'm going somewhere outside, like look to the beach or something, I'm not taking a cushion with me. I'm not sitting on a doggone donut in front of everybody. So why do it at home? Why bring it out there and do it at home? So I just don't use that. So what I do is I lay on my stomach as long as I can without losing my breathing. Because, with the respiratory problem that I have from the COVID, I have problems with my breathing. I literally can walk from my room to the living room and I sound like I just ran a whole mile. No joke. But, and talking will also take my breath away too. That's why sometimes you'll hear me breathing, taking a deep breath. So basically, like I said, so with that, it's like I'm not going to sit down on a cushion. I'm not doing it. So I don't rely on things because I don't want to rely on it in the streets. Like when I go to the beach, or if I'm going to the park, or if I'm going to my daughter-in-law's house, if I'm going to my son's house, it doesn't matter. I don't want to rely on things in front of other people that I can, if I'm doing it at home, it's one thing. But if you rely on it at home, then you're going to need it at, wherever
Right.
you go. So that's why I never relied on it. But they told me, yeah, you could use a cushion and use the little donut. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. So yeah, I have pain. And all I do is I just kind of stretch myself up and like this. And then it goes away for a little bit until I just sit. Then I start relaxing and then it goes back again. So I just kind of move myself up again. But like I said, I think that a lot of the doctors, they want to give you things. They want to give you medications. They want to do surgery. And that's the quickest thing for them because they get paid for that.
Right.
I feel like it's always about money with them because they want me to pay $20,000 for my left shoulder when I had the only thing I had at the time was my pinched nerve. I was like, I'm not doing it because I heard about the situations with surgeries. I'm not going paralyzed. I need my arm. I need both of my arms, both of my legs until I don't have them anymore. I'm not going to do it because I want to go relax, relieve myself from pain. I'd rather have pain than to have me being paralyzed. I'm not doing it. And then when I fell down in the store and I tore my rotator cuff at the store, these people was like trying to do a surgery there. And I was like, I'm not doing surgery on my other arm. That's just not going to happen. You cannot talk me into surgery if I know that it could cause that there's a possibility that I could be paralyzed. And then they also told me it's not 100% that you would be relieved of your pain. Why would I go do it then? I'm not stupid. Right. I'm not doing it. So that's why I deal with it. I deal with it on a daily basis. But I tried, like I said, I've been doing a hemp for like about a week. It doesn't make me feel any different, except for I get a little bit of relief, but I'm not medicated. I don't feel any medication to it. Like I'm not dopey. I'm not able not to drive. I could drive. I can go everywhere. I'm alert. No problem at all.
I feel like
once a day.
You said hemp. Have you ever tried kratom or no? Or
no. I heard that that's more severe, more of a higher dose of what hemp is. I think it's way higher than hemp.
Right. So
I've never tried it, but it's expensive as heck.
I mean, I've even used like turmeric.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, like I've tried everything.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Say turmeric and what they call it, ginger. I think ginger and turmeric together is supposed to be good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But see, that's natural products. But I don't think hemp is really natural, but it doesn't do anything to me. My son keeps teasing me. He's like, yep, y'all on that hemp again, ain't you? Y'all on that hemp, huh? I'm like, yeah, I took a hemp, but no, it's not doing anything for me. So my son plays with me with that one.
So hemp's not the same as CBD.
No, I think CBD is a little more of a weed, I think, in it.
Right.
Yeah, but that one, no, it's not CBD. It's actually, they say it has a little of it, but I don't feel anything. So I don't know what they're talking about. I feel nothing.
So is it an oil?
No, it's actually gummy bears. I can show you. Give me 1 second. Let me go pull it and get it.
And where'd you get it at?
Amazon. Normally it's $45, but if you look at Vipon, see if you can pull it up on there again. But at the time, I was able to get it through Vipon. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right with you. Joss, you still there? So you can talk to Jeanette while I go get the gummy bears, the hemp?
Yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second.
I was munching on my cucumber. Sorry. I have an obsession with cucumber lately.
Cucumbers are good.
Yeah. With this pregnancy, all I want is cucumber with like lemon and tahini. Anything spicy and sour is what I want.
With my 17-year-old, I swear, I crave spicy, but that's all he'll eat. He like carries hot sauce with him. When we go anywhere, he'll bring his own bottle. And I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, that's how my daughter is, my 5-year-old. All I wanted was spicy and coffee.
Mhm.
And now she's a coffee addict, and she will eat, like, if I make hot sauce, green hot sauce, red hot sauce, hot chips,
Mhm.
and she
This is
still
the
adds more hot sauce in it.
hemp gummies. 40,000 grams of whatever. I don't know. I can't get this thing off. But this is the hemp that I get.
Okay. Because they gave me Lyrica and then another nerve medicine, and it was
Mhm.
making me feel like I was getting electrical shocks through my body. I was like, I can't do this. Like, I'm sorry, I can't take that.
Yeah.
Like, some of the medicines are, I don't know. I just feel like they're making me a guinea pig, and I'm not with it.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Because I think Joss just got through going through that where they were treating her as a guinea pig because they were trying something new with you, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So this one is 100% hemp gummies, 40,000 milligrams of whatever it is. I can't get this stupid sticker off. Let me see.
And
if I
there's
can
no
find him.
THC in it at all.
No THC at all.
Because when I had I've always had back problems, and I had a couple injuries. And then when I had my 13-year-old,
Mm-hmm.
I want to say like 2 weeks after I had him, my back went out completely. Like, I mean, crawling to the bathroom, out.
Oh, wow.
Couldn't pick him up right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out like that. And so ever since then, I've really been struggling. Some days are better than others.
Yeah.
But
So this one you take once a day, one gummy bear for 2 months. It's 2 months servings on here. So you get 60 servings and it's one gummy a day. And it has in there, the ingredients is vitamins, corn syrup, sugar, water, gelatin, citric acid, natural apple flavor, natural colors, pectin is PECTIN, pectin, yeah, pectin, from the fruits, derived from fruits, coconut oil, and camuba leaf wax, which is, you know what that is, the weed thingy. So those little tiny thing in it, but it doesn't do anything to me. Like I have one a day. I don't take more than one a day, and it doesn't do anything. I'm sure if you overdo it on this, you probably get a little some, but I don't do that. I'm not into medications, let alone that kind of stuff.
You know what's helped? Well,
What?
it used to help because obviously I can't eat it anymore. Or like the edible chocolates.
I can't do edible. I already know what that is. I'm not trying to do all that.
I can't do
helped
that
me.
because
Because you know how I couldn't eat, so it would also help me with the eating part.
Yeah, it gives
But-
you more appetite.
Yeah. And then they wanted me to gain weight either way. But now it's like I'm struggling because I can only eat certain things. And I only want certain things at certain times. I eat maybe once a day. Which is like almost nothing being pregnant. But
Yeah,
I don't know what else to do. I can't eat the chocolate clearly. I can't, you know?
yeah. I feel you. What were you gonna say, Jeanette, about not being able to do it?
the
Take
edibles,
the edibles.
I can't do those either.
Yeah, I really think that'll make me high as a kite. I'm not even kidding. I'm not doing it. Somebody told me you could put some in your brownie, and I was like, because I love brownies, but I wish to God somebody would try to spike my brownies.
I mean, they've tried to give me some things, and then I'll go back to them, and I'm like, look, I have special needs kids. I can't not be alert.
Yeah,
I'm not
So-
coming in here to try to be not alert.
yeah.
It also
exactly.
depends what they put in it, since there's two kinds.
Yeah.
Um,
Where do you get your edibles
The
from?
Tiva-
Is that online?
well, you could go to the shops, but you can also order them online,
Yeah, but what?
and
what
they
are the-
deliver.
how much do they charge for those things?
Depends. I mean, they're not that expensive. Like one brownie will be like maybe $5.
Wait. One brownie for $5?
Yeah, but you don't eat the whole thing. You don't. Yeah. No.
I
I
would
just
not
see.
eat the whole
I'm
thing.
sorry. If I see a brownie, I love brownies. I'm not even playing with you. I like the brownies. I like the soft, mushy brown, the chewy brownies. I will probably eat the whole thing and be like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't know that was in there."
It also
I'll be
depends
out
on
here
how,
laughing,
like,
and you're like, "What? I thought we are talking about something serious." And I'll be sitting just like this.
the chocolate I buy. It comes with 20 pieces,
Mm-hmm.
and it's $20.
Okay, that's
But
not bad.
you eat one piece, and literally that one piece, it because like I said, it depends on which one you get, whether it has the sativa or indica.
Yeah,
Sativa will have you all drowsy. Like indica has you more alert, more hyper, like you have more energy.
yeah.
So I normally would get the indica just so I could be up with the kids, and I can handle it. It helped control my pain,
Mm-hmm.
and it would change my mood, so I was in a better mood with my kids.
I just took my hemp bunny, my gummy bear.
And it helped me eat and stuff. So it just kind of depends which one you get
Yeah,
and how strong you get it.
yeah.
Because there's some that will knock you out. That will, oh my God. And then there's others that will keep you cool, mellow, in a good mood, but not
Yeah.
overdo you to the point where you're like, I can't function.
Yeah. I'm trying to take this sticker off because it says something about omegas. It's got omegas in there. And it says stay calm and sleep. I don't know if that's what it says or something else because I can't get this stupid sticker off of here.
Somebody
Why would
was
they put a
telling me
sticker
about
over that? I don't understand this. Yeah, it does say stay calm and sleep. It don't do nothing to me. I don't go to sleep after this. It
See, I
does
need
nothing.
energy. I don't need to sleep. And I
Heck
think
no.
I've been drinking too much coffee lately. That probably hurts me.
Oh, look, Jeanette, do you ever drink coffee when you have headaches?
I get migraines
Do you drink coffee?
sometimes, yeah.
Because guess what? I won't take medication, but I sure will drink a cup of coffee and it gets rid of my headache.
Right. Okay, so I think that happens when you're dependent on coffee because people don't talk about the fact that coffee is actually a drug, the caffeine.
Yeah. No, I wake up in the morning if I have a headache. If I have a headache, I can drink coffee or not drink coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker per se. But if I have a headache, I can drink a little bit of coffee and it will get rid of it. It's the caffeine in it. But I don't have to have coffee. I'm not addicted to coffee in any manner or any kind of caffeine.
So I had something happen. I had a doctor. I had the same doctor for like the last 7 years or so. And she moved. She moved out of town, so she put me into another doctor's office in the same building. And I get these Vicodins that are 5, but she would give me count this. She'd give me 30 of them every 60 days as needed.
Wait, a Vicodin?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's so if you're getting 30 of them every 60 days?
As needed, 5.
Okay.
5.
The 5 milligram.
The lowest dose.
Okay.
So I go to this doctor, the new doctor, and she is giving me the same ones, but she's having me come in every 30 days. So now instead of paying $5 every 60 days, I'm paying $5 every 30 days.
Wow.
For my prescription. And then like she writes on my paper. I look at my paper one day because I don't always read those papers. And she wrote on there, drug addict.
Wow.
And I was pissed. I brought that back there. I was like, I've never been on drugs. Like, I felt like it was a slander thing that you're putting in my papers. And then she's like, well, in order to keep getting your medicine and, to get this, the surgeon said I had to get a certain injection in my back before I could get surgery that they say that I need. I have to go to pain management. So now the pain management is giving me 3 every 30 days.
Okay.
But they're writing dependent on it and upping my dose and not giving me something else. Upping my dose
Wow.
while telling me that I need to get off of those meds and not giving me something else. So I do research. I forgot the one that I found. I found something else. I'm like, can you prescribe me this instead of those?
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I can't. I don't have a prescription. I don't have a, what do you call it? A license for that.
So I don't get how they have a license for Vicodin, but something lighter they don't have. That doesn't make sense to me
It
at all.
doesn't. And I think the thing that I told him is a new medication, but it's a non-opioid. It's not an opioid medication.
Yeah.
So I'm like scratching my head about like what to do. What do I do?
That don't make no sense to me at all. Like, you want to give me Vicodin, but you can't give me something that's less potent or doesn't have opioids in it. Like, that doesn't make sense at all to me.
No, but they're giving me the Vicodin, but attaching a label to me that I don't appreciate.
Right.
So I don't want it because of, you understand?
Yeah.
I don't want it, but I don't want to be in pain either. Like what my doctor was giving me every 60 days, I was using it on my worst days only. So now when I go to this pain management, I have to have it in my system in order for them to prescribe it for me.
Yeah.
So I have to take them every day because they give me they're like actually giving me a drug test when I go in there. It's really pissing me off. I'm like, do you realize like you have me on more than I was on a year ago?
Yeah. That doesn't make sense. Why they would give you something and then label you, as you said, as you need it, as it's a necessity for you, like you have to have it, like you're a dope head or something.
No, I mean,
No,
I have
that's
to
crazy.
I have to have it to get at an 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want them to fix my pain.
Yeah.
So like,
have you ever thought of maybe going to a different doctor?
okay, so once they put you in the pain management, if you go to a different doctor, they label you as medication seeking.
Oh my gosh. So you're darn if you do and darn if you don't.
Right.
Wow.
Right. Yeah. So if they find something that works, that's what I want them to do. The last time I went in there, she's like, "You're here to get your refills?" And I said, "No, I'm here for you to heal me."
Right.
Because that's all I want.
Yeah, they're trying to make it seem like you're a drug addict. That's why. Oh, is that what you're coming to get your fix? Like,
right. You can see
that's wrong.
You could see like what's going on through my MRIs. It's all telling you. You're telling me I need 2 surgeries, but the one surgeon says, I'll do your neck. I won't do your lower back.
I'm not getting that at all. Like that's just ridiculous. And then, like you said, you go to another doctor, they're just saying, oh, she's just trying to get some more dope because this one won't give me none.
That's what will happen. That's why I haven't moved. But I feel like I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards just like going to Chinese medicine or something.
Yeah, like the holistic natural stuff.
Right. But then if I do that and it doesn't work, it's going to take like they won't, you know what I mean? I don't understand it. It's that one medicine. If that one medicine has a negative connotation to it, it gives me some relief, then give me something else that doesn't have a negative.
Right.
That's what I want.
That's addictive. I don't want nothing addictive. Can you give me something that's not addictive, or give me a doggone resolution for what I need? Because you definitely are not doing that as a doctor, and that's one of your responsibilities.
But I feel like once they gave me that pain block, it's been worse for me. Like I'm not even walking the same, and I don't know. I don't want you to do that again.
Yeah.
I'm like, why am I having shooting pains now? Right there where you gave me that.
That's crazy.
I feel like a part of my back problem happened too when I got that epidural.
Did you get a wet epidural?
When I had the baby.
Did you get a wet epidural?
I don't know. I was too much in pain.
Okay, so
I didn't know what they did.
so a wet epidural is something that is not something you want to get. I had a wet epidural. My wet epidural caused, I think mine's is probably a lifetime thing. I'm not sure. But when I was having my fourth son, because my fifth one I didn't have epidurals. I had one with him because he was actually a twin.
Mhm.
Okay. But the twin left an amnio band where my other son could have actually gotten paralyzed by it, grabbing it or attaching to it,
Oh,
So I had to go to the doctor on a regular basis to keep him, to make sure that he's not grabbing on it and not knowing about it. So I had to go on a regular basis, where instead of doing every 2 weeks, I would go every week. Sometimes I would go twice a week. It just depends on what they were seeing. So so they gave me an epidural when I was having him, right? And when they did my epidural with him, there was a shooting in my neck. Literally, it went into my neck. That next morning, after when I left from the hospital, I got really, really upset with this lady that just cut me off, that almost caused me an accident when I have my baby with me. And I literally, I rolled my window down, and I got out of my car, not my window. I opened my door and I went over to her. She rolled her window down like this low. And I told her, "Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you? Why would you do something like that?" And then that lady would not roll her window down. So I was about to get at her. But at the same time, that shocking went into my head, and my head felt like I had the worst headache just back here. So I knew that I had got a wet epidural from them. That's not natural to get it, but I did get a wet epidural.
see, I have pain back there all the time.
Yeah, like when you get aggravated or upset and you yell,
Yeah.
it aggravates it. Yes.
And I didn't know, because I had the epidural with my oldest child, and then my middle child, they stopped doing them for a while because of some lawsuit at the hospital in my town. So I show up to have them, and they're like, "We don't give those anymore. We could give you something to take off the, you know what I mean, the edge."
The edge, right.
And they did, but that wasn't good, because
wow,
that was like the worst. My middle child was my hardest birth. And then my third child I didn't have a doctor with him. I had like what do you call him? The nurse. The
midwife.
Yeah, I had a midwife. That was my easiest birth, but they gave me an epidural, and then my back went out.
Wow.
Right after, I've been struggling with my back the most since I had my third one.
Yeah, that wet epidural is no joke. I mean, I don't know if that's the name for it, but I know that they say that if you move, that it can cause, it can give you a bad reaction with it. You'd have problems with
so
it.
then that's what
But
it
I
was.
didn't move. So
I
I
remember-
really feel like they did something wrong that day. Go ahead.
I remember both of them. On both of my epidurals, they said don't move, and I didn't see it. I was facing a certain way. But you know what I mean? I was having a baby, so I didn't really understand what was happening. But that's like with my daughter, I always felt pain where they injected it. Like that never went away for my whole life, and she's 22. And then with my 13-year-old, my back went completely out like 2 weeks after I had. So
wow.
They always want to say like it's the injuries I've had or whatever, but I kind of think that it's more childbirth.
Yeah. Because even with my fifth son, they had to give me a bladder suspension because my bladder dropped.
Oh, wow.
So I didn't have what they call a active bladder. It's not that. My bladder actually dropped. So they had to suspend it back up.
Yep. Our
to
body
be able to have a normal,
through it for having kids.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. These men don't understand. I mean, my husband understands because he sees what I go through. But a lot of men out there that don't have, They don't see this going on with their women. They're not there for their women. They're not there for the baby mamas and stuff. They
Mhm.
don't understand. They don't see it for themselves. They have to see it through other women. And that's like, you need to see it through the woman that you're with, because that person that just gave your child, that just had the baby for you, went through a lot. That's not even close to being uh, an easy thing. It's not easy to give childbirth. I'm sorry to say. Y'all can go and try to give childbirth and see how you like it, but it's
I
not
wish we
easy.
could like I wish we could inject men with the pain of childbirth just one time.
Yeah.
And then like all their attitudes would change.
Yeah. Well, you
about
know,
it.
they're trying to say men can have babies. I mean, like, I don't see how they're going to be able to pull it out of that, that tube.
Are they really?
That's what they're trying to say. I'm like, well, if you do that, how are they going to come out? The only way you're going to have childbirth, as far as a man is concerned, you're going to have to do that cut from one side to the other. That is the only way. You are not going to give childbirth through that hole. That's not going to happen. Not going to happen. You would have to have a micro baby. Not going to happen.
I don't know why they would want to.
It's
Just-
crazy.
I mean,
Not, they did have it one. I was watching one show. They were like, they would lay the guy down and give him what they call that, the simulation of a baby, having a baby. So what it is it makes them contract, and then go, oh, like that kind of thing, oh, like that. So it made them get the contractions, and they put it on as high as they can go without like actually probably zapping the mess out of them. But they would go higher and higher and higher if he was like, oh, that's nothing. And then they go, okay. And they just kept going up. And I forgot what show that was on, but it was a good show. And I was like, okay, see, guys, this is what you need right here. Try this. See if you like contractions like we don't like them. Like they're
Right.
hard. They're hard on us. They take a lot out of us. They
If
wear
they-
us out.
If they could feel it one time, they would just be like,
Oh, they would baby us.
yeah.
They're like, oh, come on, baby. What you need now? You need something else? Let me go get you something. I'll drive 5 hours away. Let me go get your favorite ice cream. Something like that. So yeah, you definitely would. You
Because my
definitely.
husband would be like, you're overreacting. No, we're not.
Girl, my first baby was at 1:00 in the morning. I went into full blown like I was about to have the baby right there. I'm not even kidding. I was supposed to get induced on
Mhm.
Monday. Okay. TMI, I did something I shouldn't have been doing with my husband, and I guess it kind of got my baby riled up or whatever you want to call it. And I went into labor at 1:00 in the morning. I got up out of the bed, standing up on the bed, hollering, woo! And my husband's like, what is wrong with you? What's the matter? And I said, I think the baby's coming. And he's like, go back to sleep. That baby's not coming. The doctor's going to get it out Monday. Lay down, lay down. My husband didn't realize I went into labor from that. That was not a joke. I went into labor and I had that baby that afternoon. 14 hours later, I had my baby.
See, my first one, I was induced with her.
Mhm.
So they said that kind of like childbirth is like probably worse as far as painful, right?
It is, because it hits you harder, quicker.
Right. I was induced with her, but my middle child, like my water broke when my husband was coming home from work.
Mhm.
So I called him, hey, my water broke. I need to go to the hospital. And he's like, I'll be there when I get there. I'm not going to rush.
What?
So I called
What?
the ambulance. I was like, you're not going to rush? We had one car. I called the ambulance.
Mhm.
And so by the time the ambulance came, he was like pulling up. So maybe I shouldn't have called the ambulance, but I thought I was going to have my baby like right there.
Right there. Yeah.
Like he didn't seem like he was like,
There was no urgency.
he didn't think it was an emergency.
Give me a second. I need to use the ladies' room. Hold on one sec. All right. Sorry about that. I
Yeah.
drink lots and lots of water, so I do have to take breaks. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
But so I had him within like 30 minutes of getting to the hospital.
Whoa.
You know, he like my middle one, he came pretty fast.
Yeah.
But my third one, I kept having to go like up there.
Mm.
And they would be like, "You're not dilated enough, go home."
Yeah, because they want you to be 3 or more. Like, what? That's crazy how they want you to be 3 or more.
Right. They just, "You're not dilated enough, go home." And I'm just like, I don't know. They ended up actually breaking my water with him because
Yeah.
the third time I went up there, they're like,
We're
"He's
done.
in distress."
We're done. We're gonna give her exactly what she wants. We're just gonna go ahead and pop that bag and induce her labor.
Right.
That's the part that's hard to deal with. That hurts. That hurts. With my middle son, I had 28-hour delivery because I was stuck at 7.5 centimeters.
hmm
There was nothing they could do. They had to wait it out, or I would have had to have the surgery. But my doctor was like, "No, we're not rushing this. We're going to go ahead and let this happen naturally." As matter of fact, this was around the time that they were having that riot in LA. He was like, "I ain't coming out. I'm staying right here.
Right.
Staying
Well,
right here, not moving. I'm staying
I
right in your
used-
belly."
With the third one, I used a midwife, so I didn't even rip or anything. So
Okay.
I wish I had used a midwife with the other two.
Mhm.
I think people think sometimes because they're not doctors, but that's what they do. Like that's what they specialize in.
Yeah.
So I wish I'd seen it differently when I had
Yeah.
my first two, because it would have been a lot easier as far as the recovery and stuff was way better.
Right. Yeah. So hold on a second. Yeah. So basically with that one 28 hours later, I was able to deliver him, but yeah, my husband's on one side and the nurse is on this side, and they shoved him out because he was not coming out. He kept climbing up my ribs. He kept going up instead of down, like he was confused or something, but he just kept coming up into my ribs, and I could feel him, and like I could feel all my ribs were aching, and they had to help push him down because he was not. But like that was actually 28 hours later, they had to start helping me. It was either that or they would have to do the surgery. So I'm glad he said, "You know what? I'm giving up. I'm coming. Here I come."
Mhm.
And he came out.
Well,
My second one, he gave me a nudge in my back. That's how I knew I went into labor. I had like a little nudge in my spine. It was like somebody was nudging at me, like tick, 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 kind of pain. It wasn't severe pain, but it was just a little nudge. And then I went to get up, and I had my water bag started seeping.
mhm.
No, wait. No, I'm sorry. I'm tripping. My third one is the one that gave me the nudging in my back and how I knew that I was going into labor. My second one, my water bag seeped. All my other babies, I had 5 boys. Not one of them, but just one of them did the water bag where I thought I peed on myself.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know what that was because I didn't have it with my first one. And then
Right.
with my second one, I did. And then my third, my fourth, my fifth, I did not have any kind of leaking. They had to bust my water bag and induce my labor, even though I was having contractions, but it wasn't doing anything. The contractions was just like contracting. I was getting I was getting like widening, but I wasn't able, the water bag wasn't popping and leaking or anything. They had to go do that themselves. All that was done by the doctors.
That's what happened with my middle child. His water broke, but the other two, it wasn't. But my first one, they did have to they had to put that vacuum cup on her head.
I never got that done. I heard that can make your baby's head like deform.
Well, she has a little bump, but sometimes I wonder, like, if she lost oxygen in there because she has autism and schizophrenia.
Oh, wow.
So sometimes I wonder. But I also wonder about my sleep apnea, because when they tested me for that, they said I would stop breathing like 25 times a night.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I carried all my babies and I had that the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if there's a connection. So
Never know.
did they cut out your uvula too?
You talking about with the sleep apnea?
Uh-huh.
You talking about all this? Yes, I have like like it's shaped like a rainbow. It goes like this.
Me
All
too.
that is removed. All of it, every bit of it is gone.
Me
I
too.
have nothing.
I didn't know. Like, I knew they were taking my tonsils and he was fixing my nostrils. He did the 3 surgery. And then he said he was removing some skin back there, but I didn't know he was taking out the dangly thing.
Yeah, the uvula. That's actually what drops down and causes the problem with your breathing as well. Like you can't breathe with that. It's almost like it blocks you from breathing. So when it
Right.
drops like that. So yeah, they definitely did that. And then they did that little the little thing inside my nose right here. What they call that?
The
I forgot what they-
adenoids or something.
the adenoids, right?
Yeah.
Whatever that they get in your nose, and then they get in there and they do what they need to do, and then you're done. But what's crazy is after I had that surgery that morning, I don't know if I forgot or what exactly happened. I went to do this, like to rub because it was itching. You know,
Mhm.
like when your nose starts to heal, you get that itching. I did like this. And when I tell you it was a shock in my face, my tears was coming out. It hurt so bad. I regretted touching my face after that. But it didn't mess up anything. It's just that I did just like this, not remembering that I just had surgery there because they didn't have anything covering my face. It was everything they went through was inside, like through the
Right.
nostrils, in the mouth, you know?
That's the only
But
surgery I've had, and they said that that's like the most painful.
yeah,
And I was like, I
it
didn't.
hurt.
Yeah,
It
it was
hurts.
pretty.
Yeah. Especially when you hit your face in it. Like you're literally doing this to rub and then you're forgetting that. It's like, oh.
My throat was feeling raw, like
Yeah, that too.
the whole time. I was
That
like,
too. Do you still get sore throats?
I get like an itchy throat sometimes.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Like-
what I get. I don't get like massive sore throats, but I do get that. But like when I had my the COVID, I had an actual sore throat, and I was like, "How do you have a sore throat?" And I don't even have anything. I have no uvula. The whole thing is cleared out. Like all you see is this. Everything is gone. And I'm like, "How do you get a sore throat? That's weird." So they told me, "Yeah, you still get a sore throat, but it's just not as it doesn't get inflamed or infected because there's nothing to infect." So yeah. And you can
Yeah.
get strep throat. That's crazy. How do you get
I-
strep throat when you don't have no tonsils? That's weird to me as well.
Right. Yeah, I haven't had problems after,
Yeah.
but I think that I still stop breathing though when I sleep
Yeah.
sometimes. So they're
I
gonna.
think I get it from my weight from having all those steroids in my system because every
Right.
time I lost my weight, I lost 103 pounds in 2009, 103 pounds. And when they gave me my steroids, when I fell down, they swole me back up. I was like, no, you can't do this to me. I lost all this weight. I worked so hard to lose all this weight. And then
I
you put
did.
it back on me. It sucks.
I did too. I lost like all the way to my goal weight just before my 3rd child.
Mm-hmm.
I gained a lot. I gained 75 with my first pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
Got some, not all of it off, and then 50 with the second, and then I lost it all down to my regular pre-pregnancy weight. And then I got pregnant with my 3rd child, and he put it all back on.
Yeah. See, them doctors don't get it. Like when you tell them you don't want to gain all that weight back, like after you just got through losing all that weight, it was rough. I did not like it that I gained all that weight back after all that hard work for nothing, it seemed like.
But then they say, like, your back, it can help if I get the weight off, and I did. I got like almost all of it off.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started with these injections again. And I can't. I got to get it back off because I do feel like when I got it off, I'd still have like the deep down pain.
Yeah.
But it didn't seem as bad as it is right now.
Yeah. Remember I was trying to show you guys the picture of my dog with the wedding the dress for the wedding?
Mhm.
This is her. That's Lola.
Cute.
Oh shoot. There you go. Look at that dress. She got a full-blown dressy dress. And then she took a picture that day. I was like, look at you taking a picture. I'm trying to find a picture of when I lost all that weight. I'm trying to see here if they're even on here. Because I lost a lot of my pictures, but I do have it on my Facebook.
So what did you do to lose it?
Okay, so in 2009, I went in on losing weight. I've lost weight before prior to this, and then I gained it back from steroid shots again. Like I said, it seemed like every time I would lose weight, either I got pregnant or they would shoot me up with the stupid steroids from when I got injured. But with that, what happened was I was like, oh, I need to lose this weight. This is getting ridiculous. And I went in on it. And what I started with was 2 months. No sodas.
That's how I did it.
I lost 12 pounds
Okay.
in 2 months. 12 pounds with just that, just not eating and drinking sodas. After that, I just started eating once a day. I probably shouldn't have did that, but once a day, I would eat once a day. I would go to work all day and then come home and eat in the evening, but I wouldn't eat past a certain time. I would eat no later than 6:30, depending on what time I get home from work. I would eat something, and then I wouldn't eat like a full meal. I would just eat enough just to say I'm satisfied and then go to bed. That's what I kept doing. And then walking back and forth in the schools, it made me also give me that exercise that I needed. And when I subbed for the PE as a PE teacher, I did not sit on my butt. Like a lot of them be like, oh, you need to do this, go do that, do this, do that. No, I got on the stage and I worked out with the kids. We worked out together. I would say, come on, everybody. Whoever wants to hop in, come on, get on get a couple of them on the stage with me. It was almost like we were doing a production. So I was like, a couple of them on the stage with me, and then everybody else, you guys are down there, let's go. If I could do this, you can do it too. And then I would just get them pumped up, and we would work out like that as a PE teacher. And then when I was in a class, I would have like walking back and forth the hallways, go to the office, come back all the way to my classroom. That's what I would do. And then it just kept falling and falling and falling. I lost 103 pounds, but it was easier to gain it than it was to lose it. And it took 8 months to lose it.
When I lost mine, it was like the sodas. I stopped doing the sodas, and I was moving a lot. But I want to try this. Like, have you Eat Like a Bear?
What is it called?
Eat Like a Bear.
Never heard of that.
So it's a diet, and I think it really has to do with intermittent fasting.
Okay.
So they say that you're supposed to drink a lot of water and electrolytes, but you eat your meal one time a day.
That was me when I lost 103 pounds.
Okay.
I was small. I was wearing 11, size 11, and that even was big on me.
So you eat your food within an hour of the day.
That was me with the news guy. See how big I was?
Yeah.
I was human. I was bigger than this. I was huge.
I'm bigger than I've ever been right now. And I'm like, I need
And then my brother said, this is the picture I took. And then when I sent it to him, he said, heck no, go gain 5 pounds. You look like a crackhead.
That's not fair either.
You know why he said that? Because I had my face, all my cheeks were chiseled like somebody who does drugs. But no drugs. This is all doing by myself by not eating. But once you start eating, you gain it back. And then the steroids didn't do anything but make it worse for me.
Right.
Now I know where to find my pictures again. I can send them to my phone.
Right.
I couldn't find my pictures. Go ahead.
The steroids have been a big problem for me. So the endocrinologist is like, but she's like, you can get the surgery. And I just, do I want to cut off half of my stomach? They're doing that to a lot of people.
Yeah, I know what surgery you're talking about. I don't want to do that because you know why? If you eat more than that, you could it's like you could just reverse the whole surgery, or you could burst it because you're eating too much. So like if you enjoy eating something and you're like, oh, that's so good, you're not going to stop eating it. You're going to be like, oh, that's good. And then just keep eating it until you just your stomach will actually swell, and it could either bust the seams or whatever they call it, or you can go back to just like you never had that surgery. You could just swell right back up again.
Well, there was a YouTuber. I'm not going to say her name, but you might know.
You can
There's-
say it if you want. That's fine.
I want to say her name was Kiana or something. She was an early YouTuber.
Okay.
Early YouTuber. And
Okay.
she would do, her channel was about couponing and dieting, right? She would lose weight. And she went to Mexico for her surgery. She went to Mexico and had one of the surgeries. I don't know which one, whatever one it was, but she ended up passing away a few years later.
Wow. See,
So-
they say a lot of places, like if you go to Mexico and places like that, it will mess you up.
Right. So since then, I've been
Wow.
like, nah,
I ain't doing it. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it the hard way.
Yeah, I feel you on that. No, like you know how they have that BB butt, whatever they call it, the Brazilian butt or whatever. A
Mhm.
lot of people are doing. They had this one girl. She was at the gym and she was doing some, I don't know what it was, not push up, sit down and get up or whatever you call that. She busted her butt in front of everybody in the gym. Just saying.
No. Yeah.
It was all over the internet and stuff. I gotta see if I can find it. I don't know if they show it or if they took it off or not. BB, but
Yeah, I've never had anything put inside me like that either. That's crazy. dude.
I'm not doing any of that. If I don't have a butt, that's because I wasn't supposed to have a butt.
No, but I have one, and I've always been like, it's big. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I've always like covered it, and
Yeah.
then now it's a thing, I guess. You know?
At the gym. I'm trying to find it. Let me see. I want to show it to you so you can see. A lot of people are like, oh, she's probably saying something that's not even true, but it's true. I gotta find it. Let me see. Gone wrong before and after. Nope, that's not what happened.
Mine's worse than ever. I have a name for it.
Huh?
I said I have a name for it.
What is it?
It's Corona ass because it came during being at home.
I think there's a lot of Corona asses out there. No joke. That's funny. Wow. Surgery. Let's see.
I think that's the biggest side
Squat.
effect.
It was called a squat while she was squatting. Woman. Nope, that's the coma one. Squat
Well,
routine.
like, how could you? I don't understand. Are they sitting on like a pillow? Is that like putting a pillow back there and you're sitting on something all the time?
You talking about the cushion? Are their
Yeah.
butts? Yeah,
Yes.
it probably is. It probably feels like heaven for a minute until something happens.
Like, if they get those injected, is that like they're sitting on a pillow all the time? I don't know, like how comfortable that could be.
Right. So it says woman in coma after her butt implant explodes during a routine squat routine. So her name is Serena Buford, 27, is in a coma after her butt implants popped while she was working out. She was in a local Boston gym doing squats when the implants broke down. Buford apparently yelled that her butt was gone before she collapsed.
Oh my God.
According to several sources, a patron at the gym, Jewel, said that this is what happened. I heard a loud popping noise followed by the woman falling to the floor. She went screaming as my A is gone. I had no idea what she was talking about until I saw her cushion like butt missing. When EMS took her out of the gym, she used to always show off her butt in the gym and tried to get guys' attention with her workouts. it's not certain if this is exactly what exactly how things went down, or if the quote was fabricated. But this is they showed her butt at the time, and I'm trying to see. Hold on. This is what her tush looked like before it burst. I'm trying to get the. I don't think they show it anymore, but see how big her butt is.
Right.
That's what went down in that gym. Like it was gone.
But like, I don't
See what
I
it
don't
says right
really-
there? Come on. Are you kidding me? You're not showing.
I don't get that. If you have it and it's
See
just
it?
like that naturally, that's one thing. Oh my gosh.
Yep. I
But
told you
that-
I wasn't making it up. That's crazy. That is crazy how
I didn't
things
even
happen.
realize people were having that surgery so much until like recently. And I was like, why? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't understand. Because I would think you would feel like you're sitting on something all the time. Like,
Yeah.
could you walk through life like that?
And a lot of them, when they do the BBLs, aren't they like kind of what they call it, firm? So how do you sit down on that if it's firm?
Right. I don't know.
Trying to see if they show it, but they stopped showing the actual picture. It was actually a video.
Because like
of
even
the
like
after
breast
thing.
implants, they harden up. People have problems with those. So I don't know why somebody would put it on something that you're sitting down on all the time.
Right.
Unless you never sit down. And you can't never sit down, right?
I don't know. You talking about while it's there? At the beginning, I think you can't. Okay, so you can't. I don't think you can sit down when you first have the surgery, but after a while, you can. You can sit down on your butt, and it doesn't do anything. It's just some places that some. I'm just saying they just burst.
I know, but does it feel like you're sitting on a pillow all the time? Or
It's got to be soft. I mean, I would
you know
think.
what I'm saying? What's that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think what happened with her was probably they overdid it.
Or that stuff that they put in it can leak into your body.
It's possible. It depends on what they're putting in there. But a lot of them are using that saline stuff, and that's just like when they do breast implants.
Or did I see something about people in like side street people injecting women with concrete?
Yeah, I heard about that. They also do like the lip injections, and I really think that is a hot mess when people do that. It does not look cute. Just like Kim's sister and Kim and Chloe, you can see like right here, it literally looks like the lip is puffed over the other lip right at the corner, like
See,
right here.
Now
It does not look cute.
that's the one I've considered because I have really, really small lips. Like all my life I've considered it, but I'm scared. I'm
Yeah.
too like
They have got lips gone wrong. I mean, I could show you pictures that will make you go, I'm not doing it.
that's why
But
I'm
you
afraid.
can go get the stuff that makes your lips puffy if you want to. They say if you eat jalapenos, it'll make your lips puffy for a while too.
No, my lips are so small that like
They won't do it.
no,
Look at my lips.
they don't puff. I have like really small lips.
Are your lips tiny like this?
They're tinier. Yeah.
Tinier?
I
I
feel
thought I had tiny lips. If you have tinier, I don't know what to say.
it might be just me though in my head, but my lips are small.
Hmm.
Like I don't know.
I know my lips are small and I don't like them. I wish I can, if I had maybe a little bit more fluffy or plump lips. And I've tried this stuff that they say really works, and it didn't work. It didn't do anything. But they do have this one thing that you can. It's like you put your lips in there and you suction it, and it's supposed to make your lips swelling, and it does. It works. But girl, I don't know how much pain it it is for you to do it when you first got to get used to it. I think it's got to be painful.
I've tried the lip plumper, like glosses and stuff like that, but I don't know. I'm not gonna vacuum my lips. I'm just saying.
That's basically what they do, though, with those things. It's like, and then you hold your lip in there for like whatever how long it takes, and then take it out, and your lip's supposed to be big and swollen. And I know it goes right back down, but can you imagine the pressure that you have to get your lip to come out that look like a duck?
Right. No.
I'm like, nah, no. I've tried the lip gloss as well. It doesn't work. It's made for that, and it doesn't work. I'm sorry. I tried it. I was like, my lip is tingling, but I don't see a difference.
Right. I don't know. I'm just like I don't like needles.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I
after
would get
having all those kids, I don't have a problem with needles. I don't have a problem with needles at all. I have a problem with reactions to something or like something gone wrong. I'm not doing it. I'm too scared for that. I don't want to be looking all kinds of crazy. And like I said, Kim Kardashian and her sister and a few other people that I see, when they do their lips, it looks like this lip, the top lip sits over the bottom lip. I don't like that. It doesn't look cute at all to me.
Right.
So can they make it more of a natural look? I don't understand that. Naomi was talking about doing her lips, to give it that what was it, kid? Cupid? No, girl, no.
Mm-hmm.
What do they call it? Cupid, right? It's Cupid. Yeah, her Cupid. She wants to make her Cupids kind of into an M. And I showed her pictures of people that did that. And I said, look, this what could happen. You really want to do this? She's like, I don't know about that anymore.
Well, I kind of thought about it. And then I was thinking, like, if I'm going to do it, maybe now is the time, because if they mess up, I could just wear a mask.
You know what? You kind of I got you on that one. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you can kind of mask it with a mask. Yeah.
Because
But then once Corona's over, you're going to be stuck with those lips. Don't forget that.
No, because I think they dissolve. I think you have to have them redone.
Wow.
I think it dissolves down. So you have to have it redone.
Yeah.
So I have like halfway considered, like, maybe I should just go do it. Because if they mess it up, I could just wear a mask everywhere.
Right.
Nobody's going to know. And then it will go down.
Hey, Jossie.
Hello. I have that natural and I don't like
She
it.
does.
I make mine round.
Look at her lips. She's got natural lips like that. Like she didn't have to do anything. Look at those lips. Like I wish I had those lips.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing wrong with your lips, woman. Girl, your nose has gotten so wide. I told you you're having a girl.
I know.
Her nose was not like that, you guys.
So you didn't find out yet?
That's baby nose. She got a girl in that belly. She hasn't done it yet. But look at her tiny nose on this picture, and then look on it like without that picture. Her nose has gotten wide.
How come I have no picture on yours, but some other people's I do when I go on there?
Let me see again. Oh, you talking about hers or yours?
Mine.
Okay, so yours, you see that one where it's got like 3 dots?
Mm-hmm.
Click on that and see where it says edit your avatar, your audio avatar.
Okay, I have to go to, where's it?
You know that square down below where you can see yourself?
Do I have to leave to do that, or
No, not at all.
Okay, you know how, are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, you know how under all 3 of us, there's your little emoji, and then it's like your name in blue.
Yep.
Touch
At the bottom.
Yeah, touch that, and then it says edit audio avatar.
Yep. Girl, I need to put some light in it. What is going on? Why is it getting dark in my room? And it's daylight. The heck?
And it's bright over here for me. I'm liking how my hair looks like this, though.
You're always cute. Stop it. Whoa. I'm about to blind myself today.
I'll use this one.
Do you see it?
I think I put one in there. Did I do it?
No,
Mm-mm.
Okay, edit my avatar.
right?
Okay,
And you
edit.
have to choose that one. You have to
Click
choose
your
it.
picture that you
You
want,
got to click the one you just put on that little plus sign.
and then it takes you to like edit it, and then slide it down, like on the side, slide it down where it says like done or something.
Okay, and then do I close it?
See where it says edit avatar? You click on the picture that you chose. So like not on the one that's next to it, but the one you chose. You know what? I'm on the wrong one myself. What am I talking about? There we go. It's
Yeah,
this is my favorite. This is the one I'm using from here on. I'm not putting a pink. Oh, I put the wrong thing. So do you see it?
choose.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Make sure that line around it is bright, because then that's the one that you're choosing to put in there. And then put done, and then and knocked you out. Oh no, it's in there already. The StreamYard's already in there.
My eyes look so Asian-y again today.
That nose got me saying, girl in the house. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just, it's totally different. Girl, I got my Evian water just fell out the box. I usually don't get Evian. That stuff's expensive, but I got the 12-pack of it from Sam's Club, and I'm in heaven. I love my Evian. But I need to make it cold, so I got this one for now. Big old Dasani. Look, I'm making an advertisement. Dasani. Nah. Evian. Dasani. Evian.
Send it to him like, you see, I'm promoting you guys.
Something. Hemp in a house. Nope, that's not it. Hemp in a, that's not it either. There we go. Hemp in a house. Hemp. 100% natural. It does nothing to me.
Oh yeah,
Just one a day.
Tahini.
I have that. I have tahini. I do. It's in my cabinets. I have a big one, and then I have the smaller size one. So I use my smaller one, and then I'll get into my big one.
In your bag, or like this.
Huh?
Have you seen the little ones that are like this big?
No. Dang.
So cute.
That's a one deal. That's a one-time use. She gone. Where'd she go? She's probably fixing it. She'll be back. So I am at almost 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all did me right. Y'all taking care of me up in here. I'm getting my hours. Got to get them 4,000 hours, man. So okay, so basically you didn't get it. Did you
I failed.
You failed. I saw that. I was like, oh, she's down. Okay, so click on, let me see if I can, I don't think I can do it for you. No, can't do it. Okay, so click on your name like you did, right? And then go to edit audio. That's it. Edit your avatar, your audio avatar.
And then do I push the plus sign?
You press the plus. Yeah, exactly. You press on the plus, and then it's going to take you to whatever photo you want. And then you press done when you get on there. Make sure that, see that blue line, that lining around your picture is there, because that will tell you which picture you're adding on there. And then press done. And then it'll bring you to right here without doing anything else. Once you press done, it'll bring you back.
I push choose and then I push done.
After you choose which one you want, right? Oh, there she goes again. And she's man down. I think she's pressing the get off the thing. That's why. Off the stream. Try it again, Jeanette. I know you're there. Anyway, so yeah, I'm literally 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 38 seconds. But I'll probably get off and get right back on because I got to go cook. Got to get the hubby Din going and his lunch for work.
I have to get the baby ready in a little bit so I can go pick up the kids, and then I'm picking up extra kids today.
Oh my God. Do they not know you're pregnant? Do they not realize you have a baby in your belly and you got your own 4 kids?
I don't
You're,
mind.
you're so sweet. You're so sweet. I'd be
All
like,
mommies need
do I
that.
look like I'm gonna go get yours? No, just kidding. I would probably do it too. I'm sorry. I'm boosting it right now. I probably would do the same thing. Be like, okay, I got you. I got you.
It's
I'll
so
go
funny
get
because
him.
like my daughter's best friend is the one that'll message me like, "Can I go to your house today?" I'll ask my mom.
Go. That's the same thing with my kids' friends when they used to come when we got a pool and everything, and they came over here and they knew I was making my chicken sandwiches. They would make sure they were coming to grab a handful of them things as if there's nobody else to eat. You know? And I'm like, you guys don't even bring chips, nothing. You want me to buy everything when you get here. We used to have like little gatherings. I'm not going to call it a pool party because it wasn't a pool party. We didn't have any drinking or anything like that. Nothing illegal. It was all my sandwiches, the drinks, the chips, whatever, that they liked. And I would go to the store, buy all that and make sure they were good here. The parents knew they were safe. That's why they were able to say, look, yeah, you can go over there because they know that I don't play that.
Yeah.
I don't allow drinking. I don't allow none of that stuff. And one thing they could not bring to my house is those energy drinks. I said, not at my house, you're not. You're gonna throw that away. I don't care if it's not alcohol. I know it's not alcohol, but you're not gonna come here with that stuff. Jeanette, did you? Nope, not yet.
I tried. It's not going.
It's not doing it.
It kicks me out and everything.
That's
And
crazy.
it puts a little circle around my picture, and then I push done, and it kicks me out.
I don't know what's going on.
Let me see.
Because I did it on my own. Like I was able to switch in and out of my own stuff.
Well, I mean, I did it on the other one before.
Yeah.
So my avatar's automatically on there when I go, right?
So are you on a different device?
I'm on my cell phone. Same one.
You're always on your cell phone?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Well,
it should
sometimes
be
I'll go on my
automatic.
computer, but it's like whenever I go on the other lives, it's automatically on there.
That's weird.
Maybe it's your link because when I go on through YouTube, I click your link to get on, and it has the other one where crazy redhead in my other picture. But then when I click the one that you sent me through a message, I had to put in my name and a whole new picture.
Maybe you were, because you got the link from my phone. That's why when I sent it to your text, I think that's where you came in with.
Yeah,
but if you use the one in here, it shouldn't. But she's using that one though.
Right, the one through the chat.
Weird. StreamYard, get it straight. I just paid $25. Get your life straight, bruh.
I know.
I paid the $25. Get it straight. Stop playing with me. As a matter of fact, let me remove my band from you. I'm gonna put a logo, my own logo, because you're not gonna be sitting there getting clout off of me. Sitting there play with me.
Is that what the duck is on people's thing?
Yes, that means they didn't pay, or they didn't use their they didn't take their whatchamacallit off.
Oh, okay.
I should be getting up and looking for the baby's clothes, but I'm gonna take a nap. So
yeah. My duck is no longer on there. See, the duck is gone.
Okay.
Bye, ducky. Relax and chill. Bye-bye. Go ahead.
lately we've been sleeping in the living room.
Uh-huh.
And let me tell you, it's been the best sleep in like weeks.
Oh.
Ever since remember I told you that I was going to pull the bed out?
Yeah.
We pulled it out to the living room and we've been sleeping here since then. And let me tell you, we sleep
better, right? Without everything else, just like straight mattress, because you don't have to hear that every time you move around your doggone bed. So,
and then not only that, but like having the kids in there, one of them snores, the other one doesn't stop moving, the baby wakes up crying, and I'm like, and here we're like out, knocked out. So he's been telling me, he's like, don't put the bed in, let's just leave it here, and whenever somebody comes over, then we'll put it away. I'm like, oh my God, fine.
Yeah. Trying to put the right thing on here.
So did M-Turk ever contact you back?
Who?
Remember I told you about Amazon M-Turk? Did they ever contact you back?
No.
No.
Okay, so do you get like an email from them or what do you get?
It should be an email.
Let me double check because I check my YouTube stuff, but not my actual emails. Let me see. They might not have any openings, because it might be like certain times they have openings and sometimes they don't.
I've heard that before. I haven't done anything for it. Sometimes I go in there just to keep my account active, but
Yeah.
when I really needed it, I've used it. So,
Yeah. mturk.com. It says get started with Amazon Mechanical. I already did that. So why are they doing that?
huh.
It's almost like they want me to redo it.
So you already did though.
Yeah. So
And
how
then
do I
it said-
sign in?
But it told you to wait, right?
Yeah. I never got anything after that.
Huh.
It says sign in as a requester. I don't know what that is. That's weird. But you know what? They do the same thing on Instacart. They do that on
Mm-hmm.
all those different places. They do the same thing. They tell you have to wait. We don't have enough. We have enough people in your area. We don't have any spots. But that's the same thing with everything else. So what's the use of having it out there if you don't have spots? You should just delete it or remove it, whatever, until you could get some spots. Like stop playing with people.
Or have a sign. So yeah, no,
Sign.
I've had mine so many years that I keep it active, but
Yeah.
I haven't really done a lot on there lately just because of everything else that I'm doing. So
it says use your existing information. And I already had that all on there. So what is all this stuff that they're doing? Enter information. I already did all that. Phone number. I have all that. There's nothing different. Thank you very much.
hey,
Tell us how you plan to use MTurk. I did all this.
how was school, Cordell?
So did you put I use it I will use occasionally, or did you put I have a reoccurring need processing data regularly?
So when I did it, I put regularly.
All right, got you. I
Yeah.
did that one. And then it says, tell us how you plan to use it. Clean, nope. Conduct surveys, nope.
Oh, are you you're not signing up. Make sure you're signing up for a worker and not a requester. Because I think I have a requester account too.
Okay, well, that's not what I want.
Because it sounds like you're signing up for a requester.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's exactly what it said too. It says sign in as a requester.
Right.
Okay.
So you could
that's
put
fine.
like, if you have something where you could put jobs on there. I was like, I don't know. That's probably not good. But I thought about it. Like I was like, I wish I knew about this when I was in college because I could have had people writing my papers.
So this is what it says. Access a global on-demand 24/7 workforce. Get started with Amazon Mechanical Turk. Not twerk. Turk. Stop playing with me, Joss. Okay, create a, nope, that's not the one I want. I want to request a worker's account, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing it again. I'm gonna see what happens because they definitely didn't have this last time I got on. Show password, sign in. No, I don't want to show anything, but okay. And it says authentication required. We will text you one password to authenticate your request. Let's see. Send OTP. Got that? Please wait while we log you in. Register with Amazon Payments to begin earning rewards. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing on here?
Yeah.
All right.
So,
See, it didn't take me this far last time. What's going on?
so they pay you through Amazon Payments, and then you transfer it to your account, or
Got you.
or you could just use it to buy stuff off of Amazon.
Okay.
So, the first time I had it, my husband drives a school bus, but then he also used to drive a charter bus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And before he went back to the school company, he drove for like a casino.
Mm-hmm.
You could look up the news story. It was crazy. He drove for a casino, and he drove for this casino for like 10 years.
Oh, wow.
And then there was some infighting with the Indians.
Oh,
So
geez.
they came over there and tried to take over the casino, and the federal government ended up closing it down
What the heck?
for over a year. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What is really going on in this world?
Right. So like they closed down this casino for over a year because there was infighting between the tribes.
Yeah.
And like they came up there armed to take over the casino, and my husband was working that night, and then all of a sudden like that job ended.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it was like in October, so I knew like Christmas is coming. So I had this account because I'd heard about it, but never
Mhm.
really did work on it. And I jumped on there, and I was able to do my whole kids' Christmas with just using MTurk.
Okay.
So I know it's helped me. And then it like really, my computer skills grew because of it. So
Okay, so now it's telling me to go into my email, verify my email. See, they didn't do all this last time. That's what's crazy. Verify it.
they'll ask you for your social security too.
They did that. They didn't do this last time.
Oh.
Was I in the wrong place? So it says account balance and it says 0. It says thanks for verifying your email. We verified your identity and created an Amazon payment account. Now what? Activity and all that. So you see all that with yours?
Yeah, did it approve you to work?
It must have, because it says we verified. Thanks for verifying your email. We verified your identity and created your Amazon payment account. Now what? Where I do go from here? It says add an account, a bank account, a credit card.
I didn't do that at first until I was like making money on it. But so you can do, at first you can only do like 100 hits a day for the
Okay.
first 10 days. And then after that,
Okay.
you can do as many as you want.
Okay.
So you just have to make sure to keep your rating at
Okay.
as close to 99% as possible so you can qualify for the work on there.
So do they send this to you through your email, all the work?
Yeah.
Or no? You do? Okay.
I think so. I think I was able to sign in and work after that, after I had my sign in and was
Okay.
approved.
They got Sling TV, subscribe now. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so I'm done then, right? I don't need to do anything else?
Yeah, I think so. So this is what I was saying. It's Chauncey Gold in Corso. So my husband would drive up there
Mm-hmm.
This happened in like 2014. 20 armed men entered the casino around 6:30 p.m., sending customers running for cover.
Wow.
So my husband was working up there. He would do the shuttle bus up from Fresno up to Corscold, where the casino was.
Mm-hmm.
And it just basically closed overnight because of that, and it stayed closed for a year. So then he went and got onto the school district, and then he was working for the charter company, like on the weekends.
Mm-hmm.
But when the virus came, the guy ended up just closing down the company altogether because he was
Okay.
retiring. So the charter company he was with had been around for like 100 years, and he ended up retiring and just closing it down. So now he just drives for the school district.
Wow.
So I guess things happen for a reason, because he
Yeah.
would have, if this thing never happened, he would have just been with the charter company, and when the virus came, he would have been out of work altogether.
Yeah.
So
That's crazy that they would do stuff like that. Like, it doesn't just happen once in a while. That's the thing about things like that. They actually happen more often than we think. It's just that we don't know about it. Like, I never heard about that until you just said that.
right.
That's crazy.
It was crazy. It was
Like, how are you going to just shut somebody down? Like, I don't get that.
It was a standoff. It was just infighting, because some of the people with the tribe were getting paid and some weren't, and then they found out that they weren't paying their federal taxes, like millions of dollars in federal taxes. So they ended up closing for a year and then reopening. So
Wow.
But I think it just when they reopened, my husband's like, I'm not going to take that route, because he felt it was too like risky.
Yeah.
So he drove for them on the weekends, but still kept the school district job, because the school district has better insurance, but not better hours. And then he misses the tips. I miss the tips.
Yeah.
So,
I feel you. I feel you on that one.
but I think it was funner. It was more fun for him working up there than with the school district. But
So did they ever resolve what happened, or did they just kind of like, we'll just kind of hope for the best?
So they reopened after a year, but they still have some fighting that's going on. So I think some of the tribal members were being kind of like unenrolled for the payments that they receive. So that's what part of that was.
Yeah. Dang. So was there an explanation on why they did it?
Yeah, that's what it was, is that it was financial.
So it was about money as usual.
Yeah, it was about one person.
Are you still there?
Am I still on? I had a call.
There you go. Uh-oh. There you go. You're good. Can you hear me? Joss, what you doing?
Sorry, I was getting the baby ready.
Okay. Hey, my baby.
Give me one more second to get one more thing.
All right, baby.
Let's go. This way, this way. Okay. We're off for the other children.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? There he goes.
Hey! Hey, Damien. Hi, Damien. Hi, Damien.
He's gonna put it. Okay. I will hop back on as soon as I pick these children up.
Okay.
All right, because I'm at 6%, and I'm about to go through a bunch of people.
All right.
See you now. Bye.
All right. Bye, baby. Bye. Be careful. Jeanette, you there? Okay, let's play a little music while we wait for Jeanette to come back. Give me a second. Mm-mm.
Go add me.
You there?
I am,
Okay.
but can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So my phone had rung, and that's what I think that it kicked me off. And then now she's trying to send me like voice messages, and I'm like, I can't listen to them unless you want the world to hear it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't listen because I'm on a YouTube live, but you can message me.
Mm-hmm. So it actually said that I didn't finish the thing, and it's telling me I need to put an account on it.
Okay.
So
Huh.
I'm gonna do that and see what it does. Because it gave me some stuff to do. It gave me like three different things.
Okay. Because I did mine so long ago, but when I was doing it like on a regular basis, it was pretty good, like pocket money.
Yeah.
So
So what is it? What do you do? Because it looks like it's saying 1 penny and 10 cents
yeah.
and stuff like
So
that.
so those sometimes can be like one click hits. So even though they're paying you a penny, it could take you like 3 seconds to finish it.
Okay.
So you're getting a penny like every 3 seconds, basically.
Right. Okay.
But that's after you learn how to do it. Like, it's kind of like some people do call it slavery. You know what I mean?
It's free money.
I'm just saying.
It's free
So-
money. So slavery, no, because it's like literally you barely do anything to do this. So I'm gonna just put my Amazon gift card on here. That way, I'm not sitting here giving my personal information until I know it's legit enough to even
Right.
have it on there.
Yeah, no, it's completely legit, but it is. I just like my friend was laughing at me about it at first, and I've made like over $4,000 on that site.
Oh,
Just
wow.
while I've been watching TV or just, you know what I'm saying? Watching
Right.
movies or doing something where I have to be here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're
So,
saying.
so instead of playing video games
Mm-hmm.
while you're doing something, I just like sometimes I'll just complete hits. You know how you like,
Yeah.
you know how you watch shows and you play video games and you don't get paid for it?
Yeah. So this one says Copy Text Incorporated. Do you know what the heck I'm supposed to do on this?
That one, I don't think I like the copy text ones, but some people do them. I like some called Audio Kite, where you listen to the song and you write a little review.
Yeah.
There's certain requesters that you do, and then there's also like, okay, look, they tell you not to use scripts, but there's scripts that can pull down the best workers, or where you can find out what the trusted requesters are.
Yeah.
So the copy text, I think some people do those. I don't do those so much. There's one called P9R that I like to do that other people don't like.
Yeah.
So let me go on my
This
end.
one's like a 10-step situation here.
Some of them, yeah. There's a learning curve. So some of them, once you learn it, you can just really get real fast at that task.
Yeah. So
Amazon,
can you not do it if you don't want to do it once you click on accept or no?
yes, you can return them.
Okay, how do you do that? Because I don't know what, oh, there it is, return. Because I don't know what the heck I'm doing here, and I'm not about to put anything on my phone itself. You must accept
Yeah, no,
the
you want
request
to
to
do
hit before
like
you-
for your first days, you want to do the best ones. Like I like ones from Amazon Requester.
Okay.
You have to qualify for some of them,
Mhm.
but so some of those will like ask you to put squares around a shirt, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're doing something for the Amazon website.
Right.
So
these are all legit. This is all legit then.
all of them are, yeah.
Okay.
Like
I have
this whole site is
publishing
legit.
data on from a Craigslist. I guess that's what it is. I'm not doing that one. I don't mess with Craigslist. They're crooked. And then it says find people location in, and that one is 60 cents. No, thank you. I don't know what that's about. Restaurant receipt in invoice. I guess I have to scan it.
I don't do anything that I have to provide my own work for.
Stuff.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you the requesters I like. There's one called Ads Force, right?
Okay.
And so there's none on there right now, but when they come up, they're really fast, but you watch ads and then you just click a one-step response.
Mhm.
But like when those come up, I think a lot of people get those.
Yeah, I could see them grabbing stuff.
They pull down the best ones.
Yeah.
And then let me see if P9R, I haven't seen those up in a long time either. There's one called P9R, and those are transcript ones, like doctor's transcripts you type.
This one says pick an image. What is that? Pick an image.
Yeah, Pickafoo. Is that what the one?
It says pick an image.
I think I like that one.
So what do you do on that one?
You go in there and you answer their question. I think they're asking you which image is better. It's probably pick an image. Let me accept that. I'll tell you. Oh, they don't have any surveys right now.
So mine says pick an image, auto accept, next, whatever, or return. It says, sorry, all of our surveys have been completed for now. Please come back later.
Yeah,
So do I just return it now, or since they said that?
Just return it. That's a good one though.
Somebody got it already. Oh, I got 3 pennies for that. Wait, hold on. No, accept.
No, you wouldn't have done it yet, right?
Nope, it didn't do it. I thought it said 3 pennies because it says this hit cannot be returned. Why not?
No, they all can.
Well, no, they put it on there. It says this hit cannot be returned. This hit is no longer in the hit queue. This may be
Oh.
because you have previously submitted it, returned it, or expired. Oh, I guess
So
I
copy-
returned it.
I guess copy text is stuff that people do, but there is, okay. So hits, what I do, hits worth turking for.
And they have something that says qualify. You have to qualify for it. What does that mean?
Yes. So
Okay.
you're going to have to fill out a survey that says where you're at and then hit
Ah,
qualify. Okay, so Reddit, on Reddit, they have a thing called, if you're on Reddit, right?
yeah, I
They
have read
have a
it.
thing. Okay, they have a thing called hits worth turking for, right?
Mhm.
So how I would start is I would go in there and I'd go to Reddit and people post hits up that are worth the time and money. Like right now I'm looking and a lot of them are dead, but you can follow those links if they're still alive and do those hits.
Okay. What is this assessing effects?
Which one? Hold on.
That's what it says. Assessing the effects of, and then you click on accept or not. It's 2 pennies though. They
I
got
don't
some
know.
big numbers, but you got to qualify for the big ones. Talk to a medical chat bot. What is that?
Yeah, do you have to qualify for it?
No, it says accept, and it's $1.50.
That might take you a long time and you might have to turn on your camera and stuff. Are you doing it on your computer?
It's on
Just
my
so-
phone.
Yeah.
Is it easier to do it on the computer though?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
For sure. Like, I've done ones that take a long time. So, and I've done ones that are, you know what I mean? I've done ones that have paid me. Like there's surveys sometimes if you put in surveys.
Mm-hmm.
I've done surveys that have paid me pretty good where I've gotten $20 an hour, but then you could get cents an hour depending on what you're doing.
So this one says true or false sentences. Write sentences that are full of something. I don't know what, because it cuts off. But basically, okay, come on now, stop doing that. It says true or false sentences. Do you have to put if it's true or false? And it's $2.50. Probably long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes.
So the penny ones are quick. It's the other ones that are
Yes.
long that cost. Okay. that take
Like there's
longer.
one called draw bounding boxes around vehicles. I haven't been on here in a while, so I need to request a qualification for that. But there's ones where you just sit there and draw boxes around things.
This
or-
one is 75 cents. Get paid to exercise.
See, I need to do that. I don't know what that is.
And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that you can do. And they're like, no, not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that you could do with exercise. And then there's another one called Mexican, Spanish. I guess it's a converter. And then they have 2 of those for 15 cents.
There's
The
some
ones where
I
it
say,
says get paid exercising, those are 75 cents each.
there's some I stay away from. Like there was one that you had to take a picture of yourself, right?
I am not doing that.
I know. Well, I'm going to tell you the story. The guy was paying like $3 for you to take the picture of yourself and upload it. And then he was turning around and making it into art and selling it on Amazon for like $5,000. And so I read the article about it.
I'm sorry, but I would be doing this. And let's see if you want to put that on Amazon.
I read the article about it, and then I was like, I'm not doing anything where you're taking pictures of me. I'm not doing it. So there's some things that I don't, it might be like an easy $3, but I'm like, because I don't know what you're going to do with that data. Like, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm. They got these surveys for 3 pennies. They should be fast, right? Fast surveys. Okay.
Yeah.
Negative. Airbnb experience. I've never had an experience in Airbnb, so I don't need to be answering that question. Thank you very much. They got like
So-
6 pages in here, though. Lots of them.
Right. So some of the that's why you got to go on Reddit and see what the good requesters are, and then there's some scripts that you can put that will show you if they're a good survey person or not, like a good person to work for.
Yeah.
Noah Turk, like I know the list of the ones that are good. Like there's one called GeoHive that not a lot of people qualify for that I have a qualification for.
Okay.
So when those come up, I'll do those because like I could get like $14 an hour.
What
but
do
I
you
don't
do?
do
What does
anything.
that do? What is that? What do you do with that one?
The GeoHives is the one I was talking about where it's like a map and you have to mark certain things on the map. Like
Okay.
it will show you houses that have the solar panels on the top and you have to put red dots on all of them.
Oh, so basically you're letting them know where all the solar panels are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I got you.
I don't know what you're doing with this stuff. They tell you not to really talk about it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're saying. It's actually like we're a CIA for Amazon. That's what it is.
Right. There's a lot of YouTube channels that cover it, like MTurk from a long time ago, that will show you. And there are some really old Turkers that make a lot of money on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
they have a lot of the ones where you have to qualify for. That's what's crazy. And then they have this one. It's called email readout recording. Do they record you while you're reading it out?
Yeah.
Ah, that's only 10 cents. So it better be short. It better be one sentence.
Right. And then there's some where you have to listen and transcribe, or you know what I mean? The boxes that you transcribe. But at one point I was doing ones where like you would watch YouTube videos and say if it was appropriate or not.
Mm-hmm.
So those were fun. I would do fun ones, but you know what I mean? I did the research to find it because there are thousands and thousands of requesters that put work in here. Some of them are universities. That one app that you download your receipts. They have a transcribed thing from them. Ibotta or something.
Ibotta?
Yeah. So the people doing the tedious stuff is the Turkers. So
I guess they are.
And then there's some adult content hits in here too.
Oh yeah, see, that's what I think some of these recordings are. These little perverts that want to hear you reading. I'll be going like this. So lady, and that's what I would make my voice so weird that they don't want to even hear it.
It's super, like, I don't know. I guess it's kind of nerdy, but then again, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they've had ones where you like train a voice. Like this was before Alexa. I've done one where they've recorded my voice. So I'm like, I wonder if my voice is on Alexa.
That would be cool, right?
I don't know what they did with the recordings of my voice, but they said it was to train a robot. So it would have you say words like apple, like common words over and over again. Yeah.
There might be some pervs over there saying, oh, I like how she said that.
See, like, okay, look, there's one that says AC3 AI team, record 1 minute of yourself. Record a 1 minute video of yourself. This one's $2 and I have to qualify for it. But you can do a lot of them, $2 every minute. I don't know how much that would come to.
$2 a minute?
Yeah.
So it's, let's see, that's 200. Hold on, no, not 200. It's $20 for every 10 minutes. If you say in a minute, that's $20.
Yeah, because it's telling you to record a 1 minute video of yourself. And there's only 4 left, so people have been doing them. I'm not doing
You
it.
get $120 an hour.
I'm not doing it because I
Yeah.
don't know what they're doing with my video of myself.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing anything to do with my face. They can listen to me if they want to, but they're not going to see me. Not going to happen.
I'm just saying, chat
Yeah.
with a question and answering agent. I have qualified for that.
Mm-hmm.
I have to have a conversation with somebody, but it's $1. And you know what I mean? I'm on here.
Yeah. So, this has been years ago. I'm not even joking. Way before I had my apnea surgery, years and years before I met my husband, somebody, they had a job thing. I was searching for a job, and it was a job you could do at home. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Since I don't drive, I can do work from home.
Mhm.
These people wanted you to have a certain kind of voice. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Oh,
So
no,
I get on
no.
there. Yep, I did it. I applied for the job thinking it was going to be like a secretary kind of thing. Not a secretary, but like answering the phones for people or something, or like something like that. So I'm over here doing the thing, and they're like, okay, so your voice passed. I was like, okay, cool. I went to the next step. The next step was the reading. You would have to read. Hold on one second. Give me 1 minute. That's a call.
Use above tips. Okay, I can't. I'm online.
That was my daughter-in-law. Sorry about that. So anyway, so second part, like I said, they ask you to do some reading just to see, like, I guess how, if your voice basically sounds the same, or is it going to go into a different tone, or what it is. So I just kind of did the reading. I passed that one. Next thing you know, I say, so what is this job in detail? Like, what is the detail? What do we do on here? What is it about? She said, oh, we're going to have people calling you. And I said, okay, so I just answer phones and answer questions, or what do I do? Like, explain to me. And next thing you know, they're telling me it's a damn porn voice thing. I was like, I'm gone. No, thank you. Bye-bye. I'm not doing that. Yeah, they want you to sit there and make these noises. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I got out for that quick in a hurry.
Right.
As soon as I found out it was a porn thing, I was like, yeah, no. Mm-mm. And it wasn't like you show yourself or anything like that. It does nothing to do with that. It's your voice that they want to hear you doing noises. I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. No.
See, I've found ones where you could do like the phone calling answering, but my kids are loud. So
yeah,
I like did the test and my kids come in, and they want you to have no dogs barking in the background.
Right.
And I have that too. So that's why I'm kind of stuck with this one.
I was actually going to be working for Verizon doing their helping people with tech situations, helping them with their technical issues. I'd be tier 1. So basically, if I can't help them, then I send them to the tier 2. But the reason why they wouldn't do mine is they wanted me to have, they were going to send me a computer, a whole setup, the whole thing, right? I was
Mhm.
approved for it until they talked to me and they asked me where would I be located. It has to be one room. I can't move around and through the house. It has to be one room. I said, well, I can go in my room. And they're like, okay, so do you have a hard wiring for that? You got to have a hard wiring for your internet. And I said, well, I can get one. Okay, that's fine. No problem. So do you have a quiet room that nobody else can walk into? And I said, my closet. And it was shut down from there. I was like, yeah, that's not the right answer.
Right.
But that's the only room. My house, my room is open to my husband. I'm not going to tell my husband he can't come in the room until I'm done. I'm not doing that.
See, I just
So-
now I have a Poshmark closet, so I make money from home doing that.
Okay.
So I have the whole photo set up, and then I have a booth at a store, a local store.
Mhm.
So I have to go in there once a week, and I put whatever inventory I have and
Yes.
dust it off, and then I get a percentage. So
Oh,
that works for me.
that's cool. Yeah, that's
So-
cool. See, that's like with the eggs. We have an actual not a restaurant. Keep saying restaurant. It's a market that we bring their eggs to every week.
Mhm.
He told me last week I couldn't bring any because he said that he had eggs, and he ended up got the eggs that he got before we started putting our eggs in there was a company that was a steady company. So he
Right.
wants them he wants to cancel them, but he didn't get a chance to cancel them, and they brought their eggs. So now he's like, well, you're gonna have to contact me till next week, but we do want
Right.
to get your eggs in here. You know, we want to keep your eggs coming. We don't want to use anybody else's. We just want your brown eggs. So I was like, oh, here we go. Now we got problems. But no, it's not that. It's actually those people brought eggs, and he's covered for till this week. Hopefully he'll need some this week. If not, maybe next week. But definitely he wants our eggs. It's just these people sent the eggs and he forgot to cancel them out.
Right. Right.
He's a busy person. So, I mean, he's the owner. He's the actual owner. He's the actual owner of the market. So it's not like I'm talking to a manager or one of the,
Right.
reps or whatever. He's the owner of the market.
Right.
How
Yeah,
I got to know him was my son, when he used to play football, this man, he would bring them food every evening that they had football to eat, like plates of food for everybody, for all of the football players. So that's how I met him. And then I said, well, maybe we should try Daigle's, because I tried different places, but nobody else was. That you have to go through the corporate office, but this one is his place. So I was able to get him, ask him if he wanted to get some, and he said yes. And right away I took it to him, put it together, took it to him presentably. I got my own stickers, all that. I do my own detailing and everything myself. I do my pictures. I make the printouts and everything, and then I put it on they're clear packages. And that way they can see all the eggs. They're not cracked and all that stuff. So I want them to make sure that they look at the eggs are healthy, clean. I clean them with just water and that paper towel, because you don't want to clean them with soap, because it can seep through the egg. And I don't know what it'll do, but I'm not trying to take any chances with it. So I just take a paper towel, wipe it down, clean it real good, and then put it back in the case, make sure it's dry. And then I take it to them. Huh?
My brother has chickens, the one that's
Oh,
a police
okay.
officer.
Yeah.
So he says he sells his eggs sometimes.
Okay.
But this place, I would source there to get stuff for my Poshmark closet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I found out she rents out 10 by 10 spaces for like $50 a month. So I was like, I want one.
That's cheap though.
Right. Because everywhere else it's like 100 and something.
Sometimes it's even more than that for a space.
So I before it got really hot, I was doing a good $500 a month. And then it got really hot in there. So this last month I only made like 40.
So what do you make? You said, what kind of things do you make?
No, so what I would do is I would get jewelry jars and I'd pull out the gold and take it in, and then I'd sell the other jewelry.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes I repurpose jewelry and fix it. And sometimes I make crafts out of them,
Yeah. How long have you been doing this?
for a couple years.
Oh, okay.
But then, like, now I think Goodwill figured it out and they started selling those jars for very high. Because I would buy, at first, the jars were like $5, and I'd
Mhm.
buy it and get the gold and silver out of it. And then, you know what I mean? Resell what I could and make things.
Yeah.
And then they've gone up. They started being like, I think the last jar I bought was just before COVID and it was like $25.
Mhm.
But I pulled like $640 worth of gold and silver out of it.
Wow.
And then I listed the other stuff. So
Okay.
it would be like hit and miss, but
Yeah.
I have like a ton of jewelry around because of like, you know, I have to either list it or put it over there at that store.
Yeah.
And then I have, you know,
That's cool though. That's
I
cool.
started doing the clothes too.
Mhm.
So I have probably a little bit of everything. So I'm just learning. I find things.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean, my best one, I found a cup, a tiki cup
Mhm.
at Goodwill, and I paid $1.95 for it, and I sold it for $100.
See what I'm saying? A lot of people think things are junk, but a lot of times they're not junk. They're actually worth more than what you think.
Right, and it was a coffee cup, and you know what I mean. I sold it when when everything was closed.
Yeah.
Like I started selling a lot of things when everything was closed, and my husband's like, I can't believe it.
Yeah, because
How is
sorry.
that happening?
Sometimes people go to those garage sales and they just pass up things. They don't even know what they're passing up. Because I was watching, you know, that show they have on TV about old things or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
uh, antiques.
Yeah.
That lady got I think it was like $13,000 picture or something she got for like really low cost.
Right.
And it's been a while since I watched it, but she went and bought a picture at a garage sale that she thought was probably, she was like, oh, that's cute. Let me just go ahead and buy it. And it was worth a lot of money, like $13,000, 15,000, somewhere in that range. I know it was thousands of dollars. And see, some people be like, oh, I'm not getting that. That looks like junk. Well, you know that junk is? It's treasure.
Exactly. That's what it is. And people don't know. Or people that are looking for things know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
So there's so many things, you know, that you can do. But my Poshmark has like 500 listings in it right now. And then I've been listing in there less because I've been taking a lot of stuff over to the store, but I'm gonna start listing in there more.
Okay. Yeah.
It's, you know, summertime is really slow.
Yeah.
For reselling it all, and then it gets really busy during Christmas. So
yeah. My daughter-in-law does decals, car decals. She did this one right here over my head for me.
Mhm.
I just told her I wanted the YouTube sign, and then I wanted "You Knew" with the exclamation point.
Right.
And as you can see right here, I had, what do they call those things? The ones that you could actually remove, but they say that it's not going to rip it. Those little Velcroed ones. I put it right here and it ripped it. I said, y'all lying too much. Look at it. It ripped it. This thing is annoying because it should not be there if you guys are right about it not ripping things. It ripped it.
Right.
I was so mad. I was like, really? You ripped my wall, but you guys said if you pull it a certain way, it's not going to rip. It does rip. It rips. So they're lying.
Right.
People
I'll show you on my camera. Wait, I don't know. Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, that's fine. Totally.
My mannequin thing's naked though. I don't care.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Do I switch the camera?
Mm-hmm.
How do I switch it facing? Can I?
All you do, okay, so you have a phone, right?
Yeah.
You could have it switch to the back by going into your setting. See that what says mic and camera setting?
I just
that spiral thing.
I see camera front.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Why? But
so you're gonna put your back camera. You're gonna put your back camera.
Oh, back camera back.
Back.
Okay. Back. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now go to camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like my hair is crazy. I don't like showing myself on the camera. Here's
I just put my hair in a ponytail and I'm good to go because my hair is starting to grow out. I'm about
So-
to cut it again if it gets hot.
I've been growing mine. Okay, look. So there's my background.
Okay.
So I have like the full background. And then
Okay.
I have there's my lighting, and then I have a light bulb.
Oh, so you got the whole studio up in
Uh-huh.
there.
And then I'm going to introduce, and then I have Charlie up here for men's clothes. I named him. So I have, you know what? I have like the whole,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I have the whole studio.
I see. You got a whole setup. That's crazy.
So,
That's crazy.
but I think I just like taking pictures is what it is.
Yeah.
But so people will come in my room and they'll be like, "What's that about?" I'm like, "I'm not like weird. The lighting and the you know what I mean? The
Yeah.
mannequin is for like online stuff."
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, people they need to stop getting into that gutter thinking and start thinking along the line of, oh, maybe that's for this instead of, oh yeah, it's this. No, it's not that. So get off of it.
Right. I have the legs. I have some legs in my garage. So I was like, I know whenever I open the door, my neighbors are probably like, "What are those legs over there for?"
She got a dead body over there. She's taking legs off of people.
Right. But it's really like for my pictures.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But it works. I didn't think like you could do like really good doing that, but it's,
Yeah,
you know,
I feel you.
I can stay home with my daughter, so she's
See,
in
that's
class.
what counts though. See, that's what counts is being able to be with your kids. I like work. If I could work from home, I prefer that over going somewhere to work and having someone take care of my kid that I may not trust
Right.
100%. You know, I'd rather take care of my own kids. That's what I like.
Yeah, that's what it is, because you never know.
And
So-
I've been very fortunate because my husband makes he's the breadwinner. I used to just work just because, maybe I would want to work just to work a little while or whatever. And most of the time, like I said, when I worked, I was able to see where my kids were. Like I would be work as a substitute teacher. So I was able to keep an eye on my kids, make sure that they're good. But
Right.
when I was at home, when they were young, where they weren't in school, I took care of my kids. I never had a daycare. I never had babysitters,
Right.
except for when I went out one time and I regretted it because I trust her. She's my friend. I trust her. But my kid threw up because of her dog. Her dog scared my kid to death and he was throwing up left and right. So I was like, that's it. I'm going to pick him up. We're not doing this. So we're
See,
gonna pick him up.
I worked in a group home for years and years for
Mhm.
kids on probation. And
Mhm.
then after my daughter was born, I took an apartment management job
Mhm.
because I could have her there,
Yeah.
but like eventually I outgrew that. I had 3 kids, a little bitty spot. And then the apartment management people were paying me like $500 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And the SSI people looked at me and they were like, we would give you way more if you weren't working that job.
Wow.
So I quit and I went back to school for my degree.
Yeah.
And then, you know what I mean? After that, my mom passed away and left me some money. So I took my kids completely off that program. And then I just figured out how to make money from home.
Yeah.
So
It's better. I enjoy working from home and taking care of my kids. I'm like I said, I'm fortunate. My husband, I don't even have to work. Like he'll tell you in a minute. He's like, you don't have to work. I don't have to work. But the reason why I started the YouTube was so I can retire my husband. It's time for him to be able to get retired. And I hope I can help him retire because I think he deserves to get his break and just be able to go fishing and enjoy himself because he's worked so hard. He's a welder. So they work very hard. They're always around. They have to be in the heat, cold. It doesn't matter of the weather.
Uh-huh.
If they're working, they got to work in that weather. Now he just recently got hired, but he's actually making the same amount of money as he was. So they didn't take any money out, and he's working in the tool room. He loves it.
The welder stuff is dangerous, though.
Yes, it is very dangerous. He would come home with his eyes with the flash burn. Oh my God. That was probably the worst that I've seen my husband with, besides when he got stung by a catfish. That was the worst. It's the worst thing to see him go through. He can't, it burns his eyes. He can't go to sleep. His eyes get all swollen and puffy. It's hard to see that. I'm like, I still can't get used to it. Till this day, if I see him, it's heartbreaking. I can't see he seems so fragile and weak, like a baby, you know what I'm saying? Even though he doesn't act like a baby, he just, to me, it's just like he's just this little kid with his eyes burning. He can't see. He needs to go to sleep and can't get any rest. He's up and down trying to do something. I mean, I would have to have potatoes around, just I could cut slices and then he put it on his eyes. That would help it. I mean, it wouldn't give it 100% relief, but it gives some relief, And that's what I did not like seeing. Huh?
You want to see something crazy? He doesn't, I don't want to scare you though. He doesn't weld water tanks, does he?
Does he do what?
Water tanks. Does he ever
No,
weld?
no,
Okay.
he's in actual plants.
Look this up, like massive Lemoore blast.
Massive
Water
Lemoore.
tank.
Okay.
So this happened this summer, like near me, the town right over. Like it's right next to the college too.
Okay.
It like
The deadly water, the deadly water thing, the explosion you said?
Yeah, if you look at it, the welder was there welding the water tank, and if you look at the video, it's crazy. It like shoots straight up in the air. Are you looking at that?
OMG.
It shoots straight up in the air. So like the whole town of Lemoore, like some of them just lost their water, and their water was like very.
Oh my God. How many people passed from this?
I just won the guy that was welding.
Oh my gosh. That thing went straight up in the air. The whole thing, the whole
Like
cover just went up.
like a rocket. And so they still don't really know why. They still really don't know why that happened. But
that's crazy.
It's like I'm still kind of blown away. Like why? There's a water tank kind of close to me.
It's scary.
So
Can you please stay away from my water tank, please? I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Like I'm like,
wow.
Because I can't see like welding causing it to boil or something, but it was hot that day.
Yeah.
So maybe it was boiling water. I don't know.
Maybe it was both things that went on.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's crazy. See, like here we have, okay, so we have plants, right? We have lots of, like about 3 plants here. And all the plants have those fires that like when they're letting out chemicals, burning out the chemicals, those fires get so high. It's like, really? Is that what we're doing now? We are burning, we're burning all these chemicals in the air. Are you kidding me? Right. They're like way up. So you know for a fact they're doing something they ain't got no business doing, and they do it. Right. And I'm like, as soon as I pass by it, I'm going, there goes some more chemicals flying in the air. Here we go. Here we go. Here's another one. There's another one. This is on a daily basis. They're one plant or another has their fires so high up. And I'm talking, I can't say exactly how many feet up, but it looks like it could be like 10 feet or maybe more feet up in the air.
Right. Like this is one of those things. I was surprised it didn't even make the national news. My friend's like, I don't have water still. And I'm like, what happened? And she showed me the video and I was like, huh? Like, I can't believe.
So how long? So she still doesn't have water till this day?
No, they fixed it since then.
Oh, okay, good.
This happened this summer, but I guess the city college's camera caught that explosion.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I didn't know water could blow up.
Yeah, I don't know. That
I'm
that
still
didn't even look like a blow. Like it didn't look like the water was boiling or anything. It just looked like something blew up. Like it went out of control, just blew up. That's what it looks like. It does not look like what like it
it went
was.
it went up in the air like a rocket. They still don't have answers. Oh, you're gonna show it, yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. What the heck? And then they show it up again. A different positioning.
Yeah.
Look at this. What the heck? That's like as if like they had an explosion in that just blew up. I don't want to say the one with the B, because a lot of people say, oh, not supposed to say that, but blew up like an explosion was from those things with the wire.
Yeah.
Those.
From
Girl, that's crazy. It just blew up.
Yeah. And that guy had been working at, I guess that guy regularly, like when they weld out there, they're welding holes or something on the outside.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel really bad for his family though.
I too.
But I don't understand. I think they're still investigating exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Because it's weird too that they only had like 3 workers out there that day, and not
Mhm.
even everybody that works out there was out there.
So this is what it looks like after from a news. Let me see if they say something.
Gallon water tank explodes in Lemoore. Tonight, new surveillance video shows the moment.
You know what? Hold on. I'm going to share it on here because I need to, so that way we can see it clearly and they can see it without this phone situation here.
Right.
Hold on. It's a lot clearer and they could hear it better too. Okay. Surveillance. Captures. I'm such a slow typewriter. I'm not even kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I type so slow. Okay, let me make sure that this is the one. Yes. Okay, here we go. This is crazy. All right, let me share it.
Yeah, that's not very far from me. I was like,
What the heck?
but
And
my
this is
water,
like,
New surveillance video shows the moment.
what were you saying, sweetie?
my water doesn't come off at this plant because I'm in Armona, but it's not that far from me.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. All right, here we go. You guys listen to this craziness.
Tonight, new surveillance video shows the moment a 1.5 million gallon water tank explodes in Lemoore.
As a contractor started a weld, an explosion ensued. The tank separated from the ground, lifted up approximately 70 feet vertically before a tsunami occurred, causing major infrastructure damage to well site 7.
City Manager Nathan Olson declaring a state of emergency Tuesday, announcing the injured city employee is now out of the hospital resting with family, but a contractor never made it home.
In the death of Deanne Jones, age 41, Mr. Jones is married with 3 children. He has worked for
That's
Florence
sad.
for
Yeah.
16 years as a union carpenter.
Until
my
the site
God.
is fixed, Lemoore residents are urged to save water.
The following restrictions are in place.
No lawn watering and no use of hoses to wash down concrete or cars. Jamie Page says he's noticed low water pressure at his home.
But still running, still clear.
He's not concerned about conserving water since he does it anyway.
Well, I've got the strip irrigation put in. I don't water the backyard.
Firefighters also felt the impact of low pressure as they battled a 5-acre grass fire Tuesday afternoon near the site of the explosion.
They're using tactics where they're not using a whole lot of water.
The city says the water is safe to drink despite low pressure and possible discoloration, but there is potential for a boil water notice in the coming days if things change.
I've heard Hanford
Wow.
had to while I've been here, but I was always hoping we'd never have to. So
In Lemoore, Kirsten Mitchell, KC24, local news that matters.
Wow.
Right. That's crazy. Like, I don't understand.
Whoa. And the thing is like they're saying, oh, the water is discolored, but it's safe to drink. I think not. Get your bottle of water. No way. I'm not drinking that.
Well, like our water, Hanford's water smells like eggs. It has a lot of arsenic.
Oh my God.
But this water, the water where I'm at, they just made a whole new water tower. But it's
Excuse me.
like they've also, our water bill over here is higher than both of the cities next to us, way higher. So
Wow.
it's the cleanest water, but it's
Well, the way our house sits, we sit at the end of the street. So it dead ends where we're at. Okay.
Mhm.
So the water, where the water is, they had to put a whole little irrigation, I guess that's what it's called, area, a little thing, little system. So that way when the water, when they have to clear the water on a regular basis, it just comes out, it just kind of clears itself out on a daily basis. And then on a Friday, he comes out and like flushes it out, because if he doesn't, we get all the dirty water.
oh no.
Yes. And it's like foggy, like almost like a yellowish brownish tint to it. So they have to do this on a regular basis. And I told, before they did that, before they put that irrigation system or whatever it is that they put out there, it was bad. And I was telling them, you need to come check this water. You need to test this water. Don't tell me this is safe for me to drink. I'm not drinking this.
Right.
mess. So what happened was they had like up the road where the levee was, they had a mistake or something, and the dirt got inside the piping. And what it does is it comes straight to us. Since we're the last ones, we get hit the hardest. And they explained that to us. And I said, no, I'm not dealing with this. I pay my bill just like everybody else, and I want clean damn water. And I don't care if I'm not drinking that water or not. I want my water clean so I can cook with it. Not only just to drink it, but to cook with it. We don't drink the water. We drink bottled water at all times. I don't touch any water from that sink at all. So when they put that new system in, I don't have any problems with my water looking, foggy or discolored or anything. But I'm not drinking it because I don't trust it. No matter what they say, I don't trust it. I drink bottled water only. If I run out of bottled water, I go out and I'll go to another store. I can go 45 minutes away, an hour away if I have to get water. I'm not drinking that water. No way. I don't trust them. They keep saying, it's safe to drink. It's not safe to drink.
I got used to drinking bottled water, but now they're saying it's safe because they built the new system. And I don't
It's
trust
possible,
it.
but like the way we sit, everything bad comes to us. I'm not even kidding. I'm talking everything. We got like mosquitoes. If we have mosquito situation, a massive amount of mosquitoes will come to our house and they spray over there where they're at, but they won't spray in our yard. They're like, we can't come into the yard. I say, yes, you can. I'm giving you approval to do it. What you mean you can't come in my yard? Come drive here and you can pull right on out of here. I have enough driveway area for you to just make a U-turn and get on out. I had to talk to the guy in the courthouse for the city people to get them to come do that, because they kept telling me, we can't do that. We can't do that. And I say, you're going to do that because trust and believe, if I get West Nile up in here, you guys going to hear about it. Trust me. You don't want to play with me. So they ended up bringing a guy, and a guy would come like once a week. They haven't been doing it because what we ended up doing is they stopped doing it because of the corona situation. So we have the thing for the mosquitoes, and it zaps them straight to the ground. I wish they would come over there. That thing just goes zoop, zoop every time. And we don't have that problem anymore because of that system that we have out there. But because of the corona, they don't want to send nobody out in people's yards. I'm like, you're not going to catch it by spraying it. Are you kidding me? So I just said, whatever.
So can there be a chemical in water to make it explode, or do you think that was boiling water?
I don't know. It's got to be chemicals. It's got to be something in there. It's got to be something else. It's some kind of explosion. The system has to be run by something electrical. Like some kind of electrical thing to keep it circling or whatever you call it, constantly going, and keep it cleaning, keep it filtering. You got to have a system. That system must have failed. That's the only thing I could think of.
Okay, here's something else.
All right.
Says it was preventable, of course.
Yeah, it's something failed. It's not, I don't think it's the welder, and I don't think it's the actual water boiling. Excuse me. I don't think it's the water boiling. I think it's the system that filters everything that went haywire and just blew up. But that poor guy, man, that's messed up.
Well, they're saying, I'm still on the live. Okay. So they're saying that he prevented to do a safety check, but I don't know how they would know that if he prevented.
Who prevented? Who did that? They talking about the welder?
Yeah.
See, they're always trying to blame it on somebody else. It's the system. I can't see a welder blowing up anything like that. That's huge. That thing is humongous.
I just show it to your husband and see what he says.
I will. I'm gonna ask him, and then I'll tell you about it, because literally I can't see that being a welder's problem, something that he did wrong, because that's a big system that just went up and up like that, blew up like that. I don't see it being, he was welding something and just popped it. No, it looks like there's a system failure, like an electrical system failure. You know how like sometimes they say fires start from the kitchen, like that kind of thing.
So they said something about the presence of gas, but does that mean the gas is in the water? Or the gas runs the system?
It's probably the system's being run by the gas.
So if a gas leak maybe, and then he started welding in the fire.
It's possible. It's possible. Maybe there was a gas leak, and it blew up from the gas. Because when you turn on your stove and it does that ticking thing. Well, mine still ticks even though it's on, but like as it turns on, it does this tick 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 until it puffs and it comes on, right?
Right.
Well, if it ticks too long, you're gonna get that gas smell, because that means that it didn't click. The fire didn't click in there or whatever. So it's gonna go. So that means that there was the fire and the gas kind of just went. That's what makes the noise. That's that. No, I can't keep making that noise. I look crazy doing it. But you know what I'm talking about with that? It makes that noise, that smell. You get all that. You get smell, noise, and that noise, the smell and the noise. So I think maybe it's possible that there was a leak, a gas leak. Maybe he didn't smell it, because sometimes gas leaks are not noticeable until it gets to a strong, because depending on how big the place is, right? You're not going to get a gas smell right away. It's going to take some time to get it like that. Unless you're right over it, then you're going to smell the gas.
Right.
So maybe he turned on the flare, the little torch, and it just blew from that because of the gas leaking in the air.
Right. Something.
Because you can do it. It can be like that. Like if you turn on your stove and the fire doesn't come on, you could start smelling that the gas smell. You can smell it. And as soon as you try to burn it, you're going to get that. So I'm pretty sure, being that big, it might have been leaking for a while, but he didn't get to smell it until it was too late and it just blew up. It's possible. I'm going to ask my husband for you, and I'm going to see what he says, because he's pretty knowledgeable on that stuff.
Right. Because that was like it was a rocket.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Right.
I saw that. And then they showed it 3 different ways, and it still looks like, what? The whole thing just blew off. The whole top just blew off. The whole lid.
Because if I just say to you the story without you seeing the video, it's like, what are you talking about?
Right. How does that happen?
Right.
How did that happen? Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So that's why I was like, Google.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely ask my husband when he gets here. He'll be here in almost an hour.
Yeah. But if I just told you without you being able to see the video, you wouldn't be believing it.
Yeah, I actually have to see it for myself when you said go look it up. I looked it up. I mean, I believe you, but I didn't know what you meant by it. I was like, wait, what she means gonna blow? Okay, let me go look. And then I said, oh, that's what she meant. Okay. Yeah, you have to see it. You do have to see it to understand what she's saying.
It's crazy.
Because it's weird how something could just be so big and blow up like that. There's got to be a reason behind it. I'm going to ask my husband to see what he says. And then I'm going to I don't know about when I'm going to go back on, probably soon. I do have to go cook. So if you want to hop on later, we'll talk more about it.
Yeah, because I have to check in with these kids that came in. But
all right, sweetie. I appreciate you hanging in with me this long, girl. I enjoy this.
That made the local news, but not really the national. I don't know why, because stuff like that doesn't just happen.
Yeah.
I've never
It's
seen that
crazy.
before.
It's crazy. But as soon as my husband gets through that door, I'm going to be like, babe, I got a question to ask you. I need you to go watch this video. Tell me how this could have happened. And I need to go back on live in a little bit after I finish cooking and explain to them what you said could have been possibly happening.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because when you said he's a welder, I'm like, I wonder
he's a welder.
If he thinks how that happened.
Yeah. I'm going to ask him. I will definitely ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sweetie. Thank you for joining me. But please come back when I get back on. It won't be long.
Okay.
I got to go in there and get the cooking. All right. Thank you, Jeanette. I appreciate it.
All right.
Bye, babe. Bye.
Bye.